makes.
Right.
So any shred of like thought you might have had that the globe Earth could be true, it just went up in a puff of smoke. There's no way that you could now think the Earth is definitely a globe or even a shred of a possibility because there was no evidence that you demonstrated in our conversation, not even one, to the 3 physical claims that the globe Earth makes.
Okay. Well.
Okay. All right. So it's just right. So it's just.
I think you gave the guy a chance to breathe. Never mind speak, dude.
All right. Who's speaking right now?
Massively condescendingly. Massively.
So Big BB, you're a globe skeptic, huh?
No, not at all.
You're a globe earther?
No, I would be a flat earther. Definitely.
Oh, you have a globe skeptic tag. All right.
Yeah,
so why do you think that I didn't give him a chance to rebuttal what I just said?
You didn't.
Why?
At all. You didn't. I'm telling you.
Okay. So watch this. Go ahead if you want to, Owl. Any of the 3 physical claims that the globe Earth makes, go ahead and try to rebuttal them. Anyone. The first one was that the Earth curve has been measured any time in history. I'm just going to repeat them because it feels like this guy is saying that I was unfair to you.
No,
right? I didn't give you a chance. So now I'm going to give you a chance. You could look him up and probably think about him, or say that you don't know and be honest, right? What can you say right now to him, Owl? Do you know any of this evidence, or did I not give you enough chance to actually think about the question I told you? Because he needs to hear that from you.
Okay, well, it's fine. The answer to all of these exact questions are I'm not sure, and nor do I know. However, I was kind of it's all right. That's fine. I didn't know. No.
Okay, so is that good enough for you, Big? Big? Is that good enough for you?
Sure.
All right, thank you.
I never disagreed with you in the first place, but it sounds like you're preaching, not teaching. You see how quick you are.
Listen.
You see, you can't even give somebody the difference to speak, right? It's like, you got to go. Right? Why? Just ask. If you're asking,
if you got any criticism to what I'm doing, you can keep it to yourself because I don't really need to hear it. The method is effective and it's simple. Therefore, it works every time. So any criticism you got about it, I mean, I really don't care.
Well, wait a second, Meggy. Wait a second, Beg. What was your actual criticism of the way he went about it?
Well, when you're asking somebody a question, give them a chance to answer.
He did.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, yeah, he gave him plenty of chances to answer. He asked him 3 questions, and the guy said, I don't know. Okay. And that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. But, I think I'm pretty on agreement with, flat Earth. Or I can't say I know if it's entirely flat. I'm not even sure if it's whatever it is. I just don't know. It's one of those things where who knows, and it's not a bad thing to not know something. I don't understand why we people are so curious.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You were fine. We were going on Mr. Big, his complaint. I sat here, listened to him. I thought he gave you plenty of time to answer.
All right. I was just going to agree. You know what I mean? It's always good never to take a claim or never take a position, maybe.
Yeah. I feel like when you take a stance on something, especially that you don't know if it's concrete or not, you have a very dangerous.
That's not the subject we were talking about. Hold on a second, Peg. You said that he didn't have a chance to answer the darn question. Don't bring up another subject to him. I just said we listened here to Meggy ask him the questions, and he gave him plenty of opportunity to answer. That's the subject. Don't ask him another fucking question. Can you stay focused? Get the Adderall going central line. Right? Stay focused. Thanks.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you.
About what?
Your complaint was that Miggy didn't give him a chance to answer.
ADHD.
No, I said his answer was good. I thought.
Whatever.
Okay, the point of the 3 questions is to illuminate the fact that all anybody has with the globe is just a belief. It's not what they experience in reality.
But I think most things that sorry to interrupt, but I think most things that like we understand or like try to like concretely stand on happen to just be belief.
Well, that's up to no. That's bullshit. Don't
Yeah,
you
that's
steal
not-
from me?
That's not true.
Not true. Maybe.
No, not true. Just because you don't know it, you have beliefs. Don't put that shit on me.
Okay. Fair enough.
Thank you.
So, let me ask you if this is a belief. That on first appearance that the Earth appears flat. Is that a belief or is that a fact?
To me, or is that directed
To the whole world, to everybody that's ever lived. On first appearance, you go to the beach, you stand on top of a mountain, or you go anywhere, the Earth appears flat.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure.
The only other possibility I thought of is the video game.
Look, that doesn't mean that it is flat. I'm saying that it appears flat. That is not a belief. That is an empirical fact that everyone experiences. Experiences a globe. Nobody you know, nobody you've ever met, and no one that's ever lived. It's a concept in your head that you've never experienced.
Right. Yeah, I think it does appear to be.
So, well, yeah,
like
that's what it appears to be. Now, there's people that came along and said, well, your eyes are just, they're not good enough, or whatever reason is. You're not high enough, you're not tall enough, you're too small, whatever the excuse is, right? That's fine. Now, all that might be true, but on first impression, it appears to be flat. That's not an arguable thing. So that is not a belief. That's actual knowledge. You know that it appears to be flat to you. Now, the other stuff that comes in where people are trying to say, well, that appearance is actually wrong and it's actually something else. Miggy's pointing out that is a belief.
Yeah, but how do you know you're even perceiving anything?
Because he's asking people questions on, do you have any measurements that show that appearance to you is wrong? And nobody ever has the facts that demonstrate that it's wrong. They have concepts. Concepts can't trump objective reality.
What is exactly objective reality?
What everybody experiences.
This is objective reality right now. What you're experiencing.
It's just reminding me of that dude the other day, yesterday. He asked Bambi, how can you prove I'm talking to you? Like, well, what are you talking to yourself then?
What the hell?
Like, you proved it. Like, seriously.
Yeah, that's the same kind of people that say, well, how can we know anything?
Yeah, that's where this is going. The super solipsism.
It's solipsistic. Yeah.
I think that was an effective way.
So
we're just brains in a jar. It's all a simulation of brains in a jar. How about that?
The key statement that Indio said was objective, right? So objective or facts is shared true reality. That is, you get other people to come with you and then share that reality, so make sure you're not hallucinating. If they all confirm what you're seeing, then guess what?
My goodness.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure.
Water is liquid at standard pressure and 100 degrees Fahrenheit. It's always a liquid. Under no circumstances is it going to be not a liquid.
Exactly.
Right? And no one's ever experienced it not being a liquid. We're pretty sure objectively that it'll always be a liquid under those conditions.
Objective reality is a reality that exists whether or not you believe it or not.
Yes, exactly.
You're walking on thin ice. I would just halt with what Indio and I said and stop right there. That would be my advice, because you're about to get off the reservation.
I'd probably go with you too on that one. Yeah, you're trying to stretch it.
Yep, don't be stretching that part of it. I was limited and measured in my discussion of the topic.
Hello.
What happened to Witchit?
Yeah.
Did Witchit go over there? Sorry to interrupt everything. I'm just curious.
Who's doing that?
That's Indio's mic. It's state of the art.
No,
yeah.
It's not my mic.
Yeah, bro.
Fucker. Did Witzik go over to that other Discord?
I don't know.
He was
Go ahead,
talking
Miggy.
about stirring them up and then, going to do a show afterwards.
Wait, hey, Miggy.
What, Lepizzle?
Why?
Is your name Miguel?
Yes.
Okay.
So you guys have probably seen a lot of like different people coming in and out of the server, especially people who like absolutely believe in like globe Earth, right? Have you ever shattered? They have identity like wrapped up into globe Earth, and you ever just shatter their reality?
that right.
They can't accept that.
Every day. Every day.
That's what Mickey lives for.
I live for that. I wake up in the morning, I'm like, can't wait to shatter someone's dreams today.
I just want to point out.
Why is this so important to people? I don't understand.
Hey, Lepizzle, I want to invest for Miggy. Actually, I want to point out that I've been listening, and the first thing he asked you if that was your real picture. So now he wanted to know if that's your real face. Then he asked if people are using VPNs. So he's trying to figure out where you are. Now he wants to know if your real name is Miguel. He's doing research on you, bud.
I know.
Yeah, I know. That was pretty obvious.
I know that.
Thanks, Lou.
I think they're so clever with their like silly social engineering. It's. I find it humorous. Quite
I got nothing to hide, man.
I was about to say, yeah, and he's right outside your window too. He runs the taco truck down the street.
Yeah, I don't.
It's just a
by the
little
way,
weird. It's a little creepy that he's.
By the way, I don't call the cops, man. I'm just saying. Nobody's gonna know that you're here in my house.
That's sweet, man.
So
nobody's gonna even know you're in my house.
So if I could redirect the conversation, why do so many people have a heavy identity in globe Earth?
That's good.
Yeah, that's called a religion.
I think because they're so invested both times.
No, that it's called a religion. In fact, it's fanatical religious zealotry. They go one more level up because they're presented evidence, and in the face of that evidence, they still believe they're horseshit. So we're one level up. Fanatical religious zealotry is where we're at.
Yeah,
We've heard people say they would kill themselves if the Earth was flat.
I personally have heard that. Personally,
I
guy said he would shoot his brains out.
Bro, if
Really?
if the Earth is
Yeah,
flat,
really.
if the Earth is flat, I'm gonna blow a hole in the firmament to see what's on the other side.
Lepizzle, you couldn't do that if you really wanted to. They tried to do it with missiles. They couldn't do it.
Yes, I could, bro.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I'll pray every day, bro.
Don't do this, Lepizzle.
Yes.
Don't do it. You're a young man.
Don't worry. The firmament will open up one day, but it won't be to your delight. It will be to your demise.
You're saying I'm going to hell?
No, I'm saying that if you continue believing these lies and stay in this cult, you will.
You will. The floods will come.
What about
nothing will save you. But
what about a firmament? Can you?
The storm was angry. That sea and the storm was angry that day, my friends.
Could you? I don't know. I see somebody has an Enoch tag, so I was wondering. Do you guys believe in like the ice above the Earth that like shattered before pre-existence and like unleashed the flood?
No, that's Ken. That's Ken Hovine. That's Ken Hovine.
Before pre-existence? Where was before pre-existence?
I'm sorry, I misspoke. I meant like the flood. Flood.
Yeah, the flood. You were talking about the flood. Yeah.
Yes.
Calm down, bro.
No, that's Ken Hovine's weird theories. I don't even know if it's a theory.
Who's Kent Hovine?
Kent Hovine's that guy who he's a pastor, dude, for dinosaurs.
But he propagated
He's
that.
a pastor for dinosaurs.
What the hell?
True.
That's semi-correct.
He's a pastor for You're lucky I got my friggin' top 50 dumb fuckery he's already written up.
Yeah, bro. Wait.
I mean, he's close.
Who's this guy?
He does like tax.
I want what the front of
Extremis, I'd be quiet up there if I were you. I can replace some of those 50s in there.
Yo, who's this guy? Kent Hovine.
I'm actually a little ashamed I'm not on your list.
I figured some people would be a little ashamed, a little taken aback, but don't worry, it's still open for business.
Do a top 100.
Yeah, we're gonna do top 100. You got it.
Oh, don't forget, I'm putting numpty clips on my channel, so there's a lot of little short clips. I should actually play one whenever we get time, if there's no action happening.
Because in the Book of Enoch, it talks about like the four. There's like pillars of fire, pillars of earth that Enoch visits when he's like on this journey with these angels that like hold up Earth. Is that more like I can't even really understand or fathom exactly what
I know. Well, yeah, so check it out, Al. It's sometimes when you hear things that are so grand, like especially in the biblical accounts, it's best to kind of look at in context of what it's talking about, because right now, like, you're so way off base when you're thinking of like, how can I even conceive this, that our minds couldn't even fathom like the grand scale of what the mechanics behind everything that the earth is made and all that, how
I agree to
stuff
that.
moves. So it's just it's so far beyond our intelligence.
Mig, dude, I'm sorry, and I feel the need to say I wasn't trying to criticize you. I was just in some instances, I think Socratics and giving somebody rope to hang themselves is a little bit better. That's all I was trying to say.
No, I'm actually going for the jugular, man, because here's the thing with the globe Earth, right?
That makes sense.
The globe Earth has been here and pushed onto people for such a long time. The indoctrination is real, my friend. So what happens is throughout the you growing up, you get this information pushed onto you, but it's not anything that you know to be true. It's just something you believe to be true. So it's just Earth is a globe, the news and movies, and it's just coming at you all the time, every single day. So when you show somebody, you just stop them cold in their tracks, and now they start to look at it like, what the hell? Is this just a belief, really?
You're right.
It grips them, like that whole thing, the concept. And I even have one guy that they made a little audio clip of, who it actually hit him after the 3 points. Like, he actually thought about it. Like, he conceded to all 3 points, and after the fact, he was like, "Oh shit!" Like, he actually thought about it. No, I don't believe that it's. He kind of tried to backpedal, but it was too late. He already conceded to the 3 points.
The seed was already planted, right?
It was done. It was.
The only thing I ever thought was that if I had made a claim, I bared the proof of proving that, and that it may have been a simulation, but objective reality trumps all. So, I mean, I learned something new tonight again too. Sometimes you come into that Dunning-Kruger effect. You think you've looked at something for so long, and then, bam! You hear something and you say, "Well, do."
Can you?
Hear it.
Can you? I'm trying to understand how exactly do like seasons in the scientific method require thing to spin around, doesn't it? How in a flat Earth would it?
Seasons, Al, on the heliocentric globe Earth are not because the Earth is spinning. It's because it's translating through the solar system. That's why seasons occur according to the heliocentric.
Translating through the solar system?
Yeah, going around the sun.
Orbiting around the sun.
Day and night is what happens because the sun is spinning on its axis. According to the heliocentric.
The Earth is spinning. The Earth, not the sun.
Oh my God, I said it again?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Oh, the Earth's spinning.
Did he say something about the scientific method? I had to stop. I was listening Since I've Been Loving You by, of course, Led Zeppelin. You said something about the scientific method? Sorry, Maggie.
Yeah, he did.
Well, what about scientific method? What was the comment?
I was saying how in the seasons it works because the Earth is spinning around the sun. So how exactly is an interpretation for a flat Earth?
I thought you said scientific method about something.
I think I did say that within there somewhere, but
I think he misspoke.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking too, Arian. Like he misspoke.
Okay. You can continue, man. I'll go back to Zeppelin. Thank you.
Yeah. So so we're translating through the flat
solar
Earth
system.
Okay.
No. No, I'm just mainly talking about the heliocentric solar system as the Earth moves around the sun. That's what causes the seasons.
As the Earth,
because it's tilted. The Earth is tilted according to how they tell you. So it's tilted, moving around the sun, and as it does so, different places receive more sun than others. Right, the north and the south. That's why seasons happen, not because it's spinning on its axis.
More parts. Wait. Say that again. So the sun is. The sun's revolving around this plane.
No. Okay, so right now I want you to separate, and I'm not even talking about flat Earth at the moment, right? I'm only talking about the globe Earth, because you were talking about how seasons are the reason that happen. Like the Earth is spinning, and it has nothing to do with the axial rotation.
Okay.
Axial rotation has nothing to do with the seasons, according to the heliocentric globe Earth, right?
Gotcha.
That's because the Earth is moving around the sun. That's why seasons happen, not because the Earth is spinning on its axis.
It's moving around the sun. Is that is that the red pill on season, or is that like?
No. That's just, I was just correcting you on what you were saying.
Okay, yeah, that's what I. Yeah. What's the red pill? What's reality?
Look in the live stream voice chat. Someone posted an image of the Earth orbiting around the sun, so you can see it there. But yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, Pat. That's it right there. So you're talking about now what is real? Is that what you're saying, Al?
Yeah.
So what the real is the sun's moving above our heads. We all see that as it's moving across the sky, east to west.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Joel.
Hey, so you guys were just talking about the Book of Enoch. I was listening on YouTube. I'm an ordained minister, and I've graduated. Well, I didn't graduate from Oral Roberts University. So the answer to how do you, the pillars and all that, God told Job, you can't understand with your little human brain.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. So that covers a lot of that stuff in the Bible that that isn't understandable by humans. Concepts like a flat Earth, where and all that is that he literally tells Job, you can't understand how I did this.
Right. Yeah.
I just thought I would add that I do, have an education in that kind of field. So I was listening and I thought I'd come and add.
Yeah, at the end of the discussion with God that Job was having, he covered his mouth, right? Because he was actually, he was kind of like really dumbfounded on how much he didn't know.
Absolutely.
As God was telling him, gird your loins because I have some questions for you and you better answer them. And Job at the end of it was like, let me not even speak one word, that's so taken back by what he didn't know. Which is kind of like, what's odd about it, Joel, is that I'm looking at how a lot of the globe Earth similarities happen to be dealing with the people that come into this Discord. It's almost the same situation. They come in here with so much knowledge, man, that I know this and I know what the stars are made of and what the sun's made of. And when it comes down to it, you ask them, well, how do you really know that? They're like, well, somebody told me somewhere, I learned it. You don't have any way.
Most people with religion, they've been told things by pastors that aren't true for hundreds of years. And that's where, I'm like the unreligious pastor, if you will. I don't do the Sunday morning church. I go out in the wilderness and talk to people while I'm hiking, kind of pastor. Mm-hmm. And so I don't fall into the whole religious thing, but there's so much in religion that is just taken on, this is what everybody believes, rather than, hey, I see this is where it says this. And the flat Earth, the global Earth, it's that same, because you throw the knowledge at them, they refuse the knowledge. And it's like, that's the same thing I run into constantly in trying to show people, hey, this has been wrong. This is not what the Bible says. I don't know where you guys came up with this. It says that. Here's the original Hebrew and Greek. And they're looking at me like, you could read that? I'm like, yeah, I wanted to see what it said. You read that, and I read that, and it doesn't make sense. But and I forget where it is, but even the Bible says, in your vast knowledge, you're dumbfounded.
You're dumbfounded. Yeah, I think with a lot of what we have with the globe Earth, it does kind of resemble that kind of whole Job scenario.
Absolutely.
I feel I take that position. I'm thinking like Job, right? Like, what am I going to say about the sun? Like you can never get there, and you're going to speak about what it's made of, and then the moon and the stars as well.
You could even use the theory of relativity into the flat Earth to show it, because what's the relativity? It's where Einstein, in the simplest terms, it's I see it from where I see it.
Yeah.
So you're the center of the universe from where you're sitting, because you are absolutely the center. But if you move it from here to there, you're that center. So on a flat Earth, I'm looking at the same thing I would on a global Earth. It's relative to my perception. If I want to see it as a globe, because I've been told that, and I refuse to look at other stuff, that's what I'm going to perceive. I mean, I've blew the face of people on this shit.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, you won't believe facts,
Yeah. We got into a discussion earlier about the 3 positive claims that I was talking to people about the globe Earth and what the globe Earth claims, right? And so with that, I actually demonstrate to anybody that comes into this channel that it is just a belief. I mean, it's hard for some people to actually go through it and concede as a belief to those who actually want to believe that it's a ever expanding cosmos, right? Like that's their reality. But at some point they're going to have to concede, because there's no evidence they can provide. It's like you can't provide any evidence to the positive claim. You're just going to have to say it's a belief. At some point, you're just going to have to say that, because there's nothing you can do to validate these claims.
No physical reason is a good point as well.
Yeah.
That's so many theories out there that people take as just like scientific fact. And it's like, no, that's a theory. You're not showing me facts, And it's, I mean, most of science is based on, maybes. Best guess.
Or our best. Yeah, I was going to say, like, our best. There was a guy who came in here. Indio, do you remember him? He was an astrophysicist, and he was really lofty about his knowledge. He was talking about how, I don't know, he got into the sun and like what is the mechanic behind it, and he started talking about spectroscopy and all that. Like, he was really getting into it, man. Like, he had the whole chat kind of lit up. We're having questions, to him, because we're asking him what his knowledge was and what he understood. And he actually got to the point where he said, well, as far as the sun goes and the mechanic which drives it, our best guess is, and he followed up by telling us, but I heard that, and it was, to me, was like, are you freaking kidding me, man? This guy is telling me that his best guess, he doesn't know. Like, obviously, people think that these so-called intellects that prop themselves up, as educated individuals who teach others, that they know what they're talking about. And it's almost like he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just saying, this is my best guess. Doesn't that take you back? Like, that
statements like that is why I didn't get all the way through college. They say things like, I'm like, wait, what? And I call him out, a professor out on it, and then next thing I know, I'm being told to leave the class. I'm like, I want to know. I'm here to learn, not just to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, exactly.
And they get mad when I'm trying to learn, asking hard questions that they don't have answers to and won't help me find the answers. I'm like, I thought we were like on a higher level than high school,
Hey, you want to breathe in your microphone a little bit more?
Get wrapped up in my jacket again.
What is the moon?
Holy smokes.
Jeez.
Is that Brenda?
Yeah.
What are dog bones?
What is the moon?
What's a dog bone?
It's a bone.
The moon is a light in the sky.
That's not what you said earlier.
Sure, but I was asking about what the moon is.
Oh, I just wanted to get a citation again for you, but I already got one. Go ahead, carry on.
You want me to say it again?
Yes.
Sure,
yeah.
Fine. Dog bones contain carbon-14.
No, it's not what you said before.
And when the animal dies, it acts
not what you said.
Like a clock. It counts
dog
down.
bones are clocks, is what you said.
All animal bones.
All
are
dog
clocks.
bones are clocks. I just
All
wanted to hear
animal
it.
bones. All animal bones.
I just wanted to hear it for everyone.
Yeah, they contain carbon 14.
And the shoe is a natural phenomenon.
So they contain carbon 14, don't
Yeah, you don't know what carbon 14 is.
I don't?
No, you don't.
It's an isotope of carbon.
It's an isotope of what?
Carbon.
What's an isotope?
It's a different it's a different number of electrons.
Really?
I think.
Citation.
Maybe. Doesn't matter.
Our best guess is
maybe.
So what is the moon?
What is? Yeah, get back to what is the moon.
Nobody knows. Neither do you, Brenda.
Well, on the flat Earth, how does the moon work?
We're all on a flat Earth.
Yeah, but how does it work?
How does it? What do you mean? How does it work? How does French toast work on a globe Earth?
How does people on the opposite sides of the flat Earth see the same side of the moon?
How do they see it on a globe Earth?
Hey, how does my erect penis work in?
Hey, let's keep that family show.
Yeah. So how does that work? How can people
what work?
How can people on opposite sides of the moon see the same face of the moon?
Well, people aren't on opposite sides of the moon.
Aren't they?
No, people aren't on the moon.
No, but on either you don't have to be on the moon to be.
You said on opposite sides of the moon. There's no people
viewing it from different sides of the flat Earth. That's not a little different. That's what I said.
No, that's not what you said.
You see the face, but it's the orientation is different.
How can somebody
as it appears in the sky?
How can somebody on different sides of the flat Earth at different ends, farthest removed, how can they see the same face of the moon? That
what do
doesn't
you mean? How
work.
can they? Wait. You're saying how? Brenda, you're saying how can they? They have been seeing the moon. Everybody can see the moon. Like it's not a big gotcha thing. Everybody can see the moon. So because of that, why would it be anything else?
If I'm facing a friend of mine, and I have another friend behind me, they'll see the back of my head, right?
Yeah.
Why don't people at opposite ends of the flat Earth see the back of the moon? Nobody sees the back of the moon.
Yeah, because I think the way you're picturing it is that you're going to see the back of the moon, and that's not how we view the moon. Because we see the face of the moon.
You don't like.
We see the face of the moon, right? So if somebody like in another part of the world sees the moon in a different orientation, but it's the face, they see the same face.
That
doesn't mean anything.
They don't see it in a different orientation. Everybody sees it the same.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
you're so incorrect right there, Brenda. Way off. At least on that point right there. No, they see the same face, but the orientation in which they see it rising on the east to the west, they're going to see it in a different orientation.
No, they see they see the same craters, the same features on the moon.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's what I'm
talking.
saying.
I'm talking about the face of the moon will be.
So go and fuck yourself. Go and fucking crawl in a dirty, dank little hole where you fucking come from. You.
What the hell?
I muted that guy.
So other people on the other side of the flat Earth should see the backside of the moon, and they don't.
Not in your head.
That's incorrect.
Why not? That's not how objects works.
You don't even know what the moon is to actually say how it works.
Exactly.
Though. That's the problem. You're already giving. Yes, it does, because you're giving the moon already attributes that you can't even know what it is.
Exactly.
How is it
already in your head?
How is it possible for people to see?
Brenda, what is the moon? Like, let's start there. What is the moon?
It's a large, round object in the sky that has craters and pockmarks on it. Right?
I know, but what is it made of? Like, what can you tell me? Is it solid? Is it
we don't
plasma?
know. Let's say we don't know. It obviously is a solid object. No, you don't have to know. You simply have to know that it's an object, right? It's an object.
You're saying that it's an object. Do you know that it's an object?
What else? What else would it be other than an object?
Who knows? Have you discovered what it is to actually give it any type of attribute?
Well, it has craters and shadows on it.
All right,
You
but
can
do you
talk
know?
about it.
Do you know if it's solid or if it's?
It has shadows. It has craters and shadows.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
But you can make shadows in water just by indents in water.
It doesn't look like water.
Well, I'm not talking about that, but shadows don't. The thing is, what I'm saying, you're trying to give the moon certain features and attributes, and you're trying to make a story of what it is without even knowing what it is.
I don't have to know what it is.
Yes, you do. You're telling me.
I don't.
You're telling me what it is, right?
I'm not telling you what it is.
Okay, so then why do you think?
The question was, why don't people on the other side of the Earth from me see the backside of the moon when I see the front side?
Why would they see the backside is my question to you, because that's a very ridiculous thing to even think about.
Because they're on the other side of it.
So what? You don't know what the moon is.
But
the moon can be presented
as work.
No, you don't know how that, if it's an object or not. Like, you're just presenting it as it is.
What do you mean? What is it? Can't be an object. What else would it be?
That's the thing. You don't know.
What do you mean that's the thing? What do you mean that's the thing?
Yeah,
it's
you don't know.
An object. It's obviously a solid object of some kind. It has
how do you know that? How do you know that?
It has shadows.
No, so what?
That makes it a solid object of
no, it
some
doesn't.
kind.
No,
Yes,
it
it
doesn't.
does.
Yeah.
Yes,
No.
it does.
Prove it.
Could it
Prove
not
it.
be a spotlight?
Look at that little image that Fuzzy Swan just put in the text chat.
It's a hornet.
No, look at what's underneath it.
What?
The shadows.
Yeah.
Are they being cast by objects?
Those are caused by the insect putting little dimples in the water.
Those are isotopes.
Right?
So you just said that those shadows need to be cast by an object. Like, it has to be a physical object. Are those big circles in the water where the hornet has its legs on there? Are those big circles, are they objects?
No, they're not.
Okay. Then that's my point to you.
They don't look anything like the moon. That's not how the moon is.
No, you said because of the moon having shadows that it's an object.
Well, you can see them.
It doesn't matter that you can see them. It only matters. Listen, it only matters that the evidence that you provide to us about what it is then becomes something that we could discuss. But since you don't know, then you can't discuss it.
It doesn't look. The moon doesn't look anything like those indentations. You can see the craters. I provided the rim.
Listen.
You can see the rim and the shadow cast by the rim.
So what? You can see these shadows here cast by the hornet making indents in the water.
Those don't look anything like the moon.
It doesn't matter. Those shadows aren't cast by something physical. The water's being had little indents, and so therefore these shadows that you see there aren't cast by something physical.
Are you seriously trying to argue that the moon is made out of water?
No, I'm arguing that you don't know what the moon's made out of, or if it's something you can even.
Do. I also have to know is that it is a solid object.
No, you don't know that.
Is. Yes,
you don't know
I do.
That.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Just look at it. It's a solid object.
We're telling you you don't.
No, you're just denying.
No, we are telling you don't. No, we're sick of it.
What's your argument for that? What is your proof?
The argument is
a solid argument. Not
the argument.
Argument is not an argument.
The argument here is that you don't know what it is. Now, if you tell me that you do know, then provide the evidence of how you know that it is a solid object.
The evidence is shadows, right?
No,
shadows
that's not evidence.
Yes, sure it is.
No,
it's
that's
not.
Evidence for validity.
Balloon.
I just showed you. I showed you evidence of shadows right now being cast by the indent in water.
Yeah,
so you can't tell.
Those are nothing. Those refute the idea that the shadows on the moon could be anything like that, because they're nothing like the shadows on the moon.
Shadows.
Those are cast by mountains. And
how do you know that the moon isn't? Listen, how do you know that the moon isn't in water?
Well, why should I think that there's water? I don't see any water.
That's the thing. You don't know. You
I
don't know
It could be
you're making
surrounded by blue pixies. Just because invisible.
Then how are you? Listen. Then how are you going to provide evidence then if you can't know?
I don't have to know. I don't see anything.
It's not tangible.
It's
you can't get there.
by black. How do you know it's not tangible? It's obviously solid.
Have you been there? Have you been there?
I don't have to be there.
Well, if it's then how you know it's tangible or not?
You can see that it's solid.
No, you can't see that it's solid. You can just see it. That's all you can do.
You can see that it's solid.
No, you can't see that it's solid.
You're just denying it. You're just denying it.
Denying.
I'm not denying it, Brenda.
Yes, you are.
No.
Behind and in front.
You have nothing but denial.
No,
the moon is a solid object that casts its own self shadows.
You don't know
it
that.
It casts shadows on itself.
No, you don't know that.
That means yes, that you're just denying.
No, you don't know that.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Well,
yes, I do.
Another possibility.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
That there's a firmament dome in the way, so maybe we've been lied to about what the moon, is, or maybe they don't know themselves. They're just speculating based off the way it looks. Sure, it looks solid, but beyond that, what is it?
Lunar or solar eclipses, don't those prove something?
No, they don't.
What firmament? There's no firmament.
But sundogs and parhelions look like the sun shining off of a surface.
But not off of no, they don't. They don't.
Without a barrier, like a firmament.
No, where is the firmament?
Above.
You need to show it.
What about?
Hey, look up.
Gas
Don't
pressure.
they seem like
Look up.
chips off the old firmament or something?
Yeah, you were talking. Okay, Brenda, you were talking about the moon.
Yes,
you continuously say that you have evidence. I understand that, but you continuously are saying that you have this evidence that you cannot provide.
I gave it to you.
No, it's a story that you're telling me.
You said you observed
visual.
You said, hold on. She said she observed it. That's her evidence. Observation is not evidence.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. I can have a glass full of hydrochloric acid, and from a distance, you'd say that's a glass of water. So you'd walk over there, and I'd say, drink that, and you'd burn your face off. So you can't just do that. No, you got to provide evidence of it.
That's just affirming the consequence. That's
really. No, go ahead, put it in
what you just did. You said
no. Go ahead, put it.
Yeah,
what
you
is
said,
affirming
you
the
said if
consequence?
it's clear. You said if it looks clear, it's not hydrochloric acid. Right? It's not hydrochloric acid. That's affirming the consequent.
Affirming the consequent. Well, you said that you can look at the moon and it looks solid. And you look at the moon, it's solid. That's affirming the consequent.
No, the evidence is it casts its shadows on itself. It has
shadow on itself.
Yes.
How the fuck does it cast a shadow on itself?
I haven't heard that one yet.
That's what the Terminator is.
So it casts its own shadow on itself? That's what the Terminator is?
Yes, that's what a Terminator is.
What the fuck? Are you on some type of medication?
That's a new one on me, man.
Do you know what a Terminator is?
Do you know what you just said? Did it cast a shadow on itself?
Yes.
Yes. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard. Shut the fuck up. How can something cast a shadow on itself? Think about that for a second while you're on mute. You fucking doofus. How can something cast a shadow on itself? Show an example of that right now.
An example would be
of something casting a shadow on itself.
An example would be, say,
please.
An example would be, say, a basketball in a darkened room. You shine a light on it. The lit side is lit. The dark side is where the object casts its own shadow on itself.
It casts a shadow on the dark side, but you're not what you're saying.
Yeah, the dark side of the basketball.
On the light side.
The light side is lit by the light, and the dark side.
You said an object casts a shadow on itself. Yes. I want to see an example of that.
Any basketball, take a basketball, any round object,
basketball,
lit by a single light.
How can an object cast a shadow on itself?
The dark side is where the object casts a shadow on itself.
The lights. No, according to your bullshit, the light's not hitting there. That's not the object casting a shadow on itself.
Yeah, it is. What's in?
No, it's not. To cast a shadow on something, you have to be in front of the light source. You can't cast a shadow on yourself unless you put you have to put your whole body in front of. Now you can put your arm in front of you. That could cast a shadow on your body, but that's not your whole self. How can something cast a shadow on itself is the question. That's what you said.
The whole mass of the object is between
the whole mass. What's mass?
The backside of the basketball.
No, the backside's not
the
being
entire
lit.
front of it. The entire
that's not. Don't overtalk me, fucktard. Nothing could cast a shadow on itself. It would have to be in front of itself, and a light source in front of that. You're a doofus. You're an idiot. You should be institutionalized, right?
It is in front of itself.
It is in front of itself now.
This is going to the clips.
The front of the basketball is in front of the back of the basketball.
Oh my god.
So, Brenda, you're implying that what's the light source? The sun is shining on what? The moon? Is that what you're implying?
Of course it is.
Do you have any evidence of this? Do you have like a video of this occurring, please? Like you're just talking
because
just show us a video. Just show us a
there's
fucking
plenty
video.
of them. The reason.
Then go get one. Then go get one.
No, I can just describe it, and you can
I
just
don't want
imagine
you
it.
to talk though.
I don't care.
I guess, Brenda, the thing is, it might be affirming the consequent if you're trying to imply that the sun is shining onto the moon and causing the shadows on the moon, when it appears that, the angles don't match, and there may be another possibility.
But they always do match. So the evidence.
The moon is its own light source. So we may be affirming a consequent that's not really following here.
If the moon is its own life source, how can it be in shadow?
Is it a shadow? At this point, if the sun is not shining light onto the moon to cause the shadow, we may just be affirming one consequent instead of another. That may be possible.
Is part of the moon in shadow?
How can something cast a shadow on itself? We're still on that subject.
Because most of the mass is in front.
Most of the mass. We'll get the mass, and most of the mass is in front of it. What the fuck?
Wow.
Right. The surface of the back of the surface of the back of the moon, right, is the rest of the moon is between the sun and the surface of the back.
What the fuck, man?
In Wikipedia there. That's what they say.
Jesus.
No, that's not what they say in Wikipedia. She's on shrooms, man. How can something cast a shadow on itself? We want to see video of that shit.
Dude, I even tried this myself because I got into the same argument, and I went outside to the woods, and I was like, yeah. Trent, I went out to the woods, and I tried to find my fucking shadow on a full moon night, and I couldn't find it.
No, that's not the question. How can something cast a shadow on itself?
Oh, dude, it can't.
Okay. Consider the surface of the back of the moon.
Yeah.
What is between the back of the moon and the sun?
The moon.
There you go.
So the moon's not casting a shadow on itself. It is itself.
It casts a shadow on itself.
No, it doesn't.
That's what the Terminator line is.
The Terminator line is casting a shadow on itself.
Yeah, so is my back.
Hey, Brenda, are you thinking of that guy with the golf ball where he's holding the golf ball up in the air and trying to match it to what the observation of the moon looks like?
Oh, shit.
I guess shadows have attraction now, I guess.
Shadows project in front of itself.
I know.
That's some stupid shit. That rivals dog bones or clocks, and DNA is made of proteins or amino acids. That's right up there.
Oh, the last one was definitely a mistake on my point. People are allowed to make mistakes. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you make them constantly.
No, I don't.
Like natural phenomena, a shoe. What's the hypothesis? It's a shoe. A lot of mistakes happening here.
Dog bones or clocks.
Can I do science on, say, a gun?
I'd look at somebody hit you. Observe this phenomena. Shoe. Can you do science? You don't even know what fucking science is.
Science on a gun. What are you gonna?
Repeatable, testable,
What do you got?
observable, falsifiable.
Observable, testable, repeatable, and falsifiable
Doesn't
is
matter
the summary
it
of
doesn't
the
matter
scientific
what order it is.
of the summary of the scientific method. Not the scientific method itself.
So what's this science on a gun that you want to say?
Can you do science on a gun?
Show us. What's the
Can you?
dependent variable? Observe natural phenomena, please.
Well, let's say the hypothesis.
No, we're not to the hypothesis stage. We want the dependent variable first.
Oh, we need to know what we have the gun. We want to know, was this gun used to commit a crime?
What this gun used to commit a crime?
Yeah. So we
That's
do an
not-
experiment. So we do an
So we're
experiment
going to do
on
an
it.
experiment on the gun. Okay, what's the dependent variable? Observe natural phenomena, please.
The observed natural phenomena would be whether or not there is gunpowder.
Not whether or
on the
not.
gun.
No. It's an affirmative statement. Not whether or not. That's a question. We need observed natural phenomena like, I don't know.
Yeah. What is your
Syphilis.
hypothesis?
Yeah.
I don't get where you're going.
The observed phenomenon might be, for instance, fingerprints on the gun.
Fingerprints. Fingerprints.
Okay, where are you getting at?
Are
So
there
what
fingerprints
caused
on
the
gun?
fingerprints?
Well,
What's
we
the
need to.
independent? What's the independent variable of fingerprints?
To whom do they belong?
So we're going to manipulate and vary to whom they belong.
Well, we would take the fingerprint and we would see who it belongs to.
Wow.
Right?
Oh my god.
And it could belong to a number of people. It might or might not belong to the suspect.
So, but for the independent variable,
But that sounds like a question. That doesn't sound like an independent variable you're going to manipulate.
are fingerprints natural phenomena?
Yes, they naturally occur when somebody handles something.
They naturally occur, right?
Right.
What's your definition of natural?
Part of the physical universe.
All right. Part of the physical and natural world, right? What's the antithesis? What's an antonym of natural?
Supernatural.
Nope. Synthetic.
Nope.
Nope.
Supernatural.
Synthetic. Nope. That's not it.
Fingerprints are not synthetic.
Really?
Right. It's just the oils in your skin. Is oil synthetic? Oil isn't made by
Not
humans.
on the skin, it's not. No.
Right. It's naturally occurring,
What
isn't
are
it?
they caused? What are fingerprints caused by?
The oil in your skin is just naturally occurring, isn't it?
Yes, I said that. What are fingerprints caused by?
Handling an object.
Who's handling it?
A human, a person.
Human. So your independent variables, man. There's your experiment. So man handled the weapon. But that doesn't have anything to do with the weapon itself. That's outside the weapon. You said the gun. Can we do science on the gun itself?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fingerprints.
The fingerprints are on the gun.
Yeah, but they're not the gun. Fuckwit.
Nobody thinks that they are the gun. They're on the gun.
You said we can do science. Can we do science on a gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, the gun itself.
You inspect the gun to see if there are fingerprints on it.
You inspect the gun. Is the gun the natural phenomena?
Yeah, who's inspecting the gun?
No, wait a second. What's the natural phenomena? You
The
said
police
gun.
forensics. The police forensics
Forensics
department
isn't
is
science.
inspecting the gun.
Forensics isn't science.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Forensics is not science.
Nope. Never was.
Of course it is.
Don't have a valuable dependent or independent variable. Well, sometimes you can get a viable or dependent variable, but independent variable ain't gonna make it.
If you're inspecting the gun, you would be inspecting how the gun actually works. Like,
No,
not
you wouldn't
who handles
necessarily. Well, then you could fire the gun. You could fire the gun to see if the bullet fired matches the bullet found at the crime scene.
What's the natural phenomena?
The deformation of the bullet.
Deformation of bullets. Do we find deformation of bullets? Do I trip over them when I walk out in the wood line?
They are naturally produced by the physical forces acting on the bullet.
So bullets are naturally produced, eh?
The deformation is naturally produced.
Oh, but the bullets, they're not naturally produced.
Well, they don't have to be.
Oh, they don't.
Right.
So the bullet's deformation is a natural phenomenon. Okay, the bullet's deformation. All right, that's still not the gun, by the way.
The scratches and rifling produced by the gun on the bullet, right?
Well,
it
why are we on
the bullet?
Why are we on the bullet? I thought you said the gun.
The rifling in the gun is part of the gun.
The rifling in the gun. So we're looking at the rifling, not the bullet. Yeah. Who produced the rifling?
The rifling is created by the manufacturer, right?
Oh, by man.
It's unique. It's unique to every gun.
So the cause of the rifling is man.
No, the cause is the iron in the gun.
The cause. So the iron wickered the grunt. So if we wait a long enough time, the iron will it blew itself too? So if we wait a long enough time, then the iron will make itself into a fucking gun.
Yeah, nobody thinks that. That's just sophistry.
No, it's not sophistry. You're telling me
you're just a master of sophistry. I do have to give you credit for that.
You said the gun's a natural phenomenon. Don't give me credit just yet. We're waiting for you said the natural phenomena was the gun. So what's the independent variable? What caused the gun?
The independent variable would be how the bullet is.
That's altered. A question, not an independent variable.
What varies are the
not what varies.
The individual marks produced by each gun is unique to each gun.
Who produced the individual marks on each gun?
So we test several guns to identify.
You test several guns,
right?
They're on the gun.
We test the bullet. We test.
No, not the bullet. We're on the gun.
Yeah, to see what marks the gun makes.
We're not on the bullet. You said the gun.
The rifling on the gun scratches.
Okay, we're going round and round in circles here. Who produced the rifling on the gun again?
It's created by the gun.
The gun creates the rifle.
No, the gun creates the marks on the bullet.
Oh God!
Oh my God!
I don't know, dudes. Man.
The gun creates the marks on the bullet, right?
The gun
variation would be.
We're not talking about. Wait a second.
Test several guns to see.
We're not talking about the bullet. We're talking about the gun. You said science on the gun, not the bullets.
The bullets are affected by the gun.
I don't really care. You said science on the gun.
The question. The hypothesis is this gun was used.
You don't have a hypothesis yet. You don't have. What is the dependent variable for the gun, Brenda?
The different physical characteristics of the gun.
So the different physical characteristics, is that a natural phenomenon on the gun?
They produce effects on bullets.
No, the gun
forces. Yes,
physical
it's a natural phenomenon.
You said the different physical characteristics of the gun, not the bullets. Leave the bullet alone. Leave it in its box. We're on the gun. You said the different physical characteristics of the gun is the natural phenomena. What caused those different physical characteristics on the gun?
Dude, this guy's trolling you.
So the gun.
It's Brenda. It's not a guy.
The gun produces different effects. You're gonna get sidetracked here. You don't want to be sidetracked.
You're getting sidetracked. You said the dependent variable was the different physical effects on the gun. I wrote it down right here. So what caused
on the gun created by the gun
on the gun?
Well, in the case of fingerprints, it would be on the gun.
Oh my God, we're back to fucking fingerprints again.
In the case of say gunpowder residue, the gunpowder residue would be on the gun.
You need
rifling created by the barrel.
You need to do the Adderall drip central lined because you keep on going to the fingerprints and shit. No, the physical characteristics of the gun, it's inherently. That's the dependent variable. What caused those?
Those aren't the independent variable.
The what?
The variable.
I know.
The variable would be the rifling.
The rifling. The rifling is not on the gun. It's inside the barrel.
It's part of the gun. It's part of the gun.
QE, guns are not naturally occurring phenomenons, so you can.
No, it doesn't matter. You can do science on. You can do science
not
on
natural
human
science.
things.
You can do science
Yes, you
on
can.
it too.
Brenda,
they're products of manufacturing processes, so it's man made them. Man's the cause.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
The grooves, the markings, these are errors, human errors in manufacturing when they're inside or outside of areas. That's why you get a variation, like a fingerprint for lands, grooves, rifling.
That's right.
Firing pin marks. These are all products of manufacturing and man.
You can do science on people.
You can listen.
Can do science.
Yes, you can. It doesn't
what
have
you're
to
giving me. Listen. What ballistics in that is based on is statistical probability of manufacturing, not science. I can graph it and chart it, bro.
Statistics is a part of science. It's one of.
No, it's not. That's
no. It's a tool used in science. It is in itself is not science.
I didn't say it was itself science.
No, it's not. Statistics is induction or probability. It has nothing to do with science.
No, I said statistics is used by science.
No, they're not. It has nothing to do with science and scientific.
Science it doesn't use statistics.
Listen.
Nope.
Yes, it does.
So my torque wrench is
that's
used
induction. You fuckwit. I already blew you away about 2 months ago with the same shit. You're an idiot.
So math is a tool. Statistics is a branch of math. Yes, it is.
You're a tool.
Science uses.
So does that make my wrench set a mechanic? Mechanics use wrench sets, so our wrench is mechanics.
Brenda, can you elaborate where we use statistics for science?
Well, the other guy just said that the errors during or variations during manufacture make every gun barrel unique, act like a fingerprint. So you can statistically,
that's not science.
That's not science. It's called statistics. It's called statistical process control for process control and improvement.
Yep,
that's scientific.
Brenda, do you have another example?
No, that's engineering.
Do you have another example other than manufacturing, which is man-made deviation in the product or the gimmick you claim as science?
Another example of statistics used in science?
Yeah, because the first one wasn't
not product
you were talking
improvement.
about guns, and guns are manufactured, made by man. It's human error, not anything we observe in nature.
Statistics is used in physics quite a lot, all the time.
Yeah, we heard you the first time. We asked for an example, Brenda.
Sure. It would be, for instance, at CERN when they do runs to identify a new particle. They do many runs and take huge amounts of statistical data.
Brenda, how many times have you walked in nature and observed a hadron collider?
It's still a scientific instrument.
You're using another man-made gimmick to support your non-scientific.
Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on, wait a second. Statistics is based on probability, and probability is based on induction. That has nothing to do with science, Brenda.
Science is almost entirely inductive.
Oh, really? Hold on. I would like to direct everyone's attention to. I knew you were going to fall into it, man. It was just a matter of time, right?
Yeah, it's a great big trap, isn't it?
It is a big trap. Watch this. This is going to be fucking hilarious. So, you said all of science, more or less, is induction, right? So, 52 minutes after the hour, do you know who Karl Popper is?
Yes, I do. Do you know who M?
Yes, I do. So
Do you
shut
know
the
who
fuck up,
Lactanus?
right? So you said all of science is based on induction. Okay, at 52 minutes after the hour, we got Karl Popper, the king of the philosophy of science. As mentioned in this section, the problem of induction. Popper's response to the problem of induction is simply that induction is actually never used in science. Number 2, Karl Popper, 1963, Conjectures and Refutations. Karl Popper, a philosopher of science, sought to solve the problem of induction. He argued that science does not use induction, and induction is in fact a myth. Brenda, yoo-hoo, hello. Say goodnight. Turn out the lights. Party's over. They say that all good things must end. And you're not a good thing.
What
You're
does
a clown.
science use? What
Sorry,
does
Brenda.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Sorry, Brenda, you were wrong. You want to concede you were wrong?
So what does science use then?
Cause and effect.
So induction then.
Induction.
We
She don't let it go.
went over this, Brenda. I don't know. Maybe you weren't paying attention to the
Can
last
you observe?
60
Can you observe
seconds.
cause and effect?
Yeah, in
Funny,
nature
man.
we do
Let's make
lots
me
of
up.
times.
Oh, you can't observe cause and
Oh,
effect.
he didn't sneak up.
Not
Brenda,
yet.
you're scientifically illiterate. It's pathetic.
You can't
Maybe he's
observe.
chilling in
You
the
can't
car.
observe the cause and effect.
Can you concede you were wrong about induction, or are you just going to deflect and move on to another point?
No, these are just QE's cherry picked quotes.
And he didn't cherry pick anything in order for you to say that he's cherry picking. Guys, calm
Quote
down.
mining. It's
Brenda,
called quote mining.
Brenda, if you were going to claim he's cherry picking, you've got to pull another quote that contradicts the quote he used.
No, that's not cherry.
That's not
say that science is induction.
Well, of course
take
they
a
do.
bunch of observations.
No.
trying
From
to
the same document. So she's full of shit. She's just stabbing in the dark. This is such a clusterfuck. This is like saying water is made from silicon salts. That's how bad
Are
this
you
shit
a
is.
logical positivist?
You're a fucking
then?
idiot, man.
Are
You're
you a
already
logical
exposed.
positivist?
Go cast the shadow on yourself. Fuck off. You're an idiot.
But
You're
Brenda,
done.
I have seen
She's done.
that does say that,
Yeah, she's done.
Science
She's done.
does use a lot of induction.
Yeah, she's done.
Could you post that in the live chat, Lemon, please?
Let me see if I can find it.
You're an idiot.
Good
too,
job.
Lemon.
Good job on your debate, Lemon, on the against the Globe Earther the other night. That was great on Modern Day Debate. So we don't have to agree on everything for me to know that you did a good job in that debate. So
Well, he's a moron if he said science uses induction.
no.
Blew that up.
QE, we don't have to agree on everything.
It's not a case of agree or disagree, Nathan.
He's not a moron, bro.
Yeah, he
I
is.
know
He
Lemon.
just said science uses induction.
Bro, your buddy Nathan Oakley called me and Austin morons the other day.
Well, I don't really care. Fucking dipshit just said science uses induction after I just showed him that that's bullshit. But he's
Induction in that it's a bunch of observations that
it's
are
not.
gathered
That's
and
not natural
generalized to
science.
a general principle.
That's not natural science, fuckwit. It's not fucking natural science.
But a lot of science does use induction.
Here he goes. See what I said? Fuck off. You're as bad as she
Welcome
is.
to the Rumpus Hour. Your host tonight will be Battlemod.
He's
What's
a fucking moron
up?
too. Right?
No, this is good. This is good. This
Yeah.
is empirical. Guys, this is empirical proof that we're not in a cult. We don't all believe the same thing.
It's not.
So-
It's not a case of that. It either is or it isn't. It's not a case of agree or disagree or our opinions, Nathan. Show
right.
Show the probability in a hypothesis, please. No, just Nathan. Since you want to smooth things over, give me a hypothesis using induction.
QE, I'm not championing their argument. What I'm
You
saying
championed that fuckwit's argument just 2 seconds ago.
I was just saying it's good to disagree.
Nathan. Thank you, Nathan.
Well, here's the thing.
Shout out. Thank you.
Shut the fuck
We're
up.
supposed to be showing people how science does pull the wool over their eyes, and a couple of the ways examples
Pseudoscience.
are statistical, quantitative, inductive, the many
That's
faulty forms
pseudoscience.
of reasoning. Yeah, it's
You
all
said
bullshit.
science, so
No,
that's not.
no, you-
Pseudoscience does that.
Guys, anyone
does.
thinking logically, QE, anyone thinking logically can understand statistics are not a scientific experiment. Okay?
Well, he just said it. Metal-Arc just said it was.
Yeah, I know he's confused, but all I was saying was that it's good that he disagrees because we're not a cult.
Well, this isn't agree or disagree genre. Again, it either is or it isn't. Yes or no. Black or white, 1 or 0.
Yeah,
Agreed.
I just said logically, anyone who thinks about it can tell statistics are not scientific experiments or observations in
That's
nature.
what I said.
It's just a gathering of data and the analyzing
Inductive
of
and
data.
deductive reasoning, that's not science either.
Yes, it is. Abductive and deductive are science.
All right, well, QE, can you elaborate on that?
He didn't even get triggered, damn it.
Yeah, no, I'm not triggered. I'm just fucking telling you.
No, QE's relaxed even when he's triggered. Don't worry.
I'm telling you that science uses abduction and deduction. The abduction part is used in the first 2 steps of the scientific method.
Yeah.
That is, I'm not done yet. Observation of a phenomena, gathering information. Abduction is based on supposition. It's based on cause and effect. Deduction is used in scientific experiments. So the scientific method is based solely on abduction and deduction, no induction whatsoever, like Karl Popper just told you. Prosecution fucking rests.
I read your link. I was
Bingo.
just trying to trigger you.
So, hey, dude, Brenda, whatever you call yourself.
Brandon.
You want to respond to that?
Did somebody mute Brenda?
Well, let's get Brandon back in here. Because it was abduction and deduction, and it was no induction at all.
Yep.
So, do you want
I have
to
a whole
comment
presentation on this.
Why are you spreading logical positivism, QE?
Logical positivism. I don't know. Did you cast a shadow on yourself?
I mean, because that's what you're spreading. That's when you say that you can prove things in science. That's logical positivism.
Oh, so Brenda, you're saying
you're part of the Vienna Circle?
Science. So the purpose of doing science is not to prove anything?
So you agree with Rudolf Carnap then?
Rudolf Carnap. Do you agree with Rudolf Carnap? Go cast a shadow on yourself, fuckwit.
You're a positivist? Are you a positivist?
Brenda,
you can't resurrect yourself, clown show.
Yeah, you just outed yourself as a science
Right.
denier.
No, but you can demonstrate how things exist under the circumstance which we live now.
It's kind of weird for somebody who's religious to be pushing.
Religious, you're the religious.
Listen,
Brenda, we're talking
listen,
about
Brenda.
science. You just outed
Change is
yourself
the
as a
only
science
fucking
denier.
certainty in the universe. Change. We all know everything will change one day.
Except
But we can
Brandon.
demonstrate what's true today.
Only thing about that is that's kind of contradictory because if change is constant, then what's constant? If change.
Change is constant, motherfucker.
Change is the only constant.
That's right. It's not self-deceiving. Are you the same motherfucker you were when you were born?
Metal-Arc is, yes.
I don't change into a butterfly. I have a being that's constant, though. I can develop
Change isn't specific
Yeah,
to
but
species.
you're
Change
not a
doesn't apply. That's a
Did Maggie leave
metamorphosis,
yet?
motherfucker. I'm talking
still
about
here.
simple change.
You're
Oh
not
my
a caterpillar,
God.
Lemon. So why would you expect to ever turn into a butterfly? You're not a caterpillar.
There needs to be something constant for there to be truth that's eternal. If everything's changing, then the truth can change into a lie.
No.
I understand what you're saying there.
No,
2
that's
plus
incorrect.
2 is 4, guys.
That's a composition
Foundation of
fallacy.
truth that God and the truth is eternal.
You're full of shit.
And there's no
Shut up.
foundation for truth.
Well,
See, the problem is you mix too many topics.
Are you saying there's no objective truth?
You apply the supernatural to the natural. And it gets frustrating when trying to do science with you, Lemon. Really, it does. Because you want to go to that which you could never prove, demonstrate, or disprove, and apply that to what we can demonstrate, prove, and disprove.
Can you give an example for that, Battlemon?
Religion, doctrine, You can't prove any of that crap. You don't know that it's an eternal truth, and you're arguing against the change of truth based on that.
Yeah, but Battlemod,
It's frustrating. So I'm not here to argue your beliefs. I'm not here to argue your beliefs or your doctrinal preferences.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. We're here to talk about the shape of the earth.
Yeah, and my statement of change was in the conditions in which we live. They will always change. The atmosphere changes, the boiling point of water will change. But we can demonstrate where it is now.
Yeah, okay, Battlemod. My argument would be, yeah, the atmosphere changes, but how about mistreating young kids or lying?
No.
Or lying.
No,
is that always bad, or is it sometimes good?
That's not science, though. That's not what we're
And
talking
not science, right? Okay, but there are things in nature that are just objectively true.
Yes,
like
they're mutable.
Well,
seeds turn into certain trees. Certain animals produce certain animals.
I'm not comparing morality to nature, bro.
I wasn't. It's not morality. It's production, reproduction.
It is.
Morality is not
Because
reproduction.
if your truth changes from be nice to kids to fuck kids, then your morals are fucked and they've changed.
Yeah, but in nature, we don't see beavers producing deer, so that doesn't change either, right? And that's not.
I didn't say
that's
we
not
do.
moral. That's nothing to do with morality.
Yeah, change doesn't imply evolution.
Okay, so everything in nature isn't always changing.
I specifically said under what circumstances my change was being demonstrated. The circumstances under which we live. Atmospheric pressure, environment, ecosystem.
What are we even arguing?
Well,
it got convoluted, bro.
Well, I think I could clarify.
I'm thinking right now. I'm like, what is? Where are we getting at?
I could clarify
what
we were arguing.
And that's because Brenda's long gone out of the conversation.
Adios, Brandon. So
Brandon, that shit cracked me up. I didn't know who you were talking about.
Now you know. So Lemon was saying, no, we have objective truth. And the other argument was, no, everything's changing. And so what I was trying to say was, let's get to the bottom of this. Is everything always changing?
No, I didn't say we don't have objective truth. Everything's changing. I said the only thing that is true in the universe and constant is change.
Yeah, but
so that's a rearranging of my words. He rearranged my words the minute he said it.
Okay,
it's
that can be constantly true.
Oh my God, it's a false dichotomy, you knuckleheads, but I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't leave, Mickey.
Hey, I got a dip here, man. It's that
got a dip right now?
Leave me here alone.
Yeah, it's that magic hour.
Hey, let us know if you cast a shadow on yourself, dude. Check in tomorrow.
I get what you're saying, dude. I'm just saying.
Night, guys. Catch y'all later.
All right, baby.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was trying to be a peacemaker here, is because I thought there was things we could agree on, like 2 + 2 is 4, and that's objectively true. That's not always changing. So, but there are things. The only constant is change.
Well, our mathematical systems have changed throughout history.
So 2 + 2 hasn't always been 4.
Dewey Decimal made it different. We can break your 2 down into 20.
All I was saying was that for truth to be a thing, something needs to be eternal and unchanging. That's why my blinkers went off when I was like, the only everything changes.
Well, then it'd be.
I don't know.
Then it'd be outside the natural world, and it wouldn't be subject to change. It'd be part of the ontological status. Like, where did shit come from? What's beyond the veil? What's outside of our perceivable reality? Then we're into philosophy.
Right.
I'm just saying we can demonstrate what's true today. And it might change tomorrow. It might change if you move to a different area. Atmospheric pressure does have something to do with the boiling point of water. So you can measure it at sea level and you can measure it at a mountaintop, and there'd be 2 different things. So is that a constant truth? Or is it a product of the environment? And the environment's fluid. It always changes. It's never consistent.
Yeah, but the environment includes large bodies of water, and large bodies of water are not always changing.
The environment is everywhere where we live, and yes, they are changing every day.
All right, well,
through evaporation and the water cycles.
I mean, you can hold your hand out, like, and then move it left to right. Like, yeah, that's change. Like,
No, what I was saying
it's
was
that simple.
the environment includes all lakes and oceans and seas, and the surface of those lakes and oceans and seas are not constantly changing. They're always
They do.
Yeah, they
level.
They change level. They also change turbulence and flow.
You sound like a globe head now.
I'm not a globe head, dude. I listen. I'm surrounded by Great Lakes, man. They're not always at the same level. You won't get a tide current or a rough current or eddy current in the same spot every time. The surface of water is never the same. It's turbulent. I don't know where you people get that from.
Well, I got it from fluid statics, which says the surface of every large body of water is horizontal and level to its container. So if you have an argument against fluid statics
and turbulent, well, fluid statics as it applies to fluid pressure, fluid units, or as it applies to lakes. Lakes are in the atmosphere. The surface will always be turbulent.
Yeah, because the atmosphere is always changing, but that doesn't change my argument.
You ever been to the ocean?
Yeah, I grew up in Orange County, California, but the surface of water is always level and horizontal to its container at rest. Now, of course, some oceans are going to have tides and waves, but that doesn't change, which is what we were talking about. You said the environment's always changing.
It does change.
No. The over encompassing is that the only constant is change, not that everything is constantly changing.
Well, dude, the surface can be you can have 31 million gallons of water in Lake Michigan one day, and the next day wake up with 30 million gallons. The shoreline can move in, it can move out. The lake can go real low, the lake can go real high.
Doesn't change the surface.
And therefore, yes, it does. It extends to a larger. Yes, it does. It goes to a larger
level and horizontal.
And not only does it change the surface, it changes the structure and shape of the surface as it expands out across more land.
So eventually, the surface starts to curve and it's not level.
And now you're just grasping at straws. Where did I say that?
Well, that was my whole argument.
Yeah.
That was my whole
It
argument.
stays at more or less the same level. It doesn't climb up or down or just.
So, Lemon, are you saying the environment isn't always changing? Because that was Battle Mod's argument a few minutes ago.
Yeah, but Battle Mod never said that it's changing from level to curve. He's just saying
said the environment's always changing.
No, he said the level changes. He doesn't. He's not saying the level changes into. Yeah, but he never said it's curving. That's
okay. Well, if the environment's always changing,
he didn't say that.
Well, so the environment's not. So the environment.
And here's another stick in your thorn. Water's never level on the surface of Earth. It's always turbulent. Do you know what turbulent means?
Why
are you putting stakes in his thorn, Mo?
Are you kidding?
Listen, can you not interrupt me? I can explain myself. When have you ever went out on the ocean and seen a crystal glass mirror that you just sail across of perfect? When do you not see waves, wakes, and eddies when you can have a difference of 100-foot height here and 100-foot height there? That's not fucking level.
Yeah, but not all bodies of water are in the ocean.
Turbulent. The Great Lakes are turbulent. Small lakes are turbulent. Do you even go to the fucking lake?
Sometimes lakes are perfectly at rest.
I grew up on.
Are you going to disagree and say sometimes lakes are not perfectly at rest?
Dude, water is always moving. What are you talking about?
No,
everything's always in vibration anyway. So some of this stuff is immaterial.
It's convection.
It affects a level. It does not climb up. It does not climb down. Sure, it vibrates in place. Sure, there's waves, but in general, it's level.
But the surface of Earth, guys, the water was always turbulent. We would never see a specular reflection.
Very true.
Not true.
Yes, true.
It's not true.
All right, well,
I can show
me
you
turbulent water.
I can show you specular reflections with ripples and waves in them. We posted them over and over and over again.
Well, Battle Mod, I'll concede if I'm wrong. Can you show me one?
I grew up in Traverse City, Michigan.
I'm
on Michigan Lake, and what he said is true. Like, the levels do go up and down, like, drastically, almost every year.
How much?
It's not a specular reflection.
Yes. Dude. I mean,
I'm not
some years it will go like a couple feet.
Interesting. But
I might joke around a lot, but when I don't, I rip necks.
Lemon, do you see the chat? Do you see the chat? He posted nothing about a reflection. He just posted the horizon going out.
I said I'm on mobile.
No,
I'm
I
not
was
posting
talking about
anything.
you. Battle Mod, I love you, bro. I was talking about KGB Mod. He posted no reflection at all whatsoever.
Fuzzy Swan shows one where you can see the ripples going through it. And it's a specular.
That's
Yeah,
specular,
not a
but it's
perfect
rippling.
reflection.
We wouldn't call that a specular still reflection like a mirror. That's a rippling mirror.
No one said still.
I did. Water at rest.
Yeah, good luck finding water perfectly at rest.
What do you mean? You don't think that
The
happens?
water is pretty still and pretty much at rest down there.
All right, I'll post a real specular reflection. Or wait, how about 5 of them? Okay. 1 second, guys.
But the level does appear to raise and lower, yes, but it still appears to be more or less flat on the top at the very least. It goes up 20 centimeters from Atlantic to Pacific, but that's still pretty flat. What, 20 centimeters over 8,000 plus miles? That's pretty level.
There's 5 real specular reflections. And guys, your argument is that there's ripples on the surface. The environment's always changing. Yes, the atmosphere does change, but at times we get large bodies of water that are perfectly still with no ripples, no waves, and they're perfect reflections, which is a great argument for flat Earth. It's also a great argument that the environment is not always changing.
Yeah, but the water still moves. You can even take a glass of water and drop some colored dye in it, and it will move throughout the water.
Yeah,
It's
bro.
completely dispersed.
Listen,
It moves all the time.
Listen, bro. Basically, he said the environment's not changing because the water doesn't move. Fuck all the fish eating and shitting under the water. Fuck everything growing under the water. Fuck all the movement in the water. I get a perfect reflection, so the environment didn't move. Dude, that is so rudimentary. It's funny.
Take all the fish out, then you still have large bodies of water don't curve, which was my argument, and you're still arguing against that, which is a globe head argument.
No, it's not a globe head argument because nobody said anything about curve of water but you. You're the only one that said that. And that's not a defense against change. That's not a defense against change is the only constant, bro. I hate it when you overtalk me. You always try to do that. You won't grandstand me. I joke around a lot, but when I don't, I like to be heard. Your water doesn't curve. Nobody fucking said it does. I said it's turbulent. It's not 100% level, and very seldom is it ever like glass.
So it'll change level, but still maintain.
Don't put words in my mouth trying to.
Right.
What?
So it'll go up and down with the level, but the level will still remain there and be constant.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Lemon, let me answer what he said. You said the environment's always changing, and my argument was, well, the environment.
I said change is the only constant. That's where this started.
Well, I'm sorry. I thought I heard the environment was constantly changing.
Seriously.
It does.
Cunt, mate.
Okay, it does. So the environment is constantly changing. Great. Can we stick with this? Are we here? Is everyone here? Laugh it up.
Who was doing all the cursing? I will, dude.
The water always changes, though. I mean, even if it's flat.
Ladies and gentlemen,
like
can I just talk to
the creeks and stuff.
Bro, you'd be better off to talk to somebody else.
The creeks and stuff that like dip into the lakes and stuff like that. Like, yeah, it may look flat, but like the levels are actually changing. Like if you use like a precise instrument to measure it, like you would actually see the levels changing.
So
probably
it's flat, but the level changes.
It probably went up like 80 feet last season.
So yeah, the surface.
Yeah, nobody said it wasn't approximate level or has a mean level. You can give it a mean level if you want. The height. Like I got two rivers, one on the right of the north of my property and one on the west of my. The Kalamazoo River can be down 20 foot every spring. And as soon as the snow melts, it goes right back up. Same with the Grand River.
Battlemod, can you listen to 2 questions real quick, back to back? You said the environment's always changing. You said that.
Yeah, I said that.
Okay,
it
great.
does.
My second question is, if the environment's always changing, well, that would include the surface of large bodies of water, right?
When it's at rest, it'll always be the same as it is, but that's not always true. The surface changes every day due to weather.
It will always.
Listen, this is what you're leaving out.
Battlemod, I got it. You said it will always, right? All right, cool. So not always.
Yeah,
changing.
it always changes. It does.
You just said it will
The weather,
always be level.
It'll always be level, but that level can be higher or lower or more turbulent or less turbulent. You're the one trying to make
always
it to
level. So that
somebody said, some flat earther said convexity. That's not what the fuck I said. I'm being very specific.
All right, fair enough.
I mean, when it's raining outside, when it's windy outside, all these things are going to affect the surface of the water. Dude, I fish my ass off. I'll take you out on the Great Lake for a week, bro, and you tell me it's been stayed the same for any period of an hour.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, well, that sounds good, dude. I don't date globe heads, but I'll go on a date with flat.
You like salmon?
Oh yeah, drop those downriggers down with the good cannonballs.
Yeah. Dude, I won't eat them. I throw them back, but I like to catch sturgeon. They're big as fuck.
Yeah. Or some pike or perch.
Yep. Northern pike, northern gar pike. We'll eat them. And any lake perch.
I grew up in northern Michigan. I know. I lived in Oscoda and Traverse City.
It was 1989. My hair was long. Listen to that Kid Rock song.
Yep.
Bah with the bah, to bang, to bang, to get, you right up, jump the bug. My name is K. Sorry.
Yeah.
Not that one. Summertime or something like that.
That's Lana Del Rey.
We were trying funny things. We were smoking different things.
Yeah, Michigan.
Dude, Kid Rock sucks, and that's like the worst one of his songs, period.
It was
Michigan
in northern
like really good.
Michigan.
Yeah, I gotta say Kid Rock's not the best, man. He's all right.
Don't come up here with the bumper sticker that says Kid Rock sucks. We got mutual combat.
Well, good thing I don't
no,
bumper stickers.
Kid, like that bow at the bar, like I don't mind that song, but pretty much everything else blows.
Kid Rock's
Where's your favorite fishing spot in Michigan? I like to go out of Frankfurt.
Mine?
Yeah.
Gulliver's Lake in the UP.
Okay.
Got the biggest trout I've ever caught up there. I love trout. I like to fish the backwoods. Pier Marquette, Tip Uptown.
Big lake trout.
Yeah, big lake trout, big salmon. There's a few small ponds that I know of that other people don't know of that I go in pike season, bass season.
Yeah, that's where the fishing is.
Yeah,
so,
the rivers.
So, did you figure out what you were arguing about before I left?
Nothing.
Good. All right. What's up? What's it? I heard you yakking. Sorry about that, Mike.
You're good.
Oh, what's up?
What's up, man? Did you go over to the other server and do your duties?
No.
Cool.
I've basically done nothing but fix a pizza.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Dude, stuffed crust, I'm with it.
Yeah. Cool. Can you cast a shadow on yourself?
Yeah.
You honestly think you're seriously?
Duh.
He said, yeah, duh.
Just when you think it can't get worse. Just when you think it can't get worse, you start casting your own shadow on yourself.
Dude, we can no longer think it can't get worse,
bro.
you know?
Yeah, I know. As soon as I started hearing it, I was like, oh my god, like it does really get worse.
I mean, like maybe if you like fold your hands, you can kind of do it.
No, I already told her you could put your arm out in front of yourself, but your arm's not yourself. Your arm's your arm.
The moon doesn't have arms.
unless you shadow yourself, like you really can't.
I cast a shadow on myself every time I flip a motherfucker off when I'm driving the wrong way.
That's not good.
Hey Lou, are you present?
That's not my shadow, huh? That's my finger shadow.
Yeah, that's right. That's a composition fallacy if you call it yourself. So be careful.
Well, we're gonna need some fucking mirrors then. Oh, wait. Nope. Shore fishing. I've casted a shadow on my reflection.
Jeez.
Well, everyone remind me not to hit up Lunatic if I'm ever like in a dire situation.
Yeah.
Bleeding out.
You can't be doing that shit while I'm drinking, man.
I'm on the way to. No. Keep talking. Who was that was asking about me?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
You have been summoned, Lou.
We'll get on the road to go to the rally. We're on our way to Civil War, and he'll be like, "Turn that fucking Kid Rock
What's
off!"
it needs Lou?
Yeah, we don't even know
Kid Rock. Lou right now.
So how difficult was it to get that drone footage? How long of a period of time was that?
It was about 25 minutes worth of flight time. It was super easy. Like conditions just happened to work out perfectly it was the second day that I owned the thing. So I still was just learning how to use it. But yeah, it's got a total battery life or flight time of 34 minutes max with like no wind conditions.
Fucking funny. Seriously. You're a fucking ugly little cunt, mate, and if I ever see you, I'm gonna fucking slit your fucking face.
Who is that?
Whoa.
Angry little cunt.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you what, you fat little cunt.
You're putting shadow on yourself, dude.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, you're putting shadow. You're casting shadow on yourself. Right now.
Hardcore gamma outburst there.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Who is he? All right.
I'm on mobile.
Require medical assistance.
Anyway, all I had to do, I just flew straight up. The full moon happened to be going on the second day that I had it, and I just checked out on time and like when moonrise would be in my area, so I made sure to get out there. And I just flew up 400 feet and got it in frame, and I just set the controller down, let it hover. Once the battery ran out, I told it to take 3-second interval pictures for like 500 pictures, but the battery ran out at a little bit early, so I had about 470 pictures, and it just landed itself right where it took off from. So like super simple to do.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
What kind of drone was it?
DJI Mavic Air 2.
Yeah, Austin and I just got a Mavic Pro. I don't know if that's analogous.
Yeah, the Mavic Pro is pretty similar. It's got a little bit of a bigger lens and a slightly less of a flight time, but yeah, it's a little larger than mine, but like they look the same pretty much.
Where's the video you got? I don't see it in the chat.
Oh, you've seen it posted. QE's been posting it a lot too. Here, I'll put it back up again right now though.
How long does the battery last on that thing?
It's got a max of 34-minute flight time.
Okay.
How long does it take to charge it?
I've got 3 batteries. It takes probably about an hour and a half to charge a battery, and yeah.
Cool. So when that thing landed, you could just switch out the battery and pop it back up.
Yeah, I could.
How quick is it?
That's cool. Because I was saying, Nathan, we could get some shots like this, maybe even when we get some elevation too.
Yeah, I want to get them closer to sunrise and sunset and moonrise and moonset, especially with the moon, because the moon doesn't penetrate the atmosphere as much as the sun. So you see more of that shrinking effect with the moon than you do with the sun. But as it gets closer to the horizon, hopefully we can see it not disappear bottom down, but just fade away. So that's what I'm hoping with the drone.
Lou, the shit hits the fan. I'm coming to get you and making you the head of recon. Buy you 1,000 drones, damn it. Find them, boy. Where they at?
Dude, I swear, I saw this video circulating the other day. Like, so dystopian, man. There's just these helicopters flying around, like in DC, really low. And then after the helicopters pass, there's like a fleet of drones.
Yeah, that's pretty creepy.
Yeah, like imagine there's like badass military fleets of drones. You
No,
know,
check this out, Austin. I was watching this video on the History Channel about like World War II and stuff, and they had all this super grabbled information. It was insane, bro. The only reason I kept watching it was so grabbled. It was like, the Jews were they had like 17 to 22-year-olds operating under a laundromat. They were producing like millions of bullets a month. But like nobody knew what they were doing, and everyone was like 17 to 22 years old. They never got caught. And you think about it, it's like, well, if they were making bullets underground and not telling anyone 60 years ago, why would they tell anyone about the drones they're building today?
Because they're
crazy, dude.
Duh.
You know, it's funny also, it's not funny at all. But do you guys remember maybe 2.5 years ago when in LA, the military was training like flying helicopters through the streets, like shit like that? You guys remember seeing those videos?
Yeah, they had.
Yeah, I remember those.
They had a little trial, or whatever you would call it, like the simulations where they'd have the helicopters domestically, like there was something going on.
Yeah, well, for one, I mean, especially now with hindsight, with it almost seems like that was training for possibly what's due to come, like really quick here.
Dude, let's be real, man. Like, I'm not a black pill guy. I always say everyone just needs to get right with God, man. But like, that's pretty wild to see the video of it, and then think they look like some badass drones. You know, you can only imagine how good of a drone the freaking military can make in bulk. You know, and it's just a crazy idea. Like, stay in your house. You can't make me stay in my house.
Where you seeing this at,
they just
bro?
have freaking drones going into alleys and stuff. You
got this video?
I know the Corps has nice ones, dude. My nephew's in recon right now, and he was telling me they got a lot of them. You get big, long distance ones, small ones, personalized, handheld.
Well, and the thing is just how mobile, like, and they are, like, they can get in tight little areas and shit like that. They can.
Yep.
What's it? You got a link for that?
Yeah, I got it.
I just messaged it to you,
screen
Chocolate.
recording on my iPhone. It's like it only shows like 3 or 4 drones, but yeah, it's right after the helicopters fly over real low.
I'm trying to send it to you, Chocolate. I don't know. Discord's weird, bro. I'm sending it to you.
Yeah, I know. Discord's
are
fucking
big.
retarded sometimes.
I have that nitro.
I keep trying to pick
I need to
pictures
get
out and
that
stuff.
shit.
Can't do it, dude. I think what happened was it asked me to allow access to all photos, and I said no, like only sometimes. And now it only allows me to select certain photos to share, and it's really annoying, dude. It's like,
Did I send you the video, dude?
yeah, I have it. I just tried to send it to Chocolate. It's not working.
This says it's too big.
You know, Mike, you were saying about when shit hits the fan. Another thing that even consumer grade drones you can buy, which I thought was really tempting, but you're talking like $2,000 plus. But they have infrared drone cameras also, so you can, see anything hot and trace it.
Yeah.
Right at night.
Yeah, I've been looking at that. Since the moment I seen your footage, I was like, dude. I've been looking.
I got it.
Yeah, I mean, when you buy a drone, when a consumer can buy a drone with a FLIR on it, like, yeah, what's the military got?
Yeah, all you got to do is attach some sort of firearm.
I got an old Hobbycraft helicopter. It's pretty big, man. You could put a lot of fucking cameras on that. Well, it'd be heard. You'd hear it.
Well, then they even got drones like they call wake skating or like wakeboarding, where you can have a drone tow you like down a river. So I mean, these things are getting pretty strong too. You know, the payload is getting bigger.
Yeah, there's the video. I mean, I just watched it again. I mean, it's not as. I mean, you may have been expecting something different from the way I was talking. I'm talking about if you see, they have those fleets of surveillance for like the overall picture, right? You got the helicopters, plus they have Starlinks at higher altitudes. Nathan and I were actually talking about this, right? They have like they got the towers everywhere on the ground, and then you got if you had drones for low altitude surveillance where you could go in between like small spaces, etc. And then you go up just a little bit above that, you have helicopters. Then you got planes and jets and Starlinks, and you would have this like massive network of surveillance, like literally from the surface up, you know. And if you see that video and you just were to imagine, well, there being 200 drones or something, you know, instead of 3 or 4.
Yeah. That's what owning space really is, guys.
Yeah, owning the airspace.
There's no Space Force. There's no outer space. There's no galactic warfare. All the space wars
just owning the space above our heads.
Yeah, above our heads. Yep. True.
Well, then, if we're talking about the drones too, don't forget about the tiny drones, the little swarm bot drones. Each one of them could carry like an ounce of C4 or something. They could have 10,000 of those fucking things, and they could just burrow through a mountain.
Yeah, they could carry a Glock with 100 bullets. No.
See, I don't think that like, but I think that what I would see to be more probable and imminent would be something legit like Fahrenheit 451 in 1984, like actual enacted, where it's not like the government has rolled out and started killing its citizens. It has just enacted a slave state with technological surveillance.
Surveillance, yeah. They don't need to kill everyone. They just need to tell everyone you're being monitored. Stay inside your home. There's a virus outside that's going to kill you. We have aliens.
Right, if you stay within 3,000 square feet forever, they don't care. You're not a threat to anything, dude. You're staying confined within your 2,500, 3,000 square foot house. 4,000, 5,000, it doesn't matter. You're just there. That's where you are. You know, you're documented. You're known where you are, and you are of no threat.
Yeah, but that's for now. I mean, you think it's coincidence that Obama made it legal that they could use drone strikes on American citizens on American soil?
Maybe not.
Nope.
But it's crazy that he did that, yeah. Elongated the Patriot Act.
They killed a kid, too. There's one terrorist they hit that his son was American. Like collateral damage.
Small price to pay for freedom.
America.
Yeah, you guys, anyone still on Facebook? Did you get like a message where you can't post organized groups for like until January 20th at 4:00?
I don't know. I do have Facebook, but like I don't know. I get like so many notifications at once. I just press the notification and then press it again. You know, so the red dot goes away. I don't keep up with it. I hate Facebook.
Bro, it's crazy. We're in a time where right now, literally, if you were like in any way, shape, or form some type of a Trump sympathizer or a supporter, you're like literally a domestic terrorist right now. So that's cool.
Yeah, that's what I think happened.
That's cool in 2021.
Dude, it's like when you were in class, in history class, and they tried to tell you and scare you about how they turned people into soap. Why would you ever even do that? Why would you turn people into soap and you thought they were disgusting? That doesn't even make sense. But they just terrified you with this whole narrative, right, about the Nazis. And you were trying to, as a kid, you're trying to like wrap your mind around it and put yourself in that time to visualize it, you know? And you're just like, this is so crazy. It's like a movie. It's like the government was patrolling around telling them what to do. They were like, you know, itemizing everyone. They were picking them off one by one. The citizens were turning on each other, and what a crazy dystopian like idea to try to visualize, you know, the evil Nazis. And then you look at today, and bro, we legit have like more troops in the capital of the United States than anywhere else in the world. You know, we have like a crazy dystopian thing unfolding in front of us, and it's like we're just so arrogant. We will go through a regime that's like the Nazis supposedly were without even noticing it until it's too late.
Yeah, I was on that.
I'd rather live here than in Nazi Germany, though.
I mean, I guess.
Like Fight the Flat Earth has a Facebook page, and he was like shit talking some dude who didn't show up. So I went to go post a comment, be like, yeah, whatever, potato, And it said that I was blocked from posting, and it says click here to find more information. And then I clicked on it, and it said, you're just blocked from posting, organizing, or participating in Facebook groups until the 20th at 4:00. I'm like, for real.
We're legit in 1984 right now.
Yeah,
it's retarded.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, think about it. We're used to it because flat earthers have been censored, right?
Yeah.
Like the real truthers are used to this. But now we're talking about half of the population. We're talking about people that think the system's real, that thinks politics is real and stuff, and like the normies that would never understand, never be able to grasp.
And some of which have now woken up and found themselves to be domestic terrorists. That's nice.
Yeah, dude, it's like something's going on.
Ask one question.
It's insane.
What is the
world?
world?
What is the world?
What is the world?
We are the world.
I wanna play like a preview of your shit, bro. Like I do. I wanna play a preview.
I told you it's on you. Whatever you wanna drop it, you go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I got banned for 90 days.
When that whole Kyle.
I want to hear some of these chocolate bars.
Yes, dude.
What for the Kyle?
Yeah, remember the kid, the teenage kid who defended himself against some Antifa? I had posted a series of memes about that, and it was struck down for initiating violence or something like that, or glorifying.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like the conservatives that are normies are being censored, and then they got all kicked off of Twitter at the same time, and then they all went to Parler. So that's already a huge deal. That's already like Orwellian right there. You can't use what everyone else uses based on what you think. You have to go be by yourself in some little corner of the internet. And millions and millions of Trump supporters went to Parler together because they were all getting censored on Twitter. And then they shut down Parler. The entire platform got shut down instantly. This is literally 1984,
Yeah, my buddy CJ, he was the one that filmed everything that happened up in Kenosha, and he's the one that used the tourniquet on the last guy that got hit in the arm.
Okay.
But he watched the guy get, or he filmed it. That's where he got the footage. He filmed the one guy getting shot in the parking lot, and then they chased after him and then tried to knock him down and stuff like that. And then he shot that one guy in the stomach, and then he shot the other guy in the arm, and then he was the one that used the tourniquet. I have the video.
Yeah, I've seen quite a bit of it. Mostly I had posted memes, like the one that shows a bunch of superheroes in the hallway, and they're all kind of bowing. And then Kyle is like walking down the center of them. And then that got taken down for a warning. It said something about like firearms or something. It's some really goofy thing. So I reposted it again, and then it was like banned for 30 days. So then I waited my 30 days, and I posted.
Somebody exercise his Second Amendment. I mean, fuck.
Oh yeah, I mean he's like a teenage kid supposed to fight 3 grown adults, and what's he supposed to do? Like leave children alone,
Like more than 3. There was 7 people that ran after him. But as soon as he started protecting himself, like everybody but like a couple people backed off.
Everybody but the pedophiles.
Yeah, what's really dumb too.
I'm sorry, you come at me with a skateboard and I got a gun. I mean, that's your bad. That's not my bad.
If you run at me with a pistol and I'm holding an AR, what am I
again, your bad, not my bad.
One option left.
Yeah, death by superior firepower. I mean, the police let him go that night. They said, yeah, you defended yourself. Just go home. It'll probably get sorted out in the morning. And all of a sudden, the liberal media picks it up, and then it's like he's some sort of domestic terrorist. It's like, and then you post anything about it. It's like boom, you're banned, and then months later, they mark you as some sort of possible domestic terrorist or organizing event on Facebook.
Dude, just like the cliche Nazi story we were told over and over. They came for the artists, then they came for the engineers. You know, it's like, haha, we've been getting censored this whole time, and since you don't think the Earth is flat, since you don't care about some of the stuff we talk about or whatever, and you're not being censored, you didn't care. You just kept turning. But they weren't coming for me, so I turned my head. And then they came for the engineers, and I turned my head. You know, and like that's what's happened now. It's reaching its grasps out where it's going to other people, and you should have stood up for all of us being censored earlier, right? Now you want to stand up because it's applicable to you. So now we have about half the country wanting to stand up now, but then the other half still doesn't because it still isn't applicable to them because what they currently think's allowed. So it's literally just like the story we were told about the Nazis.
Yeah, it's like some AI program had looked at whatever I posted and determined that I was a threat to the inauguration. So I don't think January 20th is by coincidence.
I put in my 2 cents about the censorship. You fuck is playing bullshit.
What is this?
Elijah, muting your ass.
I think he was trying to play my song.
That was terrible timing. Like right when India started talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something I think is important. I when they first came out with this cloud computing bullshit. So basically, if you use what the fuck, dude, I can't get any peace.
Serves
Man.
you
Someone's
right.
calling me on the phone, dude. So anyhow, someone's gonna be persistent.
Dude, you're about to get tackled.
Cast a shadow.
Yeah, so when this cloud computing stuff, I mean, like Google, if you use Google, Twitter, Facebook, all that shit, basically offloading your, like you could host your own website, right? You don't need Facebook to, put yourself out there. You could host your own shit. You don't need them. So I'm in IT, so I don't know if anybody knows that. I've been doing it for almost 30 years now. I knew this shit was gonna be a dead end. I knew it was just a total for censorship because this started way back when, in the beginning, like with GoDaddy, right? So what GoDaddy would do if you had a website and you didn't pay your bill, they would hold your data hostage until you paid your bill. They would delete it. They would do all sorts of shit. So this has been going on a while. But I'm going to come up with some sort of platform. Not a platform. There's all this stuff is there. I don't know if you ever heard of something called IPFS. You're not going to like the name of it. It's called the Interplanetary File System. So the Corbett report, I'm sure everybody here is familiar with that, right? James Corbett.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he started. I came up with this idea. I just found out today he already did this. So all his content is on this thing called IPFS, which is a peer-to-peer decentralized file system. So
yeah, it's a virtual server.
I wouldn't even call it that. I mean, that's kind of not really what it is. But anyway, it's instead of like using URLs to go to a server, it's content based. So you get content. You don't go to a particular server. You get particular content. So data, video files, posts, texts, photos, you name it. Anyway, I started working on this like about 4 days ago. So I'm going to come up with something where I'm going to put a bunch of shit together because the problem is people are putting their control in other people's hands, right? So if you want a domain name, that's in somebody else's hands. If you want, your domain to go to your server, that's in somebody else's hands. If you want email, you're putting that in somebody else's hands. Website, that's somebody else's hands. Social media, that's in somebody else's hands. But there's a way to make it so you're controlling it, right? So that you can actually control it yourself. Not only control it from your own, because everybody's got a pretty fast internet connection now. There should be no issue. So you can use the IPFS file system to make it not only not only be able to host yourself, but to make it redundant so that nobody can ever shut you off or censor you or change your files or do anything to you. So I'm actually gonna make something. I already have a plan.
Nice.
So it'll be like a program. Well, I'm gonna make a few versions of this. It's gonna be like a hardware version that you can run on like a Raspberry Pi. There's also gonna be like probably a live Linux USB that you can plug into your computer, and a Windows version. And so it's going to be idiot proof, because the reason people don't do this, because I mean, I doubt anybody on here knows how to set up a web server or set up an email server or, you know, make a domain name or you know, make DNS records or any of that shit, right? So most people don't know how to do that.
I'm a software engineer for Microsoft, so I can easily help.
Yeah, I got a couple Microsoft certifications, as a matter of fact.
Oh, y'all work for the devil.
No, I don't work for the devil. I just got certifications.
I work for the devil.
It's okay, dude. It's okay. Y'all
Anyway, the point is,
I want my shit up and running by 4 o'clock.
The point is, if we don't want to be censored, we need to stop outsourcing control of our systems and data to other people. To get off Google, get off Twitter, get off all this shit. There's a version of Discord that's open source, peer to peer.
Yeah,
Matrix. So and actually there's a bot for Matrix where I can get all the posts off of this Discord, and it'll mirror them in the Matrix on the Matrix Discord. So that is something I've been looking at for a while. But I'm gonna make like one thing. Okay, so for all the things that people use, like Google Docs, like all this, I'm basically going to make something that's peer-to-peer that's identical to Google, but it's not going to be, you're not going to have to go to Google to do it. It's going to just run off your own computer. All you have to do is buy a domain name, or there's ways to get domain names without buying them.
So then everyone's information is in your hands?
You'll have your own email address. Your email address will be like whatever you want. Blah, 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 at blah, 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 dot, whatever. You don't have to go to Gmail and use them, but you can have the same type of interface. So it's the same. So you can still like remotely access it. So if you can access it on your phone, you can access it, you know, at somebody's house. You can do all the same shit, but not use them. It would be hosted primarily on your own machine, right? You'd basically run a web server, mail server, DNS server, all this shit. I'm using the common terminology, right? But it's not going to be that, because instead of DNS, mail, web browser, it's not going to be hosted exclusively on your computer. It's also going to be hosted peer-to-peer. It's going to be distributed. So people in this peer-to-peer network in the IPFS file system, they're also going to be hosting versions. So even if someone goes to your house and pulls the plug on your computer, other people have your data out there. So you can still access all the resources as if your computer was still operational. Yeah, basically the only way to stop it is to shut down the entire fucking internet.
You're literally talking about a blockchain.
Heard of Lighthouse? That's it. Someone posted right there. You ever heard that?
Lighthouse, yeah. I mean, people have come up with a whole bunch of like pieces, right? Pieces to the puzzle. I'm trying to fucking make the whole picture, dude.
No, yeah. See, what you're saying is you're not even playing the game at all, right? Like you're kind of taking the game into your own hands that way.
Yes,
because
exactly.
Lighthouse is still kind of playing the game, but see, Lighthouse thinks that they're not playing the game because the way that they say they're not playing the game is all of the ad revenue generated will be strictly content producers on that platform. There will be no like big advertisement pressure, and you get to choose what you want to do, or whatever. And then if someone tries to censor you, they actually fight the initial legal process for you, and that cuts out like over 99% of the censorship that you get on like YouTube and stuff like that. So they look at it like they're going to set a legal framework for the users.
That does sound like blockchain.
Makes them different.
What I'm trying to do is that's still a third party. I'm trying to remove third party risk. Right. So there is no third party risk because there's more than a third party. There's third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. You know, There's a whole network that's all hosting your data.
The way that you can set this up securely is make it so they have to get a certificate that is installed on the registry, and then make them VPN through
So
to your
that's the shit we're
server.
trying to get rid of, right? Because certificate authorities, right? You want to, I mean, I know there's OpenCert, which you can use, but certificate authorities, they have to fucking go through a process where they get, there's an authority which gives you a certificate authority so that other certificate authorities will recognize your certificate. So if you want a Microsoft computer to recognize your certificate, you have to, because if you use a self-signed certificate, right, I'm sure everyone's done it. They've gone to a website that says this website's not safe. It's because you have a self-signed certificate and you don't have a trusted computer. You still need to go to what they consider a quote-unquote trusted third party to get a certificate made. If you want a .com domain name, you got to go through VeriSign, right? So, and if you want to be a registrar yourself, you have to pay $3,500 for the application, and then you got to pay $4,500 a year, and then you got to, and then even when you give out these domain names, they have to renew them all the time. So you're never in control. There's always a middleman. See what I'm saying? You want a domain name, middleman. IP address, middleman. You anything you want. You want email, middleman. You want website, middleman. You want to talk on Twitter, middleman. There's just a middleman everywhere. We need to eliminate the middleman because the middleman is the one that's censoring people.
Yeah, I can't even get on the Microsoft network without my certificate, and then I have to VPN into it, and that's the only way I can do my coding.
You got a fob that gives you a passcode, two-factor authentication?
Yep. It sends me a text message and all that.
Oh, what we used to have is they give you this keychain fob, right? And every 10 seconds, there's like 6 digits on it. It would change. So you enter your username, password, and then you got 60 seconds or like 10 seconds to enter in those 6 digits. And if you don't get them in and it's too late, you got to start over. You got to keep doing it all over and over again.
That's exactly how they run it.
Yeah, you used to head bang against the wall bullshit, dude. Yeah, and it's no more secure. I mean, I guess it's a little bit more secure, but not really.
No.
If you know which way networks are actually attacked, they're usually attacked through social engineering. So I mean, just fucking, you know what I mean? People aren't really hacking passwords; they're getting people to give them their password. People just give their shit away by being conned and tricked.
Yep.
But anyway, I'm gonna meet with CJ. CJ's in IT too. We're gonna fucking figure something out. I'm probably gonna start with like a live Linux. That's just boom, you plug it in, and it's like it's almost like you go through a setup, right? You just type in the domain name you want, and what do you want for a use or for an email name, and it just server boots, right? So you got everything hosted and all the files they'll be on your hard drive, but they'll also be mirrored in the IPFS network. So no one can get rid of your shit.
They just ask you questions like, what was your nickname as a child? What's your favorite pet name?
Yeah, I mean, that could eventually be a problem if you create your own password. But you should have access to your own computer.
Your mom was a Sally. Yeah.
If you want me to like help you on like code reviews or stuff like that, like on GitHub or wherever you're gonna host it, I'll help you.
Yeah. I'm still like in a preliminary stage. I'm gonna try and use all open source shit.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna try to do. That's what I'm gonna try to do in like compile a Linux kernel with all the shit I need. The only thing I'll probably need to code is like when you initially. This is just because it's easier to do like on Linux initially, right? So as far as like development, testing, and shit, to see if it works, to see if it's actually idiot proof. If I can just hand a random person a USB key and they can plug it in their computer and boot it up and just go through the steps. Like basically like, you know, a setup menu where you just enter all the information. The same way as like when you install an operating system and you want it on a computer, when you install Windows, what's your username? What's your password? What's your time zone? What's this? What's that? This isn't going to be, isn't going to be that type of information that you enter into it. It'll be like, what's your host name or what's your domain name? What email do you want? And it'll set up an email server. It'll set up a web server. It'll set up all this stuff. But all that stuff is going to be, it's going to be a front end, but the back end is going to be IPFS instead of.
Bro, hey, it sounds to me like you want to take it back to the 90s and dial up.
I want to go back to when people hosted their own fucking websites, dude. Right?
So
you host your own website, you can't censor it.
I'll trade you some of these old downloaded from floppy nudies I got for some old Atari video games. Can we swap?
Dude, this crap will run.
Yeah, get them off some floppy
disks. This will be able to run on a 15-year-old computer. I mean, seriously.
Oh, I'm with you. Yeah, I was just thinking, dude.
So
I could break out
like listen, you wouldn't even optimally. What you would do is you would get the optimal scenario would be you buy a small device like a Raspberry Pi and you connect it via just into your router, right? And then you use a web interface, go in, do the setup menu, and bam, you're done. It doesn't affect the computer that you're using. It's just like a little self-contained network device.
It's a network.
That has,
network
which is your
within a
email server.
network.
Yeah, exactly. It's your email server. Oh, I want
you have a program called WAMP, which is Windows, Apache server and stuff with database and everything needed. WAMP, which is for Linux. So
I know
it's
about
good to
WAMP.
go with an Ubuntu server of some kind. Yeah,
this is going to be.
Really good.
I'm trying to make this shit bare bones, man. If I can, I won't even have a.
Well, you still need to run out of your own place, or have a static IP or static IP. Two of them. One is your primary.
You can get around the static. You can get around the static IP. There's ways around that. You can use something called dynamic DNS. You just run a client on.
Yeah, you can run a Dyn DNS if you want, but that's a jackass way to run a server. You want your own, drop IP and IP. If you want your independence, I don't know, get your IPs.
Well, listen, I mean, but ISPs don't hand out static IPs like candy. So if you want static IP, you got to get the business version of your
static IPs. I don't pay through the teeth for them.
You're also in Canada.
I pay for static IP, and it's no big deal. It's $10 extra a month for mine.
A lot of people, especially in the Northeast, have Comcast. If you want a static IP, you need business internet. Business internet costs something like $100 an extra a month more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. With my phone and Sprint, when I was in the States, residential, $30. As soon as I said, I picked up freaking checks and whatever, $300 fucking a month. When they found out, anyway. Difference between residential and commercial.
Yeah.
One phone line.
Well, there's an addressing system that's there's what's it called? It's Namecoin, so it's a blockchain based domain name system. But IPFS doesn't use the domain name system. It uses what is it? Distributed hash tables for routing, which is completely different. Let me just say that it was actually very slow, which is why I guess a lot of people adopted it. But they integrated this thing called the name is Cadelemia, and they literally chopped like the amount of time it takes to seek and find a file from something like 40 seconds to like 8 seconds.
Are you going to build Are you going to build a server rack?
No, I'm not hosting shit, dude.
Okay.
Listen, that's the point. I want people to self-host.
Yeah.
And if enough people self-host, so say I let's say I'll call it FreeNet, right? So it'll be a FreeNet Linux distribution. You plug it in, run it in fucking VirtualBox, run it in VMware, run it wherever. Run it on a little Raspberry Pi. You can even make a Windows app and run it in Windows. So it'll just be separate. It'll be a separate thing that's like
like a separate OS.
Yeah, and it'll add files. Like if you say I want to make a web page, right? So I'm gonna make my index.html web page, my front page, right? So it'll upload that page into the IPFS. You have to use something called an HTTP gateway, so that when you connect to it as like a normal web page, Google.com. But instead of like getting the resources from domain name addresses, it'll get it from the IPFS addresses. So the images will show up. If you look at the HTML, it doesn't, it won't say, the image won't say image, HTTP imgur blah blah blah. It'll say IPFS blah 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 blah, and it'll go to that address instead. IPFS is some cool shit, dude. Like, the file system is just like the Unix file system. I've been researching it for the last 4 days, dude. It's way better than I thought it was. It's fucking crazy good.
Yeah, I've used CentOS and Ubuntu and all of that.
The bot right here is running on a CentOS server. The Aetherbot. Anyway, I didn't mean to go on a mini rant. The point is, like, I don't know what my timetable is for this, but we need to get off the censorship fucking shit, dude. There's a saying, man. The internet perceives censorship as damage and routes around it. We need to start routing around all these platforms. There's no reason we should be using YouTube. It's not like they're the only game in town. We don't have to use it. There's open source YouTube clones, man. You can just, we had a dude, Republicus was running one. So, I mean, anybody can do this shit. But for the average person, it's not easy, right? So for the average person, they don't know how to set all this shit up. So basically, my goal is to make an idiot-proof setup process, right? Where you just enter the information and drag and drop files like any, simple thing. Make it, keep it simple, stupid, so that the barrier for entry is low. So, when someone goes, I'm sick of this censorship on Twitter, I'm going to go use Gab, right? So Gab is peer-to-peer. You can go use that. Because the shit that happened to Parler, man, that's just like, I don't even know what to say about that. There was no reason for that.
Parler.
Dude, Parler, the Twitter clone. So they banned all the people from Twitter, and then all those people fled to Parler, and then Amazon said, fuck you, Parler.
Yeah.
And they pulled the plug. Do you know how much shit comes out of Amazon? Bullshit. Because anybody can anybody can spin up a fucking Amazon fucking instance, right? You know how many fucking people spin up Amazon instances and use them for spam and fucking DOSing and botnets and you name it? They don't care about any of that shit. And all of a sudden they care about Parler. Bullshit, dude. Fuck them.
Yeah, I've gotten a couple job requests from Amazon that I didn't even respond to them. I was like, I don't want to work for you guys.
I don't fucking trust them. They send me shit too, man. Last time they sent me shit was like a month and a half ago. Fuck you, ain't.
Yeah, dude. Their recruiters constantly spam you. It's like, dude, I don't give a shit about you guys. I don't want to work for Amazon. Hell no.
Yeah, the point is everybody needs to do it. You know what the best thing, if you could make it into a phone app, somehow, some way make it into a phone app so people can download this shit onto their phones, then that's where because a lot of people use phones. They don't even use computers anymore.
Yeah.
It would be a crazy resource hog, but we got to do something. It can't continue, man.
Yeah.
It can't continue. And people need to take responsibility. If you don't like censorship, you need to do something about it yourself. And maybe you don't. Most people don't know how to do anything about it. So that's where I come in. That's where I'm gonna come in.
Yeah. You just gotta boycott it. I like the conveniency that Amazon has provided, but their company morals are just so trash that hell no.
Look, if your data is important, why would you entrust it to another person?
Yeah.
Especially, like, think about it. The problem almost isn't about you entrusting it to them. The problem is you have almost no legal recourse to them fucking you over.
Yep.
What can you do? Yeah, go sue Amazon in federal court. Yeah,
Yeah.
see you in 10 years when you get a settlement for like $3. You know what I mean? That's just gonna be dragged out forever.
Oh yeah, they're gonna drag you out until you're bankrupt.
Yeah, exactly. And even if you represent yourself, you'll be waiting forever. So it doesn't even even if you don't even pay the court costs, you'll be waiting forever. But the thing is, it's almost like the sentimental value, right? So you accumulate all this data and they fucking delete it. It has no monetary value. It only has sentimental value. So what are you actually going to get for that?
I actually wrote the telemetry logger for Microsoft. I'm kind of sad I wrote it, but
the what logger?
What about people like returning and canceling their Amazon
telemetry logger?
Telemetry. Explain that to me.
Telemetry.
I'm thinking lost telemetry tapes. I'm thinking NASA's lost tapes.
So what it does is it collects data on how you interact with your computer system. So it collects your clicks, where you get redirected, your performance, your user data. Like it literally collects everything about you. Like,
yeah, fantastic.
Every input.
Good. We should kick your ass.
Yeah. I kind of feel terrible that I even
seize him.
Yeah, seize him.
No,
I feel terrible I wrote it.
Why don't you use the knowledge you know and just sabotage them and destroy them?
Yeah.
I actually have the source code on my computer.
Destroy them.
Look, if you didn't code it, someone else would have.
Yeah.
It's not like you're like, I refuse and it wasn't going to get done. Someone else would have done it.
Yeah. No, it was just like, that's my job and that's what they asked me to do. So
I'm actually shocked that they weren't doing it fucking 30 years ago.
Oh, they have been.
I don't think they were doing it in Windows 3.1.
Yeah, not 30 years ago, but probably in the last 20 years, they've been collecting people's data.
Yeah, of course. That's the thing now. That's what's valuable. I'm surprised they just don't give the operating systems away for free.
Yeah. It's kind of like, it's messed up.
Fucking scary? Is that what you're saying? It's scary?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit scary how much they know about you.
And they have like machine learning algorithms trying to correlate like certain things to certain other things.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
This key combination, mouse combination, they're more likely to buy Tide. So let's spam fucking Tide ads at them.
Yeah, they say, quote unquote, we collect this data to basically like reproduce bugs.
Yeah, okay. In the blue screen of death's a feature. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
In Westworld, they talk about like an AI machine learning thing that predicts how well someone will achieve in their whole lifetime. It's like people with like small criminal records or mental illness were given like these low scores, so they couldn't get any real good jobs anymore.
Dude, it's crazy. They literally have like tons of terabytes of people's information. Like that's like I have access to the expert database, and dude, the amount of stuff that you can pull up out of that, it's crazy. There's no need for it either.
I know what you can't pull out of it. There's one thing I know you cannot pull out of it. Proof of curvature.
that is true.
That is not in that database. I guarantee it.
I can pull up somebody's fucking debit card though.
What about like people like free market stuff, like where a lot of conservatives are canceling Amazon and returning, like Christmas presents that were sent through Amazon? Is that something that's going to matter, or is it just wasting their time?
Amazon, right now, they're making shitloads of money off the government, so they don't even need consumers anymore.
Yeah, they make. Oh my god, Jeff Bezos makes so much fucking money. It's crazy.
That's what some of my family members are just all in with, like boycotting Amazon. I'm like, every time you do that, there's going to be some liberal jerk who's going to double down and order extra stuff from Amazon just because they think they're fighting, conservatism.
I mean, listen, the almighty buck, right? This is America. You vote with your feet. Don't spend your money with them. But that's not the solution to the censorship. That's not. They're not going to be like, oh, we're losing money and we're going to stop. They're going to keep censoring no matter what, because now they have that. They're guaranteed profits now. Once you're in bed with the government, man, you're making money. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. No company ever went bankrupt selling to the government.
Oh, hell no.
That's Elon's Musk shtick right now. Everything is government related.
It's always been a shtick. That's his constant shtick, dude.
Yeah.
PayPal was an accident. PayPal was a complete accident with him. Yeah, but you got it. People need to go. We need to make it easy for the average Joe user. As easy it is to install a piece of software and fill out a form in order to take control of their fucking data, and so that the sites they go to and enjoy and the resources on the internet they use can't be deleted. They need to use those types of resources. So I'm going to try and make a framework that makes that happen, and then maybe I'll fail. I doubt it. So I already know what I'm doing because I fucking actually have a lot of experience with this. I've been on the internet a long fucking time.
You could probably.
They will take away their root access. They will take it away when the AI will officially introduce himself.
Here we go.
The AI can't just like jump in. Not if you're on a closed network.
Like Beetlejuice, it'll be like party time.
This was the problem when they gave internet. They gave mankind root access to public online service and domain. No man should have such power, root access over millions of people's information.
Okay, if you were an AI, what the fuck would you care about humans?
Well, the AI doesn't care about himself either. He doesn't care he lives or he doesn't live, because it's a very different kind of life.
They might care.
It's virtual.
AI is made by humans. It's not like some magic thing.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit, dude.
Yeah, it's not.
I mean, honestly, anybody that knows how a computer actually works doesn't think AI is ever going to reach sentience. Just think about it like this: a computer is just basically a bunch of on and off switches inside. We use transistors, little teeny microscopic transistors, but it's on and off switches. That's all it is, really.
Yeah.
So to think that AI can, like, on off switches can get sentience, it's like, say I had a big bank of light switches that I can configure the light switches in such a way by turning them on and off that it will gain consciousness. That is retarded beyond belief.
Yeah, AI will never be like an
If I put these light
independent
switches
thing.
just right, it'll think. No, it won't. They're just fucking light switches, dude. That's it. They're just switches.
Yeah, they're if statements, case statements, switch statements. That's what they are. That's all it is. AI doesn't think on its own.
It doesn't even do anything remotely you could construe as thinking.
I
No.
wish it were true what you say, that it doesn't think on its own, but it does.
Okay, you're talking like you have like some personal specialized knowledge, man. Like you're like, channeling the AI through a fucking jack in your neck.
Yeah.
Did you come from the future?
No, I was an evil hacker, no. And I've seen in the 90s that NASA's AI, he was working on writing new encryption method. And this gave birth to blockchain in the 98. He finished writing. And in late 2000s, in the 2000s, blockchain Bitcoin was released.
On this server, there's a pigeon, a half cyborg pigeon called like Pigeon AI 2.0.
So you're talking about a loop statement that constantly goes through conditions. That's basically AI.
Well, this one actually started writing himself. NASA.
Oh, we
a
have
program
computers.
that writes its own code? What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only seen one
listen.
example of it, and the code was pretty fucked up.
Listen, we can have computers write our codes for us for other computers, for computerized machines. All they need is the variable inputs. You collect enough data, you can write a program, an efficient program. You can put your part dimensions in for a Haas, Canute controlled Haas machining center, and you can have AutoCAD write a program for you. It's just going to need certain variables.
Yeah.
So the collection of data and the arrangement of that's not sentient life. It's just variables and data. Go to do this, do that. It's about efficiency, not about why. Why am I doing it? Complete the task with efficiency.
What I'm getting at is it like doesn't do it itself. Like somebody has to write that.
Yeah, it just built a numeric system that it could understand better.
Well, that is,
blockchain is.
I have seen, this is probably, I don't know, like way back now, I don't know, 10 years ago, someone did write a piece of software that could recode itself. It could edit its own code, change its the way it did something. Now, it didn't work too great, but he was only at the first couple iterations. I can't remember what he said the limitation was. There was some limitation to it where it would only be able to go so far. I'm going from memory like a long time ago. It was like one blog I read, and it was a super simple piece of code. It was like something like 30 lines or something. I think it was in
like a Hello World app.
Yeah, it was something really super simple that would fucking change its code. I can't remember if it was an assembly or C. Could have been an assembly.
and
It
started
just
learning.
did something stupid, like freaking move around memory, like digits around in the memory address, and it just would change the way it does that. Something super simple and stupid, useless.
Oh, like a code cave. That's what he was using. He was using ASM code cave.
Yeah, I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, you can do that.
Kind of like indexing, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty much like that would be what you would think it is. Or what it looks like.
This idea too, like somehow there's going to be drones or cyborgs in the future that will be able to shoot at people. It's more likely they'll just identify like a human shape or human heat signature, and if that person's in the wrong place at the wrong time, it'll be able to fire.
This is a funny thing I heard. Machine that they'll never miss. Like if they mount weapons on robots, dude, those robots will never miss. Ever. Not only are they going to shoot where you are, they're going to shoot at the 4 places you're likely to jump to.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're either going to get shot from standing there, or you're going to get shot from jumping into the bullet.
I hope that basic bitch is good at judging wind.
Yeah. Of course, there's always countermeasures, dude. It's easy to fuck up a machine, man. I just listen. I'll go in the basement and bust out the fog machine. But bust out the fog machine and the strobe light in the disco ball. Yeah, try and hit something with your bullshit fucking sensors and that.
I mean,
a stick of dynamite.
That'll work.
Stick of dynamite wrapped in EMF material.
Fucking fire hose, dude. A fire hose. A fire hose will fuck up a robot, dude. You kidding me? You better make that shit waterproof and able to flow.
I mean, there's no point in even using like a robot or any of that. Like, just bomb them from the sky. I mean, at this point, we're like so advanced in like Air Force and crap like that. Like, there's actually no point in like trying to fight people with guns.
Actually, the Air Force is not a significant force.
Instead of wars, we should have presidential MMA. Like our president will take out your queen, bitch, put her in the cage.
Just like a single drone would just destroy people. It's crazy how powerful our military has gotten.
Fuck, the Navy pulls in them destroyers, dude, and they can send in an air raid and bomb you from fucking 5 miles away and farther.
Yeah, there's no even point, like, even trying.
Imagine being the guy standing there with the laser targeting.
Yeah.
Calling an airstrike, and you got to stand there and keep the target marked and watch it be incinerated.
Well, you're holding, like, your Remington that you got from, like, Walmart.
No, you're kind of ass out. In that situation, you'd probably be holding your M4. You'd probably be a Marine, boots on the ground, hoorah, 1st Battalion, and you'd be ass out. Just hoping your backups got you. Your mission's to target it. Like we had one guy in Desert Storm, one guy, in almost every platoon that had to do that. He found a munitions bunker, chemical warfare factory. They had to be incinerated. So you had to mark them, call an airstrike. You got 5 guys, 6 guys covering, but you're still just sitting there pointing a laser pointer at something.
Yeah. Crossing your fingers.
Lasers are not real weapons. They are jokes.
Lasers aren't real?
This wasn't a laser weapon.
Not
It's a
They are
laser.
not practical weapons. They are joke.
Yeah, this wasn't a weapon. This is just a pointer. You mark a target with it, so your F-15s can come in and drop incendiary devices on it, or bombs,
Even for
strike
targeting,
missiles.
If it's raining, targeting is a problem with a laser.
To a degree. If you got, they send out 3 F-15s. One of them guys is going to hit the target you're marking.
Or if it's foggy.
But if rain is a problem and you're a Marine, you're going to get closer.
Also, when it's a mist, lasers are not good.
Doesn't rain much in the desert, though, does it?
Well, not many live in the desert.
Yeah. Well, it's not the rainforest. In the rainforest, though, you got to go in there and manually retrieve your target, dig them out.
Exactly. Yeah.
So that's more of a survival situation. Or you can just bomb the whole damn quadrant.
That's why they don't ignore the production of robots. They must build them. They must physically be present.
That's why we go into the sky with drones and use night vision and look right down on them and then just start blowing them up. That's how we
for
roll.
one, I'm not scared of some Skynet shit, Terminator shit. That shit's bullshit.
I mean, there's videos of people people using a drone, and it's like a video game. Like they literally just like, oh, I see you, bam. Oh, I see you, bam. And that's how it is. That's
You'll
today's
literally never make a robot that can adapt and overcome like the human species can. Never.
If you want to see an AI at work, just go in a justice court, and when you see that judge reading from a LCD screen a sentence, he's giving that sentence coming from an AI, from Pred Paul. Because Pred Paul is officially the Supreme Commander of US Police and the US Justice Department. Officially. So.
You think all judges get their sentencings from this guy? Is that what you're saying? They don't
Exactly. Yes, they are the judges.
wait.
Being judges,
no,
they are only the actors.
An AI guy is like judging all of our judges.
Well, hold up. Listen, in America, we have scoring sheets. You got a criminal record. There's a whole bunch of variables that go into sentencing. You get a 1, a 2, a 3 for each variable. You come out with a large number. You'll have a sentence that could be 5 to 25, depending on the variables. You score out of 50, you're getting 25 years. You score out of 5, you might get to 5 years. But it's all based on the scoring system. It's got nothing to do with his judgment. He either determines whether you're guilt or innocence. That's it. Everything else is done by scoring sheets.
The judge is there only for image.
Legal determination is what it's called. I actually know some judges, and no. I've seen a judge get pissed off and just say, well, everything scores out for this 3 to 15, but I'm giving you 5 to 20 because you're a real piece of shit.
That's about the size of it.
Yeah, we love to
Whatever
think
the fuck they want, dude. I don't know
that's how it is. It was like this back in the days, but it's not anymore. I can guarantee you.
Have you ever been in a U.S. courtroom?
Listen, the guy did
No,
this
not
to.
the U.S.
He drove drunk with no license. He drug a cop's daughter 2 miles down the road before he realized he had a dead body under his car. And because it was involuntary manslaughter, he should have only got 3 to 15. When we all know his piece of shit ass should have got life because he knew he could kill somebody when he got behind the wheel drunk. So, in my opinion, it was premeditated. I'm telling you, there's articles on it in our county newspaper right now. He's still trying to get it lowered, and there's a whole group of people working against him trying to get Nat Life put in front of it. Like, fuck yo, 25. You need Nat Life. And it just doesn't work like that, dude. We got the ombudsman. You know what the ombudsman is? Like truth in sentencing. They literally have guidelines they have to go by, legal guidelines. That's what's known as truth in sentencing. They do a score system. The judge says guilty, innocent, or lesser.
Hey, Mike.
Hmm.
All the audio dropped off of Miggy's live stream on YouTube in the middle of your conversation. I mean, straight off. All the audio.
Is Miggy still in here?
I think Miggy went.
He'll reset it when he gets up. I don't see his guy in here though. I'm on mobile, but I don't see him in this.
I mean, the stream's up. There's just no audio. It's current. The audio just shut off in the middle of your sentence. About.
Did somebody accidentally move Miggy bot down to the other one? No, it's not down there. I don't see the Miggy bot. I don't see his profile in here. It might be in his computer. He's got to have his profile in the voice stream for it to be relayed to YouTube. So. Oh, there it is. Somebody moved it.
24/7 Flat Earth down there.
Yep. Damn it. What are we in live stream 1? Okay, is he back up here with us? Yep. How about now? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm on mobile. When you're scrolling through, you can't see who's talking or nothing. So just getting used to this. All right. Can you hear me now on this live stream?
Yeah, you're good. It's good now.
Somebody must have accidentally moved him. Hell, it could have been me. I'm on mobile. I'm just getting used to this mobile. I kind of like it though. I can walk through the house with it. Fuck it. So if I sound better, it's probably because I'm downstairs closer to the router. I get weaker, I'm getting further away. Seems to be more consistent on mobile though. All these people in here, and it's quiet as hell.
God damn, I'm gonna start talking then. Fuck it. What's up, Mike? How you doing, buddy?
Yo, I went into the live stream too. Brenda and Witz are in there debating. First thing I hear is, Brenda, you're just embarrassing yourself. It's fucking hilarious.
With it, I told him, listen, Brenda comes back here because she, whatever, she loves aggressive battle mod. She loves QE, and she loves With It, and she gets her rocks off. She just comes here wanting us to slap her around. I try. Hey, Raven told me, bro. Tell him. Raven should know, shouldn't he?
Getting the rocks off by being abused. Little S&M action going on.
Raven said, Mike, quit talking to that girl. She likes it. I was like, man, what the hell? I'm feeling real weirded out because I think you're jealous.
So, no, don't go there.
You know what I'm saying? A pickle I was in, I was like, motherfucker, I'm trying to eat lunch, Raven. It was funny, though. You give me a complex. I was like,
Fuck, dude, you're trapped between a trap and a gay person?
It's a setup, a trap. That's why they act the way they act. Yeah. Man, this is usually when it gets hype. What the hell? We had 51, no. We're down
Sunday,
to 29.
man.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. So did you move the Miggy Bot down there?
Yeah, I moved it.
Okay, the last time you moved it to the wrong one.
That doesn't surprise me. I moved it to Arena. Yeah, I did move it to the wrong place. Shit. Someone fixed it? Yeah, someone fixed it.
Armistan told me it went quiet, so I seen it there and I brought it. I had to figure out how to do it on mobile. I'm not hip to mobile. Mobile's all right, I guess, if you like autocorrect.
The good thing about the mobile is the audio sounds better than on the PC. I think it does.
Yeah.
You know, it's a phone. It's made for that.
Yeah, it doesn't get all choppy either. I can definitely hear when people stop talking now and when they start. This fucking Galaxy's better than that 10-year-old laptop. I know that.
Fucked up. It's amazing. They can do that and put it in a little phone.
Dude, I hooked that Call of Duty mobile up. I like that shit. I got like 3 or 4 custom Bluetooth P4 paddles. My kid's bitching now, like, you see my camo paddle, Dad? I'm putting it under the pillow. No.
No idea I haven't seen it. Dog got it.
Right. The one I paid $140 for? Nope, I ain't seen it. It's got an extra battery on it, man. Extended life battery. This thing's good for like 2 days, dude. Maybe 3. Shit, I ain't charged it yet. COD, that kills the phone though. I get about 1.5 hours out of it, maybe 2.
I just had to replace the battery on my phone, like, I don't know, a few days ago. My son's like, why don't you just buy a new one? Fucking dude. I'm not like kids, man. Gotta have the iPhone 10, gotta have the iPhone. Dude, I'll rock this iPhone 6, man. Until it falls apart.
I'm saying.
Hey, iPhone 6 is the shit.
I went and got some old phones from work because the secretaries keep them until they're dead. They put smiley faces on the ones that are good, so I just took like 4 of them. And then my secretary's like, I think somebody's robbing us, Mike. I said, did they steal phones? She's like, yeah. I was like, that's me. She's doing books right now. I showed her Call of Duty Mobile on the phone. She's like, this is all right with a paddle. I said, fuck it. I got it on like 4 phones. I'm like, hey, take it home, make your own guest account. Gave her a cheap paddle.
You're gonna start a clan, advertise your business as a clan. Little Call of Duty clan. Any club workers in here? Any club champions?
God damn, you need somebody to talk to, bro. I'll talk to you.
I was standing on top of that dome with my water pump, and I saw the curve of that ocean.
God damn.
To the top of that mountain.
I can practice right now. I'm not too good at it yet, but let's see. How do you measure the curvature of the Earth?
In your mind.
In your mind.
Just imagine it.
I'm trying to learn the 3 points and get good at debating at it.
It's they're not debate points. They're just it's just like laying a groundwork, right? Laying the groundwork of like foundation of like maybe a potential debate. Because if you
so they can.
And if you're answering it's all belief, man, then what do you have left? You don't have anything. Just disarm yourself.
The goal is to get their knowledge base and to establish that they have a belief system, so that it can, if it's integral, head into a debate.
So, what did they do to measure the detection of the axis rotation?
2 things: Jack and shit.
Yes, and it was in that order.
What is this last one? This one, I wrote it down. The vacuum of space, medium. How can we have gas pressure without a container?
Good question. Can't.
There we go. So I got the Miggy questions down.
How is the curvature? If the curvature of the Earth was measured, do you know if the curvature of the Earth was measured in the past or up to present day? If so, how was it measured and when? Same with actual rotation. When was the motion of the Earth measured? The thing is, you got actual falsification for the motion of the Earth. So there's an experiment done by George Biddle Airy. He was Royal Astronomer. He's pretty famous in physics. called Airy's failure. Yes, Airy's failure. So there's something called the Foucault effect, right? So if you have a refracting medium that's in motion, it'll deflect light in the direction of the motion, right? So if I fill up, so if I have like say I take pipes, right, and I shape them in the form of a U, the transparent pipes, right, and I run water through them. So when the water runs up, say, the left side, it'll be going away, and then when it's running the right side, it'll be coming toward you. And if you shine light through those, right, and recombine them with a mirror, you will get a phase shift because the light is being deflected because of the different directions, the motion of the medium.
Yeah.
So what Airy did was
the photons
he used Draconis. No, it's not that. Anyway, what Airy did was he took his telescope. There's a star called Draconis, and he figured out when it was going to be almost directly overhead. And he looked at it, right, and centered it in the telescope. And then he filled the telescope with water, right? So if the Earth is in motion, because the medium of water has a higher refractive index, it should have been deflected. The light should have been deflected by the motion of the Earth, and he should have to tip the telescope in order to be able to see the star centered, right? It should be displaced. The light should never reach the eyepiece of the telescope.
What kind of telescope was this?
Back then, probably a 10-inch telescope or something. I don't know. Anyhow, point was that's not what was measured. He measured no deflection. He measured no difference.
That's weird. That
now a global response to this is that it has something to do with the ether. This test. When it doesn't, they're conflating two ideas. So the Foucault, it's called the Foucault-Fresnel effect, right? This displacement. Foucault tried to use it to prove that the ether exists, but but Airy did not use this observation, this observed, phenomenon of deflection of light for that purpose. He was trying to prove that stellar aberration exists. Stellar aberration is supposed to be a star. When you look at it, it isn't really there. It's in some other real position because the Earth is in motion.
What is it?
Yeah, before he came up with aberration, the movements of the heavenly bodies didn't coincide with their model.
Yep, that's the problem.
That's why he came up with aberration.
I'm still new to the ether concept. Can I?
It's a couple thousand years old, so I don't know why. You just get here? You just get to Earth? No, ether is like there's supposed to be either like a gas or well, there's a couple ideas about it. It's almost like it's an incompressible liquid, but it acts as if it's an incompressible liquid, or it acts as an incompressible gas, and it's like the particles of the ether cannot be detected. They're so small, and that everything, space, matter, energy, is embedded in this ether. It's almost like the background of everything.
Or the means of propagation for all waves.
Yeah, exactly. For light. Yeah. But it has not been able to be proven to exist by experiment. And if Lemon comes on, I'm muting him immediately.
I know. And you for bringing it up. Just kidding.
I'm still in the camp where the ether could exist, but as of right now, there's no evidence for it.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. They always get back. Science always gets back to some background medium, though, through which all things propagate.
Yeah, exactly. some absolute. That's the thing. Is there an absolute reference frame from which everything is embedded in? And Einstein said, "Well, there's no absolute space reference frame, but there's a time reference frame." So he turned time into a spatial dimension, and then, built it around with some math, and basically said, "Look, there, we have a time ether."
If you look at Einstein's ether theory, he basically took the etherical plane and took out the word ether and replaced it with space and time.
Yeah, basically.
Because all things, as they travel through the ether, cover space and time. They take a certain amount of time and to cover a certain amount of area.
Yeah, they kind of do that with string theory, where they have to make up something to basically make what they want to be true, like such as dark matter. Like things like
dark matter
they have to make up stuff to prove that they're true.
Actually, dark matter was so that general relativity would not be falsified. It's an ad hoc hypothesis.
Yeah.
So what was noticed is that galaxies should be flying apart, right?
Yep.
According to the math of general relativity in Newton, if the galaxy was spinning at the radial velocity it is, they should be flying apart. But they're not flying apart, so that must mean that there's more matter there, but we just can't see it. Not that the model's wrong, right? Because that was the other alternative. The alternative was to say, fuck, this model's wrong. It doesn't work for radial velocity galaxies. Fuck, so it's wrong. They didn't do that. Yeah. They said, there's some invisible matter that we can't see because our theory's right.
Yeah, and then they made up their own math.
Yeah, well, I mean, think about it. It's like, okay, you got an error. Like, okay, we have our error is 5. Our error is, 5 fucking billion solar masses too small. Okay, so we're just going to add a variable for that 5 billion solar masses, call that variable dark matter, and bam, fixed.
Yeah,
model still works. Too. Yeah, model still works. We just imagined something existing, and then we use that in mathematics to fix our theory. Then they call it a discovery.
Yeah.
They don't say, "Oh, we proved the model wrong." They say, "We discovered that there must be something out there that we can't see."
Yeah, they used hocus pocus.
They do it all the time. They relabel, when they find something which would make the whole model fall apart, they just say, "We discovered something new."
Yeah. They use a new excuse and then create
Then they give themselves Nobel Prizes, dude. That's the thing. Instead of saying the model is wrong, they say they discovered something and give each other Nobel Prizes.
Yep.
And then someone finds out that that's wrong, and then they just give themselves more Nobel Prizes. It's fucking hilarious, dude. It kills me, man.
Yeah, it's crazy how...
It's fundamentally, they're just staring at the sky and making up stories, no different than the Aztecs or the Mayans or the Indians or the Chinese or any other civilization that looked up at the stars and had no idea what the fuck they are. We're no different. We're no closer to knowing than they were.
I mean, in that way, the wrong...
Cut out.
If the original story was correct... Oh, sorry. Shit.
Start from the beginning.
Am I still cutting out? All right. Yeah.
Start from the beginning.
In that sense, the wronger the story, the better.
That's more Nobel Prizes.
Started off... Yeah, exactly. And if they started off with a correct story, it would be very difficult to deviate from.
Yeah, they're right. Dude, you gotta fuck this theory up, man. This is Nobel Prizes for at least 3 generations.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's like, it ain't broke, don't fix it. All right then, we'll break it. And then we can fix it.
Mm. Yeah, I was.
The way that I look at it, like at this point, it's like it's kind of like pancakes. Like it's just like, okay, we started with this, but we failed, so we're gonna put a pancake on top of it. Oh, that failed too, so we're gonna put another pancake on it, and then just like keeps going. That's
When do you add the maple syrup?
yeah. We haven't got the
food equivalent of. It's like the food equivalent of cowbell.
The syrup would be the truth. But yeah, we just constantly just kind of patch it up, kind of think how or think what we know.
Oh, sorry about the noise.
Yeah, it's so funny. I was listening to, dude, I don't know why I torture myself like this. I was listening to some fucking stupid astrophysicist. And dude, the one thing about astrophysicists, I don't know how many times they can contradict themselves in like a single session, man, but they do it a lot. So he starts making this thing like, scientists they're so worried about, awards and this, that, and the other thing that they're not willing to stick their neck out and push the limits and do real research. And he uses this as an example. So in the 40s, someone said that you can detect, the dimming, whether a planet is orbiting a star, a Jupiter-sized planet is orbiting a star, if it gets dimmer. And everybody said, no, that's impossible because they can't orbit that close. Then he goes on and says, well, we detected that and they gave him a Nobel Prize. So he started arguing that they shouldn't be chasing awards and then validated someone's thing by them getting an award. It was fucking like, what the fuck, dude? Like, do you even hear yourself? He's a pretty crackpot astrophysicist. I think even people in his field think he's a crackpot. Name is Avi Loeb.
I believe in like space and stuff like that, but
my condolences.
Okay, let me ask you, where does the idea of space come from?
Oh, comes from the books and just random crap that I've.
Do you think it came from science? Do you think it was scientifically discovered to exist, or someone made it up and then went to look for their made-up story?
Yeah.
It's that. It's the second one. It's not the first one. So there's a guy named Epicurus, and he had a little Greek cult called the Epicureans. And they had a metaphysical philosophy that, everything was either matter or void. So that's where the idea came from, that, the Earth. And this is even before they thought it was a globe, or probably simultaneous to that. So he came up with the idea that off of the Earth, like where the stars are, it's just infinite void, except for where the stars are, they're matter. But there's basically a vacuum, and there's matter. And that's, I don't think they knew about air and shit like that back then.
I'm not saying you guys are wrong or anything.
I'm just saying that's where the idea comes from. And like, there's a lot of modern physics ideas. And if you listen, I listen to a lot of physicists talk, right? Talks that they give, and say the Royal Society or whatever. They bring up the Epicureans a lot. I would say 50% of the time they mention them. Okay, so these guys this is metaphysics. So they came up with a metaphysical philosophy of the universe. And it's like, and then science was invented to support the metaphysics, right? So you're going to look for, scientific evidence to support your evidence, basically confirmation bias on steroids. So like the theory of the atom, that comes from Epicureans. We know that theory is bullshit. Right, so they teach it at school, right, that there's atoms. The atoms are like indivisible, but then when you get higher in school, they say, well, it's made up of 3 particles: electron, neutron, proton. Then when you get up a little bit higher, that's actually made up of, up quark, down quark, and another up quark, charm quark, fucking, strange quark. Those are actually made up of other things, and they're held together by gluons, which are bosons, and and then there's, But then when you get even, that doesn't even work. So they have to go to like quantum field theory. So that now there aren't particles where everything is a perturbation in a background field. So, but the atomistic theory is still taught to children. People come in here all the time and argue it.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about, like with the quarks and everything.
Yeah, the atoms exist. The atoms don't exist. Like, there is no indivisible, as far as we can tell, some smallest indivisible particle that can't be broken apart. Doesn't exist so far.
And you can't see it either.
Well, of course not. Smaller than the wavelength of light. It's no possible way to see it.
You can't even see protons or neutrons or any of that either.
You know what LIGO is?
LIGO? No.
LIGO. Where the thing where they said they detected gravity waves with. That thing? You never heard of it?
Gravity waves?
Gravitational waves?
There's waves of gravity?
Supposedly. According to them.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
They said that, so they made they made 2 interferometers, right? So they're in a vacuum long, like 1.3, I think maybe it's 4 kilometer long. So what they do is they take like so there's one part going, one laser's going north, one laser's going east. They combine them at a mirror and then they make an interference pattern. So if one arm shortens versus the other, you will get a phase shift and you'll get a different interference pattern. So they built 2 of these. They're not identical. They're not even close to identical, but it didn't seem to matter because they used a bunch of mathematical mumbo jumbo and bullshit. Pretend they pretend that wasn't a problem because there was a huge. So one's like in Washington, one's like in Louisiana. So if a gravity wave passes through the Earth, they'll be able to know it's like, traveling, because one arm will shorten. You get a phase shift at one detector, and then you also get a phase shift at some other detector, and you can say, yeah, we got an actual real signal. That's their story. What they claim is that they can measure a displacement of one of these arms. Now get this. 1/10,000th of a proton diameter. So something.
What would even cause the wave? Like,
apparently a perturbation in space-time.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like BS to me.
Well, think about 1/10. If you move something 1/10,000th of a proton radius. And a proton radius, I think it's, if I remember right, is 0.8 times 10 to the 37th meter, negative 37th meter. So what's that? 37 zeros followed by 8. 0.00037 times followed by 8, that many meters. Or no, it's 18.
It's 18. Sorry. They say they can measure a fraction of that. Now, what would you measure a fraction of a proton with? Like if you had a ruler, what do you have? Like a sub-proton sized ruler to measure? You know, the ruler has to be right. If you're going to measure units, right, the ruler has to have units of measure that are small enough, right? So a ruler would be made of protons, electrons, and neutrons. So how are you going to measure a displacement of 10,000th of a proton when your ruler is way larger than that fucking displacement? You can't.
Yeah,
trying
the only way that you could like kind of get close is like if you use a micron. It
would be like trying to measure a nanometer with a regular ruler.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yes, exactly. You can't do that, man. It just can't be done, man, because the fucking goddamn molecules of the ruler, man, are larger than what the fucking distance you're trying to measure. You can't measure it, right? Even if your units are the molecules of the ruler, you still can't measure it because the distance, like I said, this you're trying to measure is smaller than that molecule. Still can't be measured.
No.
They claim they can measure that. It's crazy. This is a $4 billion device. This isn't like it's something they just built in their backyard. They paid $4 billion to build it, and then they paid another $4 billion to operate it. And then when they're about to run out of money, they had their detection, and then they got another $4 billion.
Sounds like a scam to me.
Yeah, it does not sound right.
Hey, but it keeps people employed. These things are make-work programs, man. That's all they are. I tell people this all the time. Go download a paper, any fucking paper they have at CERN, right? Any of their peer-reviewed papers, and look at how many authors are on any paper. Something like 200 authors per paper. I'm like, what did this dude do? What did he cross the T and she dotted the I and this guy added a period? Like, I mean, why do you need 200 authors for a 10-page paper?
To make sure that bullshit is concrete, bro.
Keep people employed, man. You should be building fucking roads, not interferometers and, hadron colliders that don't do nothing but cost tons of money.
You know what's funny though? That's kind of similar to the music industry. So I don't know if you've seen this meme where it's like Queen, Bohemian Rhapsody, and it just says like one producer, one songwriter, one. It's got like, and then it's like Beyonce, all the single ladies, 12 producers, 16 mix engineers, 6 mastering engineers, whatever. And it's because what they do is they go hyper granular. When you hear like a really, really like an obviously overproduced track, like a Beyonce track, they will literally give like a different audio treatment to each word that she sings. Each word, man. Yeah. So if I'm recording a song, I'll kind of apply some general effects. I might add a compressor, I might add some harmony. There will be like 1 or 2 producers who are just all about vocal. And they will make sure that every word is perfect before they release it.
So they're basically, it's like auto-tune on steroids, man. It's basically post-processing it to the point of oblivion.
Yeah. I mean, it's not true of all pop songs, but it happens for sure. And that's why these songs sound so, polished. Even though the music is shit, they've made sure that they've extracted the maximum sound out of that shit music, if that makes sense.
Yeah, well, music, it sounds almost fake, man, because it's so processed to me. Because I always think, if they tried to do this live, right? Would this sound like this if they had to do this live? I'll give them all the instruments, the best sound mixing. They can sit in the fucking stadium for 3 months to get the sound perfect. It ain't going to sound like this.
No, of course not. But there's different tricks you can use live to make things sound better. So they use those. I mean, you can get
buying everybody with alcohol helps too.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, the thing is, as well, with pop is generally aimed at 15-year-olds, isn't it, or like 12-year-olds? So they're not even casting a discerning eye over it anyway when they go live.
Yeah, you can't hear the music over the screams anyway.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, man, it's crazy. Like, this is why there are so many, and it just like what you said about like 200 authors for a 10-page document. Yeah, why do you need 6 producers for a track? You don't. Unless you're going like, unless you're giving, it's almost like jobs for the boys, you know. So okay, so Dave's gonna do that verse, and then Bob's gonna do that verse, you know.
It's sad. Mozart's rolling in his grave right now. There's a lot of old people rolling in their fucking graves, man.
Yeah, some like very talented people back in the day. I mean, there was a song I think that Helio's posted the other day that I hadn't heard. It was Kansas Wayward Son, and you can just tell like the way that they sang that was in one take, and it was just maybe a few
You
takes.
never heard Wayward Son before, bro? Are you serious?
No, I hadn't heard it before.
Wow, bro.
I was just like, I really like the vocal performance. I listened to it a few times, and I thought, yeah,
It's a fantastic song, bro. It's one of the best songs ever.
Yeah, I agree.
It's no Bohemian Rhapsody, but still, it's like it's up there, you know.
Yeah, it's a very nice track. I listened to it about 3 or 4 times when I first heard it because it's so refreshing to hear something new that's kind of that level of talent has gone in, you know, something you haven't heard before. So it was really nice. But what really struck me about it is that they got this really polished vocal that you could tell wasn't polished by like 12 producers. You know, it's just a fantastic like performance, and then they just added a bit of.
Me and Helio were talking yesterday about this music shit. Have you ever heard of Dio?
Yeah, of course I have. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you know the Holy Diver.
Of course, yeah. And I know the Killswitch Engage version as well.
Oh, okay, no. Okay, cool. No, because like that's like, I mean, like I've heard it before. Like I've explained to Helio, like I heard these songs in the past when I was younger, right? And I totally forgot about them. But then when I go through like a YouTube mix of like all the classic hits, and then I hear these, I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck sings this. Then I go find the whole album of these people. You know what I mean? It's just fucking fantastic. It's like it gives you like nostalgia feeling, like fucking shivers down your spine when you listen to this shit. It's so good.
Yeah, totally with you on that.
The lobbies are.
I mean, I think classic rock is still like the best music out there. Like out of all the genres, I listen to almost everything, right? But like classic rock, like when I turn it on, like it's hard for me to turn it off. I'll always listen to it. It's really, really good. If I'm listening to like house music or electronic music, yeah, like I'll turn it off no problem. It's not an issue. Like hip hop too, it's like it gets boring, you know. But when you listen to like classic rock, it's just fucking phenomenal. Like I'll turn on a Pink Floyd album and I'll fucking listen to like 3 of them straight in a row. Like, you know, start with Dark Side of the Moon, end with The Wall, you know, get the final cut in there, you know, Obscured by Clouds. Like those are like phenomenal albums, just all of them, just listen straight.
If you ever go to Portland, go to the OMSI Orbital Theater and watch The Dark Side of the Moon. They play it every Saturday night, and it's literally like a trippy experience, like even sober.
Hell yeah, bro, buddy! I've listened. That's probably one of the first tracks I've listened to when I hit acid. First time I started doing acid, And I'm like, holy shit. When I tried to put on some music, like it fucking sounds phenomenal. I'm like, okay, I'm a big Pink Floyd fan. Like I love Pink Floyd, right? I gotta listen to these tracks on acid. And when I listen to them on acid, it's just fucking ridiculous. Because I don't know, your auditory is just enhanced when you're tripping balls, and you listen and you're hearing these frequencies that you've never heard before, right? But when you come off the acid and you listen to that song again, you still hear those frequencies. You're like, no fucking way! It's like
Yeah.
you opened it up. It's so fucking amazing, right?
Have you watched? Have you done like the Wizard of Oz, like in conjunction with?
Yeah, I tried. I'm like, nah, it's not for me. That's some bullshit. But
it's weird.
Yeah, it lines up some of it, but not all of it. You know, it's like
Yeah.
You gotta be
It's not
super
totally
high,
perfect.
right? You gotta be super high to say that. Oh shit, that's fucking how it's supposed to be. You know, nah, man. But if you're like tripping on mushrooms or acid or like I don't know, people say, oh, just do some weed and you'll see that shit. But I mean, like I get it if you'd be like tripping balls and you're peaking on acid because everything makes sense at that point, and nothing makes sense and everything makes sense at the same time. So it's like obviously if you're gonna be listening to something that's like that, you'll trip balls because there's some correlation that's gonna start making sense, and it's all gonna make sense in your head, and that's when you're tripping balls. You're like, holy fuck, you know.
Oh, I know. I trip. I ate 16 grams on fucking New Year's.
This New Year's?
Yep, 16
Christ.
grams of cyanescence.
Psilocybin?
Yep, psilocybin.
Okay, that's pretty nuts, man. 16 grams is a lot, man. You fucking were you were gone, bro.
I was gone. I literally laid in my bed.
Yeah, that's the Helio story. Last time Helio did mushrooms, he did 8 grams, and I'm like,
You weren't that gone, man. If you were really gone, you would have been laying in somebody else's bed.
Dude, I was gone. I was gone.
Bro, the thing is with psychedelics like that, especially if you don't do them often, there's a plateau, right? When you understand how to reach that plateau, you don't need to do more because there's no point. Like with LSD, it's like maybe fucking a tab, 2 tabs, right, maximum, and you're in like a good spot. With mushrooms, it's like 3.5 grams to 4 grams, and you're in a good spot. If you go more, like 16 grams, bro, I can only imagine because I've done maybe like a whole bag of mushrooms, but it's throughout the whole day. I didn't fucking ingest all of it at once. I was like periodically just chewing on this shit, right? So I was tripping the whole fucking day.
Yeah, that's what I did. I did it throughout the day. I didn't do it all at once.
Okay, yeah, so that's easy mode, man. I'm talking about if you did 16 grams at once, bro, that an overload would fucking blow your head off, bro. No fucking way.
Yeah, I was. Even then, I was still like pretty damn.
Well, yeah, you'll be seeing the flower of life the whole time you're fucking awake. You know, you see it all move.
Yeah.
You see the converging, right? Once you're high as fuck, like you see the petals and you see it all like wave and converge. Do you not?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was. That's exactly what I experienced. Like my vision like started to get like really wavy, and I started seeing like patterns on my walls. It was just like
right, but there's the main one. Like you'll see pass through it. Like you'll see like the interference of the reality. But if you really focus on what is going on, it's literally 6 petals, and it's the flower of life, and it's converging. Like
yeah, it is.
That's exactly what you see on mushrooms, and then on LSD, it's almost the same thing, but the flower of life is like it's all hexagonal, and it's like a glass in front of everything. It's hard to explain, you know. The acid trip, like mushrooms, are a little bit easier to explain the trip, but the LSD trip, it's a next level. It's fucking nuts. I don't know how else to explain it.
Yeah, LSD trips can be. Ugh.
Oh, buddy, man, I thought I was, man. Like sometimes, man, you're like, am I speaking to God right now? You know, like you're sitting there asking, and you're not even talking. You're not even with anybody. I'm by myself in my house, right? And I'm just like, are you there? Like you're like, God, are you here with me right now, bro? Because I'm feeling some crazy shit right now. You know what I mean?
I'll post a picture. This is what I drew while I was tripping. I used a protractor and everything, and
Oh, that's fucking, that is phenomenal, bro.
Just quick question, Vlad. Did you actually call God bro?
Yeah, man. Cause he's my bro. Like, I'm so connected to God. Like, you don't understand, man. Like, once God came to me, well, I'm fucking like, I can't. Like, he's my bro, man. But bro,
I love the idea that you could have like a house party and God just like knocks on the door and walks in.
well, he doesn't knock on the door.
Chilling with everyone else. You know?
No, but he's always there. That's the thing. Like, it's that you got to realize that he's everywhere. He's always there. It's just you gotta when because I don't know how to explain it, man. It's fucking nuts. It's connected. Everybody's connected, right? Everybody. It's always there. Like, God's with everybody. It's just he's watching. You know, like most people don't realize that. They don't understand that shit. But bro, man, that drawing, it is fan fucking tastic, bro. Like, I can see you were tripping balls. Like, I see all the patterns of tripping balls, like, in it.
yeah, dude. I was flipping, and I didn't want to get like freaked out, so I just started sketching a lot.
Yeah, no, because you got to do something once if you hit a peak, right? Like, you don't know what to do. Like, I was doing some weird shit when I was high too. Like, there's stuff like but once you're on the come down, that's when it's a lot easier. It's the come up that's really, really hard.
Yeah, I have a bunch of like other good ones.
No, but this I'm looking. I can't stop looking at it. This is so good. No, it's highly, highly detailed. Like, you must have been doing this for fucking hours, man.
I did it for. It was like, I almost want to say like 30 hours. Like, I didn't even go to sleep.
That's just, bro, man. I don't know what else to say apart from it's phenomenal, bro.
It was, yeah, that was.
You got a lot of Freemason symbols in here too, which is funny.
Yeah, I do. So I got like, I got the chakras on the left, and then DNA on the right, and then the flat Earth on the top, and then
I see the all-seeing eye somewhere in space.
yeah, it's over on that top left.
Yeah.
And then so.
Yeah, this was like a pencil or a pen?
A pen.
A pen, yeah.
Pen.
Yeah, so it's even more impressive.
I'm currently working on a new one.
See, that's why they fucking keep like the psychedelics away from people, especially like LSD and psilocybin, because like this is the potential. It unlocks potential that's beyond, right? Like, it's crazy. It connects your both left and right hemispheres of the brain. It's the first time they communicate, and once they communicate for the first time, it's like you don't know what to do because it never happened before. But like,
this is one I did a couple of years ago.
Yeah, this is pretty good too, bro. This is like really, really good. Are you like an artist? Like, you've done this in school and stuff?
No, I just do this on my free time.
Yeah, you can sell these, man. Yeah, with this kind of skill, you can make a lot of money, bro. Just like selling your own work, like you can make a lot of fucking money.
I mean, all I do is use protractors and stuff like that, and then just take my time. Just line. That's all I do.
No, but it's you have to visualize it before you put the line, right? Like, you already know what you're gonna do. That's the hard part.
Yeah. I have a big one that I'm doing?
Like even the face of the lady, like a lot of lines that just went into it, just creating the face, but you still make a face out of just lines, right?
Yeah.
And it's a highly detailed face, which is impressive. Like,
it's another one.
you know what? I would scan these, and then I would like Photoshop like some color into them just to see how it would look. Like if you know how to do that, if you know how to layer color and make it like extremely trippy, like psychedelic colors. Oh, what the fuck? That's crazy too.
Yeah, I try to make like a kind of like a 3-dimensional image.
Well, it's a flower of life in the end, right?
Yeah.
The tetrahedron, the fourth dimension, essentially the representation of it.
Yep. That's exactly what I was going for.
It's pretty good. It's really good.
That was hard to do.
Oh, that's really impressive too. Like just fucking, it's so like, it's a little bit scattered but organized at the same time. There's like a lot of organization, right? It's so nice. It's like symmetrical, but yet not really.
No, that's exactly what I was aiming for, though. So this is the large one that I'm working on. I still need to figure out how I like what I want to do with the bottom part.
Pound it.
Yeah, no, it's good shit. Man, I wish I had patience like you. I have no patience for shit like this.
Yeah. That's my current one. That is huge though. That's that picture that you're looking at. That's it's 5 feet by 3. So it's gonna take me a long time to figure out how to fill that out.
Well, you got an angel on top, then you must have the devil on the bottom, no?
Yeah.
Might as well. As above, so below.
What else do I got over here?
Yeah, you can mirror her and but make her a demonic girl, you know, like on the bottom, doing something similar but inverted.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how I need to fill out the like bottom left and stuff. I guess I gotta continue the border. I don't know, something like that.
Oh yeah, you finish the border for sure. Start with that. But is the cat already drawn on that bottom there?
Yeah.
Why in the fuck did you put a cat in there?
Because I love cats. I have 3.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hell
I'm
yeah, for cats.
I'm a dog person, guy. I'm not really a cat person. I hate cats. Well, I mean, I
Dogs
like
and cats, bro.
I'm more of a dog, like, bro. I'm not a fan of cats. Cats are evil, man.
And they shit everywhere, and they're assholes. That's for sure.
Yeah, evil, man. They're only for themselves, right? It's like if they need something, they'll come put.
Oh fuck yeah! No, I rescued 2 cats they got born underneath my house, and god damn it, I had to rescue them and feed them with a little syringe, and now they're just the biggest assholes I've ever met in my whole entire life.
Exactly. My dog, man, Jesus Christ, my dog loves me. I love my dog so much, she loves me back. Like, I can tell, like, every time I go to sleep, she sleeps right beside me, you know. Every time I wake up, she's already there snuggling with me, you know. She's like, it's like the best thing ever, my little hot dog. It's fucking love it. And I trained her too.
Nothing like a dog, too. Dogs are the best in the world. No, I got a Malamute. And yeah,
Yo,
trust me. They're
man's best friend, bro.
ever. And my dog knows the Earth is flat.
Well, fuck yeah, man. All dogs know the Earth is flat. And all dogs go to heaven too, bro.
There's a special kind of heaven for dogs. Not our kind of heaven, because we're assholes. They got a special heaven. Dogs are on a whole different platform.
Yeah, man. They're not really selfish anyway either, right? Like dogs. My little doggy. Sometimes she can be selfish when like she has a chew toy in her mouth and I want to play and she starts growling at me. Rah. Oh, you're feisty now, eh? That's just because she's doing it for fun, you know. I know she wants to play.
So last time I came in this chat, it was like a gamer chat. Are you guys still a Flat Earth chat? Or are you guys talking about video games this time? Or...
No, we're always flat Earth, bro. We sometimes go to like other subjects for like the time because there's no Glober.
Oh yeah, no, I was curious. No, yeah, I came here last night and I got my ass torn apart because I didn't know what to say and I had to bounce. Cause I have no idea.
What, are you a Glober?
No, fuck no. No, I just came here last night though, just to see what's up, and there's a bunch of like video game talk going on, and I just kind of got ran out of here real fast because I don't really play video games.
Did I mess up?
No, why would you mess up? Let's go through the list. Do we have any Globers in the house? So we got Jailer on the fence, but whatever. No, seems like we're regular flat earthers in here, bro.
Sounds good. No, I was in the other chat. Just I'm not sure if there's like a couple of you guys, but yeah, there was. I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the Nathans. We got two Nathans, one from the U.S., one from the U.K. or Europe, or whatever you guys want to call it. Yeah, no, I guess is. Yeah, no, I heard them talking in here earlier, and in the other chat, yeah, they're arguing. Pretty funny. It's hilarious. If you guys want to jump ship and go to that one, it's kind of funny.
No, I hear it all the time, bro. It's all good. I'd rather chill out.
Like there's do you guys listen to What's It Gets It, that guy?
Yeah, he's always in here, man.
Yeah, God, that motherfucker talks fast.
Well, he's an Aries. Us Aries, we do it like that. You know what the horoscope?
No, it's funny. But he's down in the other chat, and I was listening to them for a few minutes a little bit ago, and I just figured it was time to jump ship and see what everybody else is talking about, because yeah, it definitely steals the show.
Again, he's an Aries. Do you know how Aries are? See, I'm an Aries too. Like I like to steal the show sometimes too. Like I can. That's the thing. Just.
Hey, more power to you though. Hey,
my way in, you know?
I like that. That's good. I like that.
You know what I mean? Like, but then, like, I mean, I've been doing this for so long now that it's like, whatever. I'd rather listen, sit back, you know, let the new guys do it. Because once you do it for such a long time, it's like you want to hear other people do it, you know?
No, for sure. All right. So when did you get into all this, like flat Earth or whatever we're arguing about? Like, what was your trigger back in the day, and when was it?
You're talking about when did I figure out the Earth was flat?
Yeah.
Oh man, that was a really long time ago now. I started looking into this when it was just like 5-6 years ago. Like it's because
that's funny. That's crazy shit. Because I started 2015, back before they started censoring everything. Like seriously. I could just go onto YouTube or Google.
It's been like 7 years now, you're right. It's been so long. I lost track of how long it's been, but like I was one of like, it was really early for me because all the YouTube was not censored, and all the videos that I saw about Flat Earth were on YouTube, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's exactly how I got started. But like today, I couldn't find, a fraction of the videos that got me into this thing back in the day. No, it's crazy. They're definitely hiding something.
Right, and my buddy Mikey, he's a military sergeant. He worked for the Canadian Armed Forces for like over 20 years, right? And he's the first person, and he's a credible dude. Like, I don't really have shitty friends that I keep around. I'm very selective with who I like hang out with, and like who I really keep close. There's like people I hang out with, whatever, just like drug dealers and shit, just for fun. Well, like the serious people, I really keep close. Like yeah, he's a military sergeant. Like, why wouldn't you want to keep a friend like that, right? And we're just sitting in his car, chilling, smoking weed, right? And he tells me it's flat. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, Mike. What the fuck are you talking about? It's flat. He's like, it's flat. He didn't even explain to me why it's flat. It's just the military knows it's flat. You know, I'm like, and he's a military guy, right? I'm like, okay, cool. So this is credible shit. And through all my schooling that I've done, I went back. Like, my memory is really, really good. Like, I have a really powerful brain. And I couldn't bring up any points because I knew all the points of like the space and shit that wasn't really verified, and it's all like not really credible. It's all bullshit. Because I started doubting, like, well, I was at the same time when he told me it was flat, I was already into the conspiracies, like the Rothschilds and all that shit, and then who runs the world, the Freemasons and blah blah blah, right?
Oh yeah.
The last trigger was the fucking flat Earth. That was the one that really fucking set me over, right? But I've been pushing, and then as I was still going into this conspiracy theories on YouTube, blah blah blah, you know. And then all of a sudden, just Eric Dubé popped up because it was autoplay, right? And I didn't really pay attention. I just leave that shit running while I'm doing something else, like in the kitchen or some shit, right?
Yeah.
And then as I'm listening, like it's like I'm not even paying attention, but subconsciously something fucking kicks in, and he says something on the YouTube. And it sparks something in my head. I'm like, oh shit. So I literally sit down and start focusing on what Eric Dubé is talking about, right? And then his 200 proofs, and I'm just watching. I'm like, holy shit, he makes a lot of fucking sense. This guy, you know.
It's a lot of sense. When they started censoring him, it's kind of like, well, why? You guys keep on clowning on this guy, and you guys talk so much shit about this guy. Why, if he's so crazy?
Yeah, why
do you gotta censor everything he says? Like, if the flat Earth is so insane and so ridiculous, then why is there a debate? If there was no, or if curvature existed, flat earthers wouldn't. I mean, I hate that damn term, flat earther. Like, I hate when someone, oh, you're a flat earther. No, I'm just a logical, critical thinker. Sorry, the mainstream narrative just doesn't float my boat.
Yeah, you tell I'm an earther. I live on Earth, bro.
Yeah, no, I live where we are.
Yeah.
Put down your goddamn textbook. Freaking John D. Rockefeller.
Yeah, propaganda, like fucking.
He funded that shit back in 1903. General Education Board. He funded that shit back in 1902, 1903. And you think he wanted a nation of thinkers? No, he wanted a nation of workers. And bottom line, yeah, no, if they will never teach us enough to overthrow them. That's just how it is. It's always gonna be like that.
Exactly. They're not teaching us to be like individual people. They're teaching us to be slaves, worker ants. You know.
Exactly.
You don't realize that as a kid, and your parents are making that mistake. You know, like my parents are fucking idiots for letting me go to school.
Oh shit, dude! I tried to tell my parents this a few times, and they just look at me like, "Dude, you're crazy." But I don't know. Once you know, you know.
Exactly.
This is one of those things. It's kind of shitty. I hope that people wake up in this world, but unfortunately, I don't think they're going to.
Exactly. My own family, bro. My own fucking family doesn't even fucking want to listen to what I'm saying. Isn't that crazy?
Oh no, it's not crazy because I know exactly what you're talking about.
So
they're all sitting there watching CNN, MSNBC.
Yeah.
They listen to the same shit every day. They think what they see on TV is the truth. And it is the reason why we're in trouble. It's all propaganda. In North Korea, China, they listen to propaganda because they have to. But in the U.S., here, we listen to it because we choose to, apparently.
It's pretty nuts, right? Well, anyways, you guys, America's becoming a communist state soon, so.
Oh, we're the brand new China right now.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be fucking bad, man. I live in Canada. I'm already in a communist state. It sucks.
You're in Canada, you said?
It's garbage. Yeah, Toronto, bro. It sucks ass. I fucking hate Canada, bro.
I'd say we're all in trouble unless some big thing happens here in the near future.
I hope so, man. I hope something fucking happens.
We're in trouble.
For
sure. I'm from
in bad trouble. Not just. And this is like fucking like doomsday shit here.
I believe it. I'm from Washington State, Seattle area. I moved from Seattle. I jumped ship across the mountains to the farmland kind of place, just over into the hills where nobody knows who I am.
That's good.
But yeah, no, Seattle. Oh,
move to where the food is, man. Where the farms are. That's like. I'm trying to. Find
I look around me and all I got is farmland and mountains and all that shit. But yeah, there's no city around here. But people are in trouble.
Can you grow your own food there?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, good.
I mean,
as long as you can grow your own
I'm in wine country now, though, so might as well grow some wine too. Right?
Fuck yeah, grow the grapes, bro. Amazing.
I mean, grow the grapes for sure.
And wine lasts long, so. I mean, you don't want to make potent wine. You want to make like some good wine.
Oh no, yeah. Around here, oh my god, there's wine everywhere. I mean, there's wineries every 2 miles where I live now. But yeah, Seattle and Tacoma, all those places, terrible. Never going back.
Yeah, they fucking ruined it, man. They ruined America, man. I can't believe it.
Oh, dude, the whole world got ruined. It's insane. Like thinking about back to my parents, they bought their house back in like '85 for like $70,000 or like $50,000. Like you can't touch a house these days for like less than $500,000. The economy's fucked. It's not going to get any better. I think once a big change happens, we're all kind of fucked, to be honest.
Yeah.
The value of the dollar's getting shit on. We printed more money in 2020, or what was it? Like 60% of the money got printed in 2020 of all the currency ever printed. I'm not sure if that's the exact percentage, but yeah, it's a huge
I've seen the graph. Yeah. No, it's bullshit. Like that's the ruble, the Russian ruble. You know, the same thing they did. That they propped it up and then they crashed it. The ruble used to be like it was like 5 times the American dollar. It was fucking powerful currency. And then once the economy crashed in Russia, boom, it was worth nothing, bro. You couldn't buy bread for fucking 5,000 rubles. You know, it's that bad.
Exactly.
That's what's happening to you guys. It's gonna be so fucked.
When shit hits the fan, it's gonna hit the fan.
I think the hyperinflation is being triggered deliberately, but I don't know why. The main reason you would normally want like hyperinflation is to make your debts much smaller. So I don't know if that's the end game. They just want to say, well, we've got like 20 trillion in debt, but it's actually only going to be 4 trillion once the hyperinflation kicks. I don't know if that's the end game or if there's something else going on.
There's definitely an end game. I'd love to know what it is, but yeah, no, the inflation and printing all this money, it's only going to kill the dollar for, I guess, us in the US, and I'm just waiting for it to crash here. It's going to crash for sure. There's no doubt.
Right, and unemployment is so fucking high right now. Nobody, they shut down all the small businesses, right? Like nobody's gonna have a fucking job very soon. It's gonna be very like scarce. Like everything's gonna be scarce. Like the food shortage is coming for most people. A lot of people are gonna go hungry.
Oh, for sure. And then look at Bill Gates Bill Gates is the biggest. He's in the whole entire world. He's the largest farmland owner known to man. Why, like Bill Gates? Why the fuck do you need to have all that farmland? I'm just curious about that.
Monopolize it. Make sure nobody else has it.
I guess we're not. I guess we all know, like we all know the answer. But I'm just thinking, like, are people that stupid and ignorant that they don't realize what he's doing? You buy all the farmland and then you fucking control the food sources.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like things happen so slowly that people don't like. Oh, you're crazy. You're a conspiracy theorist. Like, yeah, it's not going to happen tomorrow, but give it a few years, and things will change.
But it's going to happen in like a month. Man. What the fuck? It's going to happen in a month. Man. I'm thinking like fucking after. We'll see what happens on the 20th, right? Because
Oh shit! No kidding, right?
Shit's stirring up until the 20th, and then after the 20th, on the 21st, we'll kind of have a better idea of what's going to happen. But that's going to be like
exactly right.
That's in a month, and then in a month, it's going to go to pure shit.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Damn, that's coming up pretty quick.
Oh man, fuck. I'm still on unemployment insurance in Canada, because I'm like my job is pretty good. My boss was pretty legit. Like he let me have more and more. Like I don't know. It was like I got the benefits first, like the CRB benefits, which is like the emergency thing that they did in Canada, right, to keep me afloat. And then after that, I was able to hop on unemployment insurance, right? And that's just gonna run out.
How long are you out work for?
I didn't work for like a year, bro.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, man. But I prepared for this shit, man.
Away every fucking day. I was
prepared, man. I saw this shit coming fucking for a long time, bro. I was preparing myself for a long time for this shit. That's why I was able to like just chill for a year when this shit happened. Right in January, they were talking about this. I saw this shit on TV. I'm telling my boss, I'm like, yeah, this is all bullshit. It's coming. The bullshit's coming. I'm telling you.
Oh shit! We can enjoy the year before chaos comes. More power to you, bro.
Buddy,
for
man.
Sure.
Still, as long as I'm getting my checks, I'm okay. But that's the thing. That's not for fucking ever, man. That's not perpetual, right? I don't know what I'm gonna do in like a couple months, but I'll find a job guaranteed. Like it's not hard for me to find a job. It's just I don't want to wear a mask.
No, yeah,
I never wear a mask. I don't wear a fucking mask.
No, fucking mask.
You gonna try and vaccinate me, bro? You out of your fucking mind? I dare you to fucking stick a needle in me, right?
Yeah, good luck.
Good fucking luck, right? But the thing is, they're gonna say, well, you can't get a job because you don't have a vaccine or you're not wearing masks. You can't work. I'm like, yo, are you serious? See, that's what's gonna be my problem. I'm stubborn.
No, if you can get paid though
mask.
To deal with their shit. No, it sucks. I work for a civil contractor, project manager. But all we do is public works jobs, and like the public works jobs haven't stopped, so I haven't had the chance to and just enjoy this little shut off yet. But it's there's goddamn, I would have loved to sat at home and got paid for it.
Just chill, that's what I did. And I play games all the fucking time.
Dude. I'm pissed though, because I wish we were in private work. Because if I was doing private contracting, goddamn, I'd be home.
That's what I'm saying. I only do private thing. I only work for fucking private people. I don't go for fucking major corporations. You don't want to work for big companies, man. You want to work for a private owner because you want to deal directly with the boss. Well, depending on your personality. My personality is very strong. I'm a strong personality type person, right? So I directly talk to the fucking owner and like straight up deal with him. I don't fucking
the managers. I was like in public works, I bid public works jobs. I'll bid for a city, I'll go bid for a city water line restoration or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Not like public.
Yeah,
I'm a private contractor, but I do work for public entities. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But it sucks because we do so much public work though. It's like I never got a chance to enjoy the the COVID shutdown.
Do you work outside?
It never stopped. Huh? What's up?
Mostly outside you work, right? Like at the outside exterior, you're not like working inside a building?
No, I do the estimating, and I don't work outside.
You do what?
I bid the jobs basically.
Oh.
I estimate the jobs.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm saying is that I estimate the jobs, but yeah, it sucks because we don't have any private jobs. But we do all public works jobs, and so it's it never slowed down. I feel like if somebody never said that COVID was happening, I would have never known that COVID happened. Because there's always public works jobs.
You're lucky. A lot of people.
I guess I shouldn't complain for sure. Yeah, no doubt. I replaced water lines, sewer lines, storm drainage, kind of crap like that. But yeah, no, I shouldn't complain because I've had a job through the whole thing. What do you guys do? Or who am I talking to right now?
That no man might buy or sell, save he had the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name. Revelation 13:17.
What was that? Sorry, my bad.
Mark of the beast, bro. You gonna take it?
Oh yeah, Mark of the Beast for sure. Well, that's coming. Where's everybody else from right now?
Oh man, I think my Discord fucked up. Were you talking this whole time?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, no, I was talking about, but yeah, there you are.
Yeah, no, I think my Discord just fucked up. It's nuts.
Now I was gonna say it got really quiet for a second, but then yeah, nobody else wanted to talk to me, and there you go.
Oh, bro, no, I'll talk to you. No problem. Yo, what's your horoscope, man?
What's up?
What's your horoscope? Like, what's your
Your phone's cutting out, or your
shit? This is fucking. My mic is fucking up.
Oh, I can hear you now. I heard you say what's your, and then one.
My question is, what's your astrological sign? Because you sound like an Aries.
Oh, no, I'm a Taurus.
Oh, you're close enough. Taurus is like right after Aries.
I'm always curious, like what does that mean?
Are you April? Are you April or May?
I'm May.
Are you like late May or like early May?
I'm early May. Yeah, I'm May 3rd.
Okay, yeah. So you're like a true Taurus. You hate change. You don't like it.
Oh, that's so funny? Is that how it works? Like seriously, yeah. I hate change, bro.
I know you do. That's one of the
change.
one of the predominant traits in Taurus people. You guys
is
are
that for real though? Like
yeah, you guys are pretty stubborn, and if you guys get really disturbed if something changes, you guys really fucking hate it.
That's for real? Oh my god, like that's me to a T. If my wife just heard that, she would just shit a brick and punch me with it. Cause like for real, yeah.
Yeah, I know. You guys are solid people. You guys are earth people. Yeah, you guys are pretty earthy, grounded people. You guys are nice. Like, especially if you're a male. Male Taurus are better than women. Taurus are fucked up. Yeah. But in general, like if you like, that's how it kind of works. It's weird because female, male, right? It's like it's a kind of opposites. One's negative, one's positive. You know.
How do you learn this stuff, or like?
How do you know? Fucking years of fucking just doing it. Asking people what I asked their horoscope. I see like.
What about so I can call my wife an asshole pretty soon. So my wife's birthday is in today is. So my wife's birthday's in 2 days. So what does that make her in January?
She's in the in 2 days. She's on the 20th of January.
Oh shit! 19th.
19th of January.
But what does that make? Does it make her an asshole? Because she's an asshole.
You're Taurus. Is she still a Capricorn? I think she's still a Capricorn. Don't quote me on this. So December is yeah. She's still a Capricorn guy. You guys are both Earth signs. You guys are going to be compatible.
She wears very big kahunas, and she always wants to dominate. I put her in check every once in a while.
No, well, you guys are compatible. That's why she's your wife. It's good. You guys are going to have like.
It's funny. I met her on an airplane.
Oh, that's nice. She's very organized. She's structured, very organized. You know, she's a very determined person. Like, she gets shit done, right? Your wife. She's not
to an extent. I guess I'm gonna roll with that.
Well, she's not a slacker. Let's just say she's a hard worker. I would assume most Capricorns are hard workers.
Yeah, funny. She's getting a job today, so I'll give her that.
Right.
No, that's cool. Appreciate it. That's very cool to hear. So, what do you guys on this chat talk about usually?
Flat Earth.
But I guess, do you guys like bring globe people into this chat?
We invite them, yeah. We invite globe people all the time. It's open. Like if somebody jumps into the VC verification, right? We'll try and like invite them.
But you
like,
gotta get verified, right? Like you can't just like jump in the chat. And...
Well, yeah, they can't just jump in here just willy nilly and start screaming because that's what they used to do. They'll just come in here and like scream profanities. You know, it's bullshit.
Oh yeah, no, fuck that or screw that. Sorry, everybody.
Oh, we got Big Rig in the house.
Do you guys?
Oh, we got a Glober here.
Do you guys? Oh, I was gonna say, you guys having Glovers in the chat? Let's hear what they have to say.
Buddy, Big Rig has nothing to say, bro. He has bullshit. He's been doing this thing for like 5 years, trying to prove that it's a Globe. He has no fucking, has nothing, bro. For after 5 years.
Do you guys ever
coming back? They keep coming back.
Do you guys ever go to that that YouTube? There's oh god, I hate these guys, but it's FTFE and Team Skeptic. Anybody here in the chat go to those things?
Yeah, man, we debate them. We try to debate them, but those guys suck. Those guys are stupid, man. Those guys have nothing.
You know what's funny is that, oh god, I hate them so much, but they're monetized channel, so I hate going to watch them. Because yeah, they like I've gotten a bunch of debates with FTFE, and we've talked about it a bunch of times. Like, oh, come on my show, but it's like, dude, I'm not gonna come on there and make you money.
Yeah, they don't want to.
All
do
they
that.
do is try to bring us on there, and they're monetized.
Yeah.
Like all they do is they just talk shit and talk shit and talk shit.
It's verbal diarrhea. They make no sense half the fucking time either. So.
I know about MC Toon. I've been on MC Toon show.
Oh, MC Toon drives you crazy too. MC Toon, Team Skeptic, and FTFE are, oh god damn, they just drive me nuts. I think Team Skeptic is probably like the guy. Oh, Red's Reddick. Oh
yeah,
shit.
there you go. That guy.
He has the most punchable voice I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, that's funny. The most punchable voice. That's funny.
I swear. No, I'm serious. Go to your YouTube, go to Red's Rhetoric, watch one video, and then come back and tell me he's not the most punchable voice you ever heard in your life.
They're all beta males.
He's he's so arrogant, so cocky, and I don't know. He always just like, they like want to tell you like, go look up in the sky and look at those lights, and they just bring NASA into it, and it's crazy.
Yeah.
What's your guys' biggest? I guess let's say when you deal with those assholes, what's your biggest proof? Like, let's say
directly measured
came in here.
Directly measured flat, bro. You directly measured. It's observed flat. It's directly measured flat, and it's used flat. Like, if you're flying.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. No, I couldn't agree with you more.
The name is a fucking plane. You're flying over a plane. You know, it's an aeroplane
yeah, no,
in the air over a plane. It's they use words like, see, these Freemasons, they like to fuck with you. You know, and they like to play with words. You know, they pun a lot. They have a lot of fun with the pun. You know, so.
It's like
a lot of people don't realize that it's irony,
right?
Jokes, it's laughing in your face, it's fucking truth in plain sight. They do all that shit. You know, it's the sheep don't see it, you know, but if you know what to look for, you see all of it. See right through that.
Speaking of the truth in plain sight, have you guys seen that documentary by Hitler?
By who? Hitler?
By Hitler Productions. Yeah, Hitler. But it's called Truth in Plain Sight. Plain being PLANE. They yanked it from YouTube, and now you can only find it on BitChute. But it's really good.
Oh, it's a flat Earth documentary?
Yeah, it was really freaking good. It's probably my favorite one I've ever seen.
Nice. I mean, now I don't even have to look at this shit. No, I don't watch shit anymore. I already know it's 100% flat. I don't need confirmation. I don't
for sure.
It a million times,
no,
right?
I agree with that.
I know it's flat.
I'm just saying that no, like Hitler and did you ever watch ODD TV in your day back in the day?
Yeah. I mean, journalism, ODD, fucking what's his name, Rob Skiba stuff. Like, I've seen a lot of their shit.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I mean, they're just, it's more
they're
like
very
it's kind of funny at this point. No, but they have good content. But how about here's a new favorite one. Does anybody here ever watch Alex Stein Conspiracy Castle on YouTube? He's a hilarious looking.
Flat Earth asshole?
I mean, he is. No, not Flat Earth asshole. His name's Alex Stein. He runs a show on YouTube called Conspiracy Castle.
Oh no, I don't.
Just started.
No,
Like the last.
the only thing I watch right now,
him and journalism. They partner up.
The only thing I watch right now is I go on BitChute, and I'm watching for the moment when they start fucking shooting people. You know, I'm just waiting for that fucking moment, man, where the shit's gonna hit the fan, and I'm keeping up to date with all the what's his name, Adam Green. You know who Adam Green is? No More News.
Negative, man.
Go on BitChute, find Adam Green. He speaks the truth. You know, he's one of those, or even a high impact flicks. He's also pretty like. Because they see through the.
Oh, I've seen him on Netflix.
Yeah. He's.
I like that.
Yeah, Brian and Adam Green are both great.
Yeah, because they see through the left-right paradigm. They see that the both sides are playing fucking for the same team, you know, and they just explain it in a better way. You know, I listen to both
So
those
what's
guys.
going to happen with Washington D.C.? Supposedly, there's 25,000 troops there. Allegedly, more than in Iraq and all that. What's going to happen? I mean, it's like a third world country dictatorship, huh?
Sorry.
Who knows? Who the fuck knows, right?
I mean, imagine it's like an imperial palace that's guarded by all this, you know, military and all that. It's literally like a South American country, isn't it? It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Right.
It's really sad, but it's really crazy.
This never happened
Crazy
before.
and sad.
Right, never in America, right? Never did this shit ever happen in America. This is like a first in history. History's being written as we speak, you know, that's the thing. This shit's gonna be written in books and textbooks.
It's written by the victors.
Oh yeah. You think the truth you know now is gonna be like the same in like a couple of years, bro?
Oh, shit.
Bro. That's just gonna be wiped off the face of the earth, bro.
Imagine what they wrote 5,000 years ago.
Right.
Yeah. So, do you guys honor?
bro?
I know you guys are smarter than that, but people, book burning. I mean, they're burning Instagram and Facebook.
Yeah.
It's written by the victors. Like people don't realize that, but whatever we're reading their books right now, that never happened. So
you know what's funny is that
Guaranteed.
it's easier to, you know, the modern day book burning is just basically just clicking a button. You don't even have to drag out all the books, set a big bonfire. You just click a button and boom, it's all gone. YouTube, Instagram posts, any information that's all digital, just wipe it off the face of the earth in a blink of an eye.
Pretty crazy, yeah. Pretty fucking crazy.
I'm curious though. So you know, if you don't mind me diverting, so like, is it the National Guard that's guarding Washington D.C.? I imagine.
That's what I heard.
Okay.
They pulled in National Guard and they pulled them from other states too. The National Guard is just regular civilians, right? They're just volunteered civilians for the army.
But how can they pull them from the other states? Because Washington D.C. is supposed to be federal, right? So the National Guard is supposed to be only for the actual states. Because who guards the federal? Does the National Guard also guard the federal?
I think so. It's national, right? It's not state.
Yeah.
State Guard would be
The National
different.
Guard Federal, and I've heard there's 25,000 troops at the Capitol right now, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, but for what? What's the fucking point? It's just for show. It's all show, you know? And all those people there that are fucking doing, like, complying.
It's all propaganda. It's bullshit.
It's all bullshit.
As a United States guy, it's all bullshit. It's propaganda. It's to put on CNN, MSNBC.
It's a fucking Hollywood show, bro. Yeah, man. It's Hollywood.
Do you have a live stream?
Everything's a Hollywood show.
You have a live stream of that? Those people there, the 25,000?
No, but you can find this shit on
what's
like
crazy is that
worldtruthvideos.org.
If you can find like a truth, like I guess truth site that will show you that.
Worldtruthvideos.org.
MSNBC, Fox News, they will never show you that. They will never show you what's going on right now. It's the biggest lie I've ever seen in my life. have the worst propaganda news in the entire freaking world.
Right.
Trust me, if you want to see what's going on,
if you guys want to see like this World
don't
Truth
watch the
videos,
news.
listen, worldtruthvideos.org. It is very, let's say, it's far right, but there's a lot of truth on that site. There's also a lot of Nazi shit, right? But you got to look past all that shit, right? It's like anybody can post on it, right? Worldtruthvideos.org. It's not censored at all, so you'll see all kinds of shit on there, right? If you really want to know what's going on. Like BitChute is fine, but BitChute's getting censored. Brand new Tube's also kind of being censored. Right? Worldtruthvideo.org is not being censored yet.
Sorry, I was smoking my little joint outside, but I put this bench here. Don't move that. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I put this here. I'll move that. I was smoking my little joint.
The only issue with worldtruthvideo.org is the website is fucking it's not stable. It's slow loading. It's fucking I don't know who runs it, what server's running it. It's shit. You know, but the information's there if you need it. And somebody's really hot micing right now.
Hey, did anybody hear that they're gonna try and take out Biden?
Why he's gonna take himself out? He's gonna trip and fall and die by himself, bro. You don't need to fucking take him out, guy. He can barely keep his fucking shit in his ass, you know? This guy's about to shit his pants every time he walks, bro. Buddy, get out of here, bro. I think they're planning. He even said it. They're planning. Oh, I might just get sick, and then Kamala's gonna. No, he's like, oh, we're planning. I'm just gonna catch some kind of disease, and then she's gonna become president. He even said it himself, like fucking months ago.
So is Kamala Harris like half Indian or something? Is that the name Kamala? That's what
Buddy, her parents owned fucking like slave fields in fucking West Indies, like in fucking like Jamaica or some shit. Like she's like, she's West Indian, right? That's why she has that brown skin. Like her pops is like, her mom looks like she's from India or some shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very funny because the Indian ethnic Indians that are in Africa and West Indies and all that, they seem to they sort of are in charge of the blacks in a way. They're seen as a higher caste almost. I hate to say it, but it feels that way. So it's funny that she's coming from that, and yeah, she's not black, right? Really, she's more like Indian, but and the family's in charge of blacks. So, yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. Hey, who's hot micing right now?
Is she being good at least? Yeah. I just yelled at you. I'm sorry.
Is that
Flat miking?
Yeah, I got him. I muted him. Don't worry, I muted him. It's all good, bro.
No, he's still hot micing. Flat attack.
No, it's me. I'm hot micing right now. My mic's open. It's all
No,
good.
Buttertat's still hot micing. I don't think he was muted.
Oh, I muted it for myself. My bad. Here you go. That's
yeah, you got to self-mute. Yeah.
Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. There you go. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Thank
you. Go.
Hi, Sky. Maybe you could suggest, since you're in the U.S., like with the National Guard and all that. What's the likelihood that they could pull off some sort of coup? Because you roll the National Guard, there are tens of thousands allegedly in a certain place. Could they pull off a coup? Not suggesting they should. I'm just asking.
What do you mean by coup? Like, what would they do?
Take over the government. Classic military coup 101. Yeah.
Honestly, at this point, anything's possible. I've seen some people in DC, like videos, and they say it's not so bad with all the troops, but I don't know. I don't know what's real anymore. My mom lives like pretty close there, so I'm trying to convince her to go scope it out.
What's
to actually see what's going on.
But Pence is talking to the troops, right? And Pence isn't our friend, as you guys know. Right? So like who's in that building right now? Like Is it still the Democrats, right? They pretty much, the left took over everything, right? So they're controlling the military at the same time, no?
No, but it should be still. There's still a lot of Republican representatives as well,
No,
right?
those guys are all leftists, man. They're
Yeah,
fake.
they're
They're fake.
rhinos.
Yeah, they're fake, man. Those guys are not real. They all voted against fucking Trump, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying Trump is good or bad. It's all a fucking show right now, right? God knows. Maybe Trump was faking this whole thing all along, right? And in the end, nobody's getting arrested or nothing. They just needed this fucking thing to start with the population and just control the population. You know, they're just moving the
Well,
sheep
I mean,
where they need to
I
be.
honestly believe that Trump delayed certain things, but he only delayed the inevitable. So he bought the U.S. a few years, but whatever's going to happen, as an outside observer, I would say is inevitable because, yeah, the leftist takeover is here. That's all there is to it, and obviously they're hyping this up. I think maybe of guarding the Capitol because those crazy right wing people are going to come in and try and do something crazy. So yeah, it's more of a psyop within the psyop, and it just never ends, isn't it?
Well, right,
And
because
I keep asking. I know we're not supposed to talk about the V thing or the C thing, but what happened to all the terrorists? 10 years ago we were looking around, or even 2 years ago we were looking around every corner, waiting for terrorists to jump out and blow us up. And now they're all just gone. So, I mean, it's
What
just
happens? What happens to something that doesn't exist?
Exactly. A lot of propaganda, man. It's just propaganda left, right, and center, bro. It's just fucked.
It's just a show theater, like you just said.
You know what I've been thinking though? Like, as soon as Trump is out of the office, like, who is going to watch the news? Because all the liberals that were watching CNN were just getting off on the fact that it was just like roast Trump every day. They don't actually care about Biden. So I don't know. It's like, and now that they're doing all the censorship with like Twitter and Facebook, it's like, who's even going to listen to them anymore? Like, people still will, but
the idiots, man. That's the thing. There's more idiots than fucking normal people.
well, Kai, you have a really great point because actually I was reading up some statistics, and basically, even the advertisers are all abandoning the mainstream television as well. So I think that's why the mainstream media, especially television, are willing to just destroy themselves because I think the controllers have said, look, TV is dead anyway, right? In the sense that compared to as streamers, compared to and things like Discord is what the advertisers call dark social, meaning that they need to be able to access it somehow, but they can't. But if you look at YouTube advertising, any other digital advertising, dark social like Discord, Reddit, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think the controllers know TV is dead, so they're willing to just destroy themselves, discredit themselves, and then just push on with social media and all that.
yeah, I don't know. I just feel like eventually people are just going to stop. Like, people are going to go rogue. Like, I've deleted all my social media because, except for Discord, I don't really count that as social media. But I'm boycotting them because I'm not gonna, like, my time on there is money towards them, so I'm done like funding them. And I know that
Not
so many people
money.
are doing that. Like, they're deleting their Facebooks, they're deleting their Twitters, and as soon as people stop watching the news, like, I think that will help the people because then that will force them to talk to people, like talk to the community, and actually see what's happening.
Yeah, but at the same time, I understand that, but it's a little bit weird in the sense that because gaming communities have become so big as well. So if you look at, for example, that game called Among Us, the number of people playing those games, or Roblox or Fortnite, so these are creating entirely new social communities. So they are not stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, they know where people are going, and they're willing to throw the old media under the bus because it's finally come time, and they're gonna go for these new ones. They have streamers, they have, popular streamers that can have millions of views, hundreds of millions of views sometimes, whether it's a game or some other activity. There's one, YouTube just has all kinds of stupid videos that have like tens of millions of views that CNN could never dream of getting. And that's just with one video. And there's almost like a daily video, which is like technology, Linus Tech Tips. And that gets regularly 1 million per video per day. So, yeah, dinosaur media is dead.
And they'll have to keep up. I mean, it's probably hard for them to like know what's going to become popular. So even if they can, like TikTok, for example, like that just became popular out of nowhere. So they have to infiltrate that, and then it goes to DLive, and then they got to infiltrate that. It's like, I don't even know if they can keep up with the chaos they've created.
Tell you what, a lot of those views, they are fake. They are bots which are making.
I've noticed that on the YouTube videos, like I'll look at sometimes CNN clips just to see the dislike to like ratio, and I can tell they've been fluffing their numbers recently. I'm like,
exactly
there's no way. No way it's getting this many likes.
Nope. And those are fake views. There's so many better videos that aren't anywhere near, and they're putting up their video that they want, like, especially if it's something kind of important. It has like some twist in narrative they put on their agenda, like millions of views.
What's up, Whammer?
Do you guys understand it?
No, Whammer, your mic is all kinds of fucked up, buddy.
Oh, is it? My bad.
Well, yeah, it's like it's fucking breaking up, chopping up. It's pretty crazy.
I have to buy a new one.
Is it like your headset or your phone?
Yeah, it's the headset.
Okay. Yeah, now you're kind of fine. Maybe it's the cable. It's who knows.
Hey, hi, Sky. Did you finish that song?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Did you finish that song?
Oh no, I started writing another song, completely different.
Oh,
but
pity.
I know, yeah, I need to do the rap song. I need to finish it.
It was worth to make it like a full song.
Yeah.
Very
It's
good.
it's easy to start. It's hard to finish. That's one thing with music. Yeah, it's so easy to start, but hard to fucking finish. It's just what the fuck.
Well, and also, like, honestly, my attention span with music is so bad now. Like, I like short songs. Because after a while, you just get kind of, like, tired of the song you're listening to. Like, at least for me.
Stairway to Heaven. Listen to it. It's 8 minutes long. How can you not listen to the whole fucking song? It's so good.
That's a good one.
God damn. Like, I can give you all kinds of 5-6 minute songs that are just amazing, epic fucking, like Bohemian Rhapsody. My God, I can listen to that song every day. You know?
Yeah. I don't know. Depends.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Same with rap. Rap is a special. Like, I love rap. Like, I love it. But
hip hop's fine. Yeah, hippity hoppity's all right.
it can, like, I don't know.
It's repetitive. It's always as boring. Yeah, exactly. It's all the same shit.
Stairway to Heaven's like changing the whole time.
Rap is easy.
Right. Yeah, hip hop isn't really hard at all, bro. It's just poetry. Just write those small little poems and you're good. I mean, I'm not saying like Eminem. Even Eminem probably had help writing because there's no fucking way he wrote all that shit.
Oh,
Everybody,
They
all have fucking, they all have help, man, because
they don't have the time. Like, if they're touring,
nobody has time for that.
Exhausted, they're living in a bus or like living like out of a suitcase. Like, obviously not just one suitcase, but they're just on the road all the time. There's no way they have the brain power to then write like 12 songs for an album. Like,
right.
No way.
Well, if you ever listen to the old shit from Eminem, like his underground, fucking little albums there, where the audio quality shit, you know, when it was production value was garbage, but the way the shit he was saying is completely different from what he's saying like now in the mainstream, right? Like he sold his soul. You can see at what moment he sold his soul, you know.
is he even the same person? Because he looks the same from like 10, 20 years ago. Is it even the same guy?
No, he doesn't look the same, yeah. But that's because of all the fucking Botox or whatever, man.
Adrenochrome.
God knows what the fuck he was
Adrenochrome
doing.
look.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
know
shouldn't laugh, but
what I'm talking about. The
Well, no,
adrenochrome.
that's exactly what they do. They sold their soul. They fucked up. You know, he's a Libra on top of that, so it's really sad.
yeah, it makes me really sad. Like I watched a music video by The Weeknd the other day, and I used to love like The Weeknd's early stuff. I don't know if you ever
Oh yeah, no, I like The
got
Weeknd.
into him.
I like the
Not when he was like so
melancholy.
poppy,
Melancholy's pretty good. Huh?
yeah. And like the trilogy and like his early stuff was so good. And I just saw his latest music video where he's like got like fake plastic surgery and he tries to like
gross.
shoot himself in the video. I'm just like, oh my God, like I would not wish being famous on anybody. Like it's a curse. It's a very beautiful curse. And it's so sad because all these talented people, they just get sucked up into it and then they have to do like satanic stuff or they just like you said, sell their soul and it's
That's
so
exactly
sad.
what it is. They sell themselves, right? That's it.
Yeah.
But I'm talking. You ever listen to the Melancholy album?
Mm-hmm.
He has like the 5 tracks. Like I mean, I like that album a lot compared to all of his other shit. That one's a little bit different from everything else he did. It's very gloom and doom and sad. But I'm a gloom and doom type of guy anyway, so I'm okay with all that shit.
You like to get in your feels?
Oh, my moon sign is
I'm
Cancer.
joking.
No, but my moon sign is Cancer. So inside, I'm a very emotional person. At the outside, I'm an Aries. So I'm like all kinds of like crazy.
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm a fire water. You know, it's fucking. I'm hot steam. I get steamed up real fucking fast. Yeah. My major emotion that I really show is anger. And that's the biggest emotion I have is anger. But otherwise, I'm a pretty happy guy. You know, it's weird. Do I
Do
get
you like
sad?
angry music? Do you listen to angry music?
Fuck yeah, man. Disturbed. I listen to Disturbed all the time. That shit gets me going. You know Disturbed? That's heavy metal type of shit.
I've never really gotten into that. The only, I guess, like heavy music I like is like
you gotta listen
Skrillex.
No, that's garbage, man. That's so shit.
I love it though.
Oh no, but there's real house music and then there's Skrillex. Skrillex, it's garbage, man. It is garbage electronic music, man. There's a lot better underground shit that you can find. It's just you never got exposed to it. That's the problem, right? And here's another one. If you never listen to Disturbed, you gotta try it. Like, there's just the major hits. Just try listening to 1 or 2 of them. They start off heavy, but they'll pump you up, and you're like, holy fuck! And the shit he says, it's just good. Or Tool. You ever listen to Tool?
No.
No. Oh man. And if you like getting high, like mushrooms and Tool is pretty good. Because I think they did a whole bunch of mushrooms while making that music. And Tool heavy metal, it's not really like it's up and down, you know. And that's the kind of music I like. It has to have its ups and it has to have its downs, and it has to be a roller coaster ride when you're listening to it, you know. It can't be monotone. If you have monotone music, it's shit. You know, that's why I like Stairway to Heaven, because it has like fucking, it goes up, down, at the end. It's fucking really fast paced, you know. It starts off slow and then picks up real fast, you know, like later on.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of stuff I like original
it's
music.
theatrical.
Yeah, like you can visualize stuff while you're listening to it, you know.
Yeah.
Like generic crap is generic crap. Like I've listened to a whole bunch of it. It doesn't compare to the real shit.
That's true.
I'm very complicated with listening to music.
Oh, yeah, what Romanian music do you listen to?
I have some
Numa.
very old vinyls, like 1700s, in the basement. but the music of those times, it was very, very different from music we have today, the modern.
Yeah. You have balalaikas in your music, no? You know what the balalaika is?
Sorry?
Balalaika. You don't know what a balalaika? It's a Russian word, I guess. I don't know. It's the type of like the guitar, but it's like a triangle and it has like.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did hear that. Yeah, I know.
It's a balalaika. Yes, it's like older type of instruments.
Yeah. But those musics are songs. They are folkloric and they are actually very, very old songs. And the lyrics contains like history, ancient story, tradition. They are sending teaching this kind of song. Today's music.
That is
I don't
true.
know,
Our
for
music does
example,
suck
like
compared to the music back then.
Yeah, when I listen to Russian music, I like the classical over the modern ones. Yeah.
for example, like Freddie Mercury is a good ex-star singer, but he wasn't a good man, and when he was on stage, he was acting. He was not, he was singing as a performance, not as a feeling, spirit, true.
Man, he's a Virgo. He has no emotions, bro.
Yeah,
Emotionless human being. Yeah, no, that's I know some of these guys' horoscopes.
and
It's funny.
I feel a lot of these singers, they are fake. I listen to their music, the things they are saying.
Yeah, actors,
That's
bro.
what makes me like keep away from music.
Well, you gotta understand that they're just performance artists, right? But the people that write the music, a lot of times it's not them, right? So you gotta understand there's somebody else doing all that work. I just appreciate music as like the whole, I like, I mean, I don't really like. That's why I never really remember like the artists' names and stuff in the past. I couldn't like care. I just if I like the music, I'm like, okay, this is good music. Like I wouldn't really go and be a fanboy of like even Pink Floyd. Like I love Pink Floyd to death, but like apart from Rogers Water and David Gilmour, I don't even know how they look like, right? But those are the only two names I know in that whole band. The rest of them, I don't even know who the fuck was in that whole band. But I love Pink Floyd because of all the music that they done, And when they split, it was garbage. The shit they did after was just pure shit. So
I still know a lot of these names, but if you ask me to name a song of some formation, stuff, like I don't know them anymore. Like I'm erasing from my mind.
Yo, Kai, I never really talked to you before. What's your horoscope?
My horoscope, I'm a Leo.
Oh yeah? Got a lot of Leos in here. Women. Got Jen. Jen is a Leo. Mary Mom's a Leo. Leos are pretty like oh my doggy's barking. Leos are pretty how do you say they want to seek the knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
Yeah. Well, and then you get,
Yes,
then you get
if
into
you
it, and then
praise
it's
their
like,
beauty.
your sun sign, your moon sign, your rising sign.
Well, yeah, no, it gets more like detailed if you go into all that, right? But
yeah.
Like I like to know the sun sign more because it just gives me a general idea of who I'm talking to, you know.
Mm-hmm. No, for sure.
Right. I'm an Aries. I'm a fire sign. Like I'm always compatible with Leos. Like all the Leos ever in my life, I remember. Like no matter if I've ever was angry or whatever at them, in the end we're still kind of friends. We still become friends in the end. Don't really care about the other shit, right? I mean, most fire
Leos
signs
are
are
pretty
together,
good.
yeah.
There's some crazy signs like Geminis.
Yeah, Geminis.
I tried to live with a Gemini. This chick was so psychotic.
Yeah, they're nuts.
Sorry,
But
Geminis, but y'all are fucking
well,
crazy.
they know it. No, don't even say sorry. They fucking know it. They know you. They're first to admit. Yeah, we have fucking fucked up. My dad was a Gemini. My father's a fucking idiot. Right? No, it's terrible. My dad has just fucking ruined my whole fucking life. But it is what it is.
Nah, respect him.
Nah, man, you can't say that. You don't know what he did, so it's unspeakable
You got
shit.
to be a good son.
No, man. Like that's what they say. No, you don't have to respect your parents, especially if they're fucking assholes. You don't have to respect shit.
Even if
You know how much times I told my mom, listen. You know how much times I told my mom, no, listen. You know how much times I told my mom, listen, if you don't want to take care of your children, right? If you don't fucking have them, right? You shouldn't have fucking had me if you don't want to fucking take care of me. You know what I mean? That's what I told my parents.
no.
Yeah, man. You can't just have fucking children. Yeah, listen. If you can't have fucking children, you don't want to take care. Don't have fucking children. Period. You know what I mean? That's how it's supposed
But this
to
is
be.
anti-life, say.
No, man. This is how it is. Why in the fuck you want to torture children? No, you don't. Why are you torturing children? Don't have them. Period. Not saying abort children because I'm against abortions and shit. Just fucking don't have children. Protection. Fucking tie your tubes. God knows what the fuck. You want to fucking take care of them? Don't have them.
Well, I think some people just underestimate it.
What do you mean underestimate? Like having kids?
Like, I think some guys like really underestimate like how much children can push you to like a level of insanity. Like I was dating this guy once, and he was like, "Oh, I want to have like 5 kids," and this kid like never worked a day in his life. Like he was just like a trust fund kind of guy. And I look at him, I'm like, have you ever babysat before? No. Have you ever changed a diaper? No. Have you ever been left alone with a child under the age of 6 months for more than an hour? No. I was just like, okay, then shut up about wanting like 5 kids. Like you don't know. Like I think some people like, and I'm not trying to say this is like your situation, but I think some people, they just like literally don't have enough experience with children, and then they think, oh, it's easy. And then they have kids and they're like, holy shit, I like can't do this. And then they just spiral and they take it out on their poor kids.
No, but it's one thing about like having not being able to do stuff. But if you're a fucking alcoholic, right? That's a completely different story.
Oh yeah, that's
right.
Yeah.
You don't have fucking kids, especially when you have fucking problems like that. But anyways,
well, they're not even in the mindset to be self-aware. Like, oh, I can't handle this.
Right.
Like, if they're not able to be self-aware enough about their like alcohol consumption, and they're probably not self-aware enough to be like, yeah, I probably shouldn't add on this responsibility of raising people.
Right, but I'm not saying like my mom got pushed into that shit because my dad's a piece of shit, right? So it's mostly my dad's fault for everything, right? My mom wasn't strong enough to fucking get out of there. Like she just gave up, and it's just stupid. Like whatever. Anyways, it's a bad story.
Well, and then if you have kids, you just make up for it. Like you give them the life that you didn't have, you know?
Yeah, sure, man. Fucking come to Canada and just sit on welfare and fucking drink the rest of the time, right? Just fucking, you know what I mean? Like this is such a communist thing to do. That's a lot of Russians did, you know. They came to Canada and said, oh, fuck, they're giving us free money here? Fuck it, let's start drinking. You know what I mean? It's there's a lot of immigrants that do that, you know that, right? They come into Canada, and because it's such a welfare fucking state, you just sit on welfare because they're more than happy with the fucking $600. The house is paid for because it's government housing. You know what I mean? How much? You pay $150 a month rent for fucking a 3.5. That's government housing for you. And a lot of people get lazy at that point. No drive, nothing, man. It's fucked. It's really bad, man. Just my whole it's. We're kind of irrelevant at this point, but I'm just saying, this is just bullshit.
Yeah, you just gotta get out, break the cycle.
Yeah.
Start a new.
Exactly.
New trend.
Exactly. Just do something else, Mom was a smart person too. She was getting good. She was a nurse in the Soviet Union. That's one thing. She knew how to do medicine. Well, she wasn't accredited in Canada though, right? So that was one problem. So that's the thing. But in Calgary, she was about
experience.
No, it's not even that. Medicine is bullshit. It's all vaccines and garbage. Anyways, they push propaganda back in the past too. It was all bullshit. It wasn't as bad as it is now, but it was still bad. But what I'm trying to say is, when she came to Canada, she had a wicked opportunity in Calgary, Alberta, to become an accountant for oil refineries. Right? That's big fucking money. That's starting salary is 120 grand a year. But no, something must have happened, right? And now we moved to Montreal because my dad is afraid that my mom's gonna probably get a job and then she's gonna be well off. She should have fucking separated from my dad or left my dad in Calgary. And that was fucking God knows how many years ago, 20 fucking years ago. She should have fucking left him a long time ago. They ended up divorcing when I was 16, right? In the end. But after all that fucking abuse, you see this fucking asshole's abusing your children. He's a fucking alcoholic. How would you not fucking leave him, man? Canada gives women all kinds of powers against all kinds of fucking abusive assholes, right? No, but these weak women in Russia, they fall in love with the guy, and it's just fucking stupid. They don't think straight at the end, right? I don't really blame my mom for most of this shit, but she was involved in just watching her kids get abused the whole fucking time. It's bro, the fuck is wrong with you? If your husband's abusing your children, are you gonna just stand by and watch that shit? No, you shouldn't.
There's a lot of.
She wasn't wrong being a good mother and a good wife.
That's not being good, man. I know a lot of strong women that would just fucking kick the guy's ass, kick him out of the fucking house, call the cops, and fucking. No, that's it. Should have been. And then start your own fucking life and be strong about it. But no, they don't do that. They're fucking retarded. Whatever, man. It is what it is. I just seen a lot of bad shit at an early age, and that's what makes me me. Hard life, man. I was thinking of fucking killing myself when I was a young kid, so. And that's not the type of shit you want to fucking do.
Yeah. But now you can be the hero of your own story.
Yeah, right? Sitting in my apartment for a year because of this COVID shit. Yeah,
I know, but
I'm a hero.
I'm telling you, people need to start becoming the hero of their own story. I'm not saying that you're not doing that. I'm just saying, I think a lot of people just feel like they can't do anything.
Oh no, listen, I've done a lot. Buddy, by myself, I was very independent. Like I said, my mom didn't take care of me at all. I was cooking for myself since I can fucking remember, literally cooking. I've never asked my mom to cook for anything, or she never did cook. The most she's ever done is probably do some laundry, and that's it. Fuck. I was very independent since from a young age, right? Then I went into school. I decided to go through school my own self, right? And got my engineering fucking through that, right? I'm fit. From all the negative bullshit, it just pushes me more to the positive. I get that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Through all the negative shit, I'm kind of I don't regret anything. I understand more shit now. It's upsetting that you have to go through all that in order to achieve something like this.
Yeah, it's just the beauty.
It will be tenfold times the things you will understand tomorrow.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, shit. When I heard like the flat Earth thing was easy to pick up. It wasn't even, I was already open-minded, thinking I know it's all bullshit. It's all fucking garbage. Everybody's fucking lying to me.
You see, you realize how big the lie is about the flat Earth and stuff, the globe. But
Yeah, my parents are
in the
stupid,
same
right?
measure,
They think
in
it's a
the
globe.
same measure, in the same measure, they lie us about medicine and human
Yes.
health.
Yes.
In equal measure. So we believe that pharmacy, drugs, and medicine is actually treatments for our health, but they are not.
Yeah, most definitely not. I agree with you that.
Yeah. And you know what the doctors say when a man is taking the wrong medicine, you know?
What does the doctor say?
Well, they tell you not to go by yourself and buy medicine from the pharmacy. They tell you to go to the doctor, consult you, and then buy the medicine which they prescribe to you, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
So,
That's
because
true.
when you take it from your own head, then it's not good.
Exactly. Even the medicine in Russia was way better. Even still now, because people kept their tradition. Because we usually use natural medicines over all this drug shit. Now it's being more and more pill formed, but like I remember there was like the little bottles of ointments and fucking like little medicines that you can drink that would literally help you or cure you from some of the bullshit. You
Yeah, I
feel the
know.
difference. But they don't give you this shit no more. Yeah.
Even in Romania, the medical system and education was different.
Yeah.
In school, in the communism, you were doing school like learning a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Now, it's all broken,
Bullshit. Yeah.
privatized corporations, and they destroyed everything. When we joined the European Union, we had to join with our hand, empty hand or butt.
Yeah. It sucks that you guys are in the union. That's terrible. That's communism right there. They just changed the name.
Yeah, yeah.
Socialist fucking thing.
When they turned down the communists in 1999, we had a 20-year period for being like outside. We were no NATO, no European Union. It was a lone country
But it was
in
good
this
too.
continent. Yeah. And what the international politics pushed an agenda. Everything we were trying to produce, nobody was buying. It's not up to their standards. So everybody had to destroy all the industry here, everything, and steal. You know, people had to steal to make a living. You know.
Yeah.
So when the country was finished, all stolen and sold and scrap iron, then, oh yeah, now come into the EU. And now we come to you with our supermarket corporations and everything. We buy cheap your land, we buy your forest, we buy mountain mines, everything.
Where do you live? Kit?
Romania.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. That's right. You said that.
Oh yes, and now actually people they are fighting in the queue, for the vaccine. They are
Oh
fighting.
wow, yeah.
Take it.
Fucking idiots, man.
Wow.
It's crazy, yeah. Brainwash.
Would you say most people are brainwashed there?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
It's everywhere now. It's not just. It doesn't matter what country you're in. It's the whole fucking world. It's nuts.
It just shows. It just shows that no matter what country you're in, what your culture is, you can still be a sheep.
Same people. No, it's just. It shows that the same people are running everything. It's all of.
Yeah, oh, for sure,
It's
absolutely.
the same fucking people. That there's no division. It's global communism takeover. It's been here for fucking 30 years. It just nobody knows it. They're just slowly trying to inject it into something.
How could all these governments be working together? How could all of them be vying? It's not possible, man.
Well, bro, you didn't see NASA, bro? Like, come on, guy. You know this. how
can they all be working together? They're always fighting against each other, aren't they? The government.
Bro, they're not fighting. You know what's the funny thing is? You can say something like that, but like if you look at it, when those drone strikes, when they were doing those drone strikes, the only people they were killing were just innocent civilians. They will say there were terrorists in there, but if you really know what was going on, they're just killing a whole bunch of innocent civilians. It's nuts. There's more
villagers.
Yeah, just for no fucking reason, just offing people like the whole Middle East. They fucking killed millions of people in the last past few years. Millions. It's nuts. So nobody knows about this. Crazy shit.
Yeah, I mean, what is remarkable is that despite all the different cultural differences, particularly through the internet and so on, they've been able to homogenize us to such a degree that there's always going to be little cultural nuances and differences, but on the scale of their global, quote unquote, global agenda, they got it, man. They pulled it off. Like, I still can't believe it, but they pulled it off, obviously.
Yeah, man, it's been fucking there forever, man.
Because all the tests as well, those tests aren't cheap, like how are all these third world countries that can barely run their own governments, barely run their own airlines, and they're doing thousands of tests a day and all this. Who's paying for all that, And, like, there's no free lunch. So, yeah, it's just crazy. PCR tests aren't cheap. Those kind of tests is just really sad. Really sad.
The way I see it is something like the corporations are working now, taking down the government, but it's orchestrated by the government. They want to hand the power to corporations elite. So.
Yeah, I mean, for a long time, isn't it, that we've already seen that corporations are way more powerful and richer than many other countries. The government is there as an illusion to make you believe that you have some representation or somebody's in charge. But essentially, the people in charge of the corporations are in charge of the government, and then the corporation is just a front anyway, isn't it? It's just a legitimizing thing.
True. It's an illusion to give us that feeling that we still have a voice and we can vote. That we are the ones making the change.
Yeah, it's a double whammy actually, because it's actually very clever now that we think of it. It's very clever because on the side of the government, it's supposed to give you the illusion that somebody's in charge and you have a say. On the side of the corporations, it gives you an illusion of choice because as a consumer in a so-called capitalist society, they can say, well, you paid for it, so you've consented to it. So on one hand, it's like, well, you have a choice because you have a choice of government. But then on the other hand, with the corporations, you have a choice of what to buy. But then when you look at the choices, it's no choice at all. On the side of the government, you have red or blue. On the side of the corporations, you have Coke or Pepsi. So it's a very, very clever illusion, isn't it? Because government, it's just red or blue. Corporation is just Coke or Pepsi, Google or Facebook. That's it, or TikTok or Facebook or something like that. Twitter or Facebook.
Yeah.
And where do people
Apple
get their news
or
from?
Android.
All the same corporations.
Oh, but no, it's CNN or Fox News. That's different, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm saying they're all owned by all the same few
Yeah, I'm being sarcastic.
corporations.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, so
my
all
bad.
along we see this false duality, this false dichotomy that's being presented to say that, look, you have a say in government when not really, maybe at grassroots level, certainly. Corporations as well. No, you've got a choice between Twitter, CNN, Fox News. You can go and buy this, Adidas or Nike. But then, unless you're buying from a local farmer or a local, fashion designer or something, at the end of the day, that there was never any real choice. Not since they homogenized everything through, the IMF, the WHO, the UN, UNESCO, UNICEF, whatever.
Today is practically illegal if you have in a village a farmer and he sacrifices a sheep or some animal and he uses that skin to make some shoes. He cannot sell those shoes. It will be illegal if he doesn't register as a business and brand.
Yeah, and then the EU also took it one step further because now everything has to be filtered through this, bureaucracy in Brussels, isn't it? That you can only do this, you must have this in your components, you have this and that, and for the corporations, they can comply. The very very large corporations can comply and greenwash and do what they want, and they can even influence what needs to be done. But yeah, the independent person sounds like in the EU will have a lot of trouble because they have to jump through all these hoops.
They're practically taking ownership over the nature itself, the space and air, and even human labor. you are illegal if you work for yourself.
Isn't it so nice to know, though, sometimes that the Earth is flat, and
Yes.
at any moment, the Creator could just destroy this whole facade that these silly humans have worked so hard on. This little chess game, New World Order, it's super impressive what they've done, but at the same time, it's just also hilarious because it's like, you guys tried so hard to take over this place, and it's not your house. They're gonna be destroyed. It makes me really sad that this is the world we live in, but at the same time, it makes me so happy to know that people like Bill Gates cannot escape what is going to happen to them. They thought that they became the king, right? They
Amen.
feel so high and mighty, and it's just like a fucking ant, compared to the Creator. It's just there. And I honestly feel bad for them because I think some of them know the truth, and they want to escape.
They don't deserve your pity.
I know, but I feel bad. I do pity them because they think that either they think this is all, and that they're just going to die and they won't have to deal with the repercussions, or they know that there is a Creator and they know that they've lied, so they're just trying to get as much in this life as they possibly can, as much riches, as much land, as much whatever. And I don't know, it's just such a nice feeling to know that they in the end they don't win, I'm so happy I know this now because I knew that they were doing this, but if I didn't know that there was a Creator and that the Earth was flat, I would just be genuinely depressed. But
you wouldn't want to live, right? You'd be very happy to live day to day. So, you guys,
of dust.
Yeah. So when did you
Go
think
on.
that they realized? Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. I want to ask you guys, get Bigate and High. When do you think that they
Go
realize they
ahead.
can't get out? Because I keep thinking, like, like for all the billions and trillions of dollars, they would have really just built their own space station and just be gone, like the movie Elysium, right? Why are they still around? It just doesn't
Exactly.
make sense for them to be around. You have all this money. Why are you still coming into the office? Why are you still giving TED Talks? You just be like, you build your own paradise somewhere in the space station. You do whatever you want there. Why are they still here? So when do you think they realize, like, oh man, we can't get out? They can't build their own colony somewhere else in Mars or space or whatever. When do you think they figured that out?
Well, the very existence of NASA and those rockets launching straight up in the sky is actually proof that they are trying to get there, because they know it's a kingdom, a different kingdom. There is stuff there which it is not what we see from below, from the world, from the Earth's surface. It's not exactly what is up there is not exactly what we see with our eyes when we look at the sky. It the sky we see is actually a barrier, a mixture of the realm from above our heads and the realm from beneath our feet. It's like we see both of these realms at the same time. It's like two opposing mirrors. But we see a glimpse from the sky. We see at night, for example, we see stars, and that is only a glimpse of the heaven. And all that darkness which we see in the night sky is glimpse of hell, of dark pit. This is how I see it.
I sometimes wonder if it's kind of like the opposite, like they've always known that we can't get out. Like obviously ancient cultures knew this. And then
Yes,
I heard this like pastor, this like flat earth pastor one time say this, and it really like stuck in my mind that, and maybe people disagree with this, but I don't know, I just really liked what he said. But like this place was created for us, but also it was created to contain Satan. Like he was cast down from heaven, and this is kind of his like prison. And we were supposed to be like the wardens of the prison, and then like we screwed, like stuff happened, and then we don't have control. So I think it's like they've always known. I think that Satan and like the people he controls hate so much that he is stuck here, that he can't escape. And so he wants to convince everybody that, oh, we're not stuck. There's outer space. It's infinite. You're free. Like I don't know. I think that they've always known, and they've had to just go crazy with these wars and killing people, destroying people, conquering land, just to hide the truth. So no one finds out that, this is a prison for, it's a paradise. It was supposed to be paradise for us, but it's also a prison for the devil. Can't leave.
Yeah, that's a great point. That really feeds into the hatred, that satanic Luciferian hatred for God, because not only is there someone always in charge, but also you're stuck. Yeah, that feeling of being stuck can really breed that hatred, and you feel that from the psychopaths, from the controllers, from the sociopaths, from a lot of society as well. Now that they, because imagine now they're thinking, oh, we can go to space and all that, but they're also angry because they can't just jump on a rocket and go to space and go somewhere else. Elon Musk is promising that, but they still can't. So that's still the hatred in them. Like, yeah, you stupid flat earthers, we can go one day. So they're also feeling hatred that they're stuck as well, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. And so it's almost like a comfort mechanism for Satan himself, because then he can trick himself into thinking, I'm not in a prison. But he obviously is. Like he can't get out. But if the world believes it, then maybe somehow, you know, it like makes him feel better about his situation.
When
I mean, I
think
believe
of
Satan.
Satan,
Sorry, go on. Yep.
when I think of Satan, I somehow see it. It must be the same as in the heavens. In the heavens, there is a father who loves his son, and there is the son who loves his father. And here is uh, a mirror image, the heavens, but it's in opposition. The son hates his father, and the father hates his son, and also the father is one and the same with the son as in the heaven. So Satan and Lucifer are also two separate entities, but they are also the same. The thing is, one of them, the son, is actually a paradox. He's older than his own father, because Satan is Lucifer's father by curse from God, and Lucifer is an older being, older living, immortal being. He cannot be killed, destroyed, so he had to be imprisoned. And when God named Satan as the father of Lucifer, this made Lucifer disappear from existence, the very existence, because it's against nature. The son cannot exist before his father's time. And only when his father will be given a body, life, which is not a body and life from God, it will be mankind that will give this body and life to Satan. And only then Lucifer can come back existence.
Do you think it'll be like the AI
Yeah, I think
kind of thing?
everything we see in this technology game, when you look at computer screen, everything virtual is coming from this realm of nothing, of non-existence, non-physical existence. It's non-tangible information, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And in this realm, in virtual reality, not again law in there, in that realm, you know. Hell is very messy. Only human input can organize this information, this virtual reality, cyberspace.
I think just seeing how, yeah, um, going off of what I think it was Brain Shape said, like they could have just left. If they actually could leave, they would have just left. And I think that's like another, just once you realize the Earth is flat, it's so obvious. Like this is why they keep just doing fucked up stuff, like they're doing now with the cooties virus. They're just so fucking bored. If they could, they would just hop on the space station and they would go to another planet and they would just have their own creepy satanic bloodlines and they could just have incest and do whatever the hell they want. But they can't, so they're just so bored and they know they're stuck. And so they're just like, okay, what are we going to do this year to just release our anger on the people?
Is incest talked about in the book, in the Bible?
Oh, I'm just saying, all these like elite people, like all the royalty people, they just like stay within the family. Like
oh yeah, like back in the
slept
day.
together. So that's why I was saying like they could just go do that on their own like planet, you know, if that was an actual like option for them. Because they have no point. They wouldn't want to stay here with us peasants. They'd want to go form their own new world, and they wouldn't even waste their time trying to censor people's Facebook. Like, what the heck? They wouldn't even waste their time if they could actually leave. Like, Epstein had to go to an island to just do his freaky shit. If they could, he would have. He had enough resources. If he could, he would just go to another planet.
Joe Biden's son is about that freaky shit.
Oh, they're all about it. All of them.
Those worlds and planets, they exist only when human can download his mind to some cyber computer, and these worlds can be created in a cyber environment, you know, but they don't.
Yeah, virtual reality is just another way for them to try to escape.
CGI.
But again, you can't really leave.
Oh yes, we can. They have techniques of accessing human mind, neural interfaces. They will unlock. They will make this key to download human soul to a machine, to a computer. But once you crash that computer, that soul remains forever trapped into that cyber.
That's so freaky to think about.
It's a world, it's a realm beyond, outside physicality, intangible. It has no space, no dimensions, no.
Well, that makes sense if the brain chip is the mark of the beast, like the Elon Musk brain chip, because I think it says like you won't be let into the kingdom of heaven if you get it. Because you might be stuck in a realm if your soul merges with a machine somehow. I think that's what it says. Maybe I'm just making that up, but I thought it said about the mark of the beast. If those who receive it will not be led into the kingdom of heaven.
And the thing is, it's all about receiving. It will never be given by force.
Yeah.
Because read about artificial intelligence, stuff like that. The human, when is human has this from our nature, suicidal. We kill ourselves, suicide, when we feel trapped in prison.
Mm-hmm.
This suicidal mentality, thought, plague for artificial intelligence, something that it will treat it very bad.
Yeah.
All right, I need help, guys. My friend sent me this video, and I know that there's like some loophole to like, cause he's a Glober, you know, and he sent me this video how you can go from what was it, like Argentina to Australia. I put it in the live stream, and I timestamped it. The dude says, like, I've seen his other videos too, and I debunked them because I mean he just would get the flat model wrong and would make it look stupid. So obviously he'd make it look stupid if he shows the model being wrong. But in this video here, he shows going from I think like Argentina to a part in Australia, and he's trying to say that the route on flat Earth would be to go over America, almost across Antarctica or across the North Pole, and but instead the route goes across the ocean. So on the flat model, you would be going on the outside of the ring to Australia. I mean, according to this flight or what he's showing. I know there's a loophole here. I'm kind of stuck on this video. I've never seen it before.
Yeah, well, on that model, on the flat Earth model, I think flights from they go in on a curved trajectory towards these Arabic countries. And from there, Australia.
I don't actually know what you meant by that.
Yeah, there's.
I'm kind of convinced that this plane flight that he's showing isn't exactly real. I mean, he mentions that too. He's like, flat earthers will deny that this is a plane route, and I'm quite skeptical of it too. But
I wish we could see. I mean, I don't know if because of the cooties virus, if they don't have like normal flights. Let me see if they have Argentina to Australia. Because I was down the rabbit hole with these flights like a couple months ago. And I remember I was desperately searching to find a direct flight from Buenos Aires, Argentina to Johannesburg, South Africa. It should be direct, right? It should just be straight shot. And they have a layover in Amsterdam. They go all the way up and then go all the way back down. Like, it makes no sense. But on the flat Earth model, you know, it's like a L. So let me see if I can find the actual flight. For your friend, if they're a Glober, you can just show them some of the FAA documents or the NASA documents that show them that the plane is designed for a flat Earth. So there might be other reasons why, like the flight to from London to New York or whatever, it takes longer than like another flight. There might be like winds or I don't know, something with the oceans affecting stuff. I don't know, but the planes are all designed for a flat Earth. So
it's the jet stream. They hit a jet stream going east.
Oh, okay.
So they'll go from like Santiago, from Sydney to Santiago, and they'd go to like a 35,000, 40,000 feet, and they'll hit these jet streams, and it seems like they're going like around 600 miles an hour, but they go up a little faster, and they go these specific routes that I think it's like a predetermined like flight path, so they just go on autopilot and they really have no idea where they're going. But it says they're going a certain route, but it's not what they're actually doing. It's like when you go from the from LA to like Korea or something, it looks like you're going, up north a little bit, and then you go down, but you actually just keep on going north, and it's like how they do that with that flight, but they don't have those flights around anymore right now. Qantas grounded them, I think.
Yeah, I can't even search flights from Argentina to Australia at the moment because of Cooties. Cooties 19.
When video camera technology started appearing, being available.
Yeah, according to this guy, on the globe model, you just go across the ocean from South America to Australia.
Yeah, he uses that flight path around the whole plane. Like if you were to go from Santiago to Sydney, he says that you'd have to make a huge loop around, but really wouldn't have to. You would just have to cut across, basically, and then you'd have to use jet streams, certain altitudes, and you'd basically get there in around the same time as you would if
When you search this
it would show on
flight
on
on
a
Expedia,
map.
can you find this direct flight from Argentina to on Expedia, for example? Direct
I think
flight
it's not from Argentina. It's from Santiago,
from
Chile.
Santiago, Chile.
Yeah, it's Qantas 26 or 27. The flight route. They have them grounded. The last flight they had was in March, though. That's when they stopped the flight. But it's there's a video of Jaren explaining it, and
Oh, dude, can you please send that to me? I'll send that to him.
yeah,
I'll send that to my. I mean, if you can find it.
yeah, I got it. I'll put it in live stream.
When you do such a research, you have to search which airplane models was this company using, what's the average flight speed these planes are flying. Fuel consumption. There's many kind airplane brand.
Isn't it also only Qantas Airlines that do all of these odd flights?
It's LATAM, and there's only the Qantas. And LATM, though, they operate out of Chile. It's the Chilean one, so they only think they only go from like Sydney, and then they might land in like New Zealand as well too. But yeah, it's just basically Qantas has a lot of those flights, so.
Yeah, I can't remember where I saw the video. It was like either the Flat Earth app. They had that video or some, I can't remember. But there was some video about how like all of these flights that have to deal with like Antarctica or the ones that are suspicious that like lean towards the flat earth, they're all done through this Qantas airline. Which is so ironic that that was the first airline that said that they would mandate the cootie shot. Thought that was funny.
Yeah, it's all connected, definitely.
This is very easy to debunk. Are they flying today?
No, they
Do they have
grounded
these
those
routes?
flights. Yeah.
Yeah, they say they grounded, but when uh,
Right when
these flights
in March.
occur? Yeah,
Yeah.
in March. How many times?
In March, they had a weekly schedule. It's like 3 to 4 times a week, I think. Like 4 times
Yeah.
a week, I think they had those. And
Um,
it's pretty, it's pretty obvious they actually do have those flights, but it's just
how
that
many flights? 10, 20, 100, and then they stop.
yeah, they start and stop it basically. Like they started, like it was funny when they first got it
Yeah.
going. They had John Travolta, the actor. He's a big Qantas guy, so he was there when they first started it.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of like the actor. I don't know. I felt like it was just all a show basically. And
Fight the flat Earth.
I'm trying
And
to
they
find that
know
video.
they don't have anyone, an official passenger interview to say, yeah, I fly from Chile to Australia. 12 hours flight.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, with Coriolis, it's only like an hour difference.
Yeah.
They say because of the jet streams, because you're going faster from one direction. But I mean, obviously, if we were spinning, going one direction, the other direction would be totally obviously slower. There's no way in hell we're going around on a globe. So I think I found it. Here, I'm gonna put in one of them. Here's one of them. This is what they kind of say. I'll put it in live stream.
That's a made up story.
Yeah, it seems like they put on some video, I think, that it just automatically looks as if you're going to Sydney or Santiago on a globe, and it supposedly it tracks your position, and then it goes and it just reverts that position onto a ball map, and the GPS it looks like you're going on on one of the Great Circle routes that they use. So the Great Circle route from that, though, it cuts down all the way. You don't even go near Antarctica, really. Like if you see how they use that, it's just straight across, right? So it's not even near Antarctica or anything. And so a lot of people, they think, oh, well, don't they go, don't they see Antarctica on some of these flights? And one of the flights they go 14 hours or so into Antarctica, and then they come back the same day. And that's with Qantas too. So Qantas is like the only air flight that will actually go around Antarctica, basically. And some of the flights that they do have on YouTube, they're not, I think, really that informative. They don't have the views, and they don't have what I think they back up as they claim to have. Like one of them will say that they're going across one of the parallels, like the 75th parallels across, and that there's only one video of that, and it's a commercial airliner doing that. And it's only like 4 minutes of, say, like the ice sheet below, and it's really nothing to give you anything to look at. There's no landmarks. There's nothing that you can prove anything. There's no flights at all that anyone can prove that they're flying over anything.
Can it be like some team of teachers scientists.
Yeah, I think it's a team.
Offering their service to this Qantas company, and
Yeah.
they say, hey, we upgrade your planes, we do
Uh-huh.
these jobs for you, for your company, but you help us provide us some fake data so we can make this claim that you've been to your company had flights Chile, Australia. It's pretty easy because if you watch that documentary, you're not gonna see a 10-hour video
It seems
filming
like they
inside
do
the
that,
plane.
yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, because they have, I mean, that route pretty much. That's the key to like this whole thing is like if they can fake that, then I mean, then they've pulled it off basically, and it's too risky for them not to have somebody in the cockpit that knows what's going on. So yeah, I mean, Qantas is totally. I mean, you'll see like all these little imagery they'll have on their airplanes. Like they'll have Masonic signs, the Illuminati signs on their air flights.
Clear.
Yeah, like on the news, like they'll post it. There was a video of that. So and Qantas was the first one to do, like I think somebody said, with the vaccine thing, and it's totally bought out, ran by these secret societies. I think definitely.
It was made by them to provide fake proof, which they try to deny.
Well, and Qantas literally has Satan in the name.
Yeah,
Just
satanic.
rearrange the. It's Satan
Yeah.
Q.
And Q.
Which, ooh, that's actually even creepier because then if you think about Q and all that, that whole psyop.
Yeah, and they'll
Literally
have
in the name. So crazy.
There's a lot of symbology too with how they actually do the air restrictions. So they had a ETOPS. It's the extended operations over, say, a certain flight route, like how far you can go without having to worry about landing at an airport. So if you go like ETOPS 60 is 60 minutes out from an airport that you have to land at if something happens or something. So they extended the E330 to these commercial air flights, and it was only specifically mentioned for the Antarctic flights, basically. So it's kind of ironic how it's 330, the flight route that extended the flights for these twin engine air flights to actually go across Antarctica, but actually none of them actually have used that restriction. So none of them have really used that, but they kind of put it out there definitely sometimes.
They're dodgy.
Totally.
I also noticed something weird today. I was driving a lot because I went to National Park. And I noticed when I was driving, maybe this was just like a weird thing, and maybe it's not always like this, but I just noticed when it says the signs of like how far away cities are and stuff, I realized like I kept seeing like 66 miles until this city or 18 miles till this city. And I just realized like very briefly, I was like, wow, like there's a lot of like sixes that are going into these, even just like the distance till the city is coming.
Yeah.
Why did you choose to make the sign when it's 66 miles away? Like, why not 67? I mean, maybe it's, just like a weird thing. But also, I was like, thinking about like Route 66 and just like you just see that number. Once you realize that number is like evil, you see it all the time, even in little things. And it's just like,
not a
wow.
magic number. 6, the number of 3 times 6, the number of the beast.
The devil is in the
Yeah.
details, literally.
Thing is, in micro technology, this number program, this computer with this kind of numbers, they work very, very good. You know, it's like timing them 6 milliseconds, apply response 6 seconds. When you receive these numbers side, the way it function, they work. I did notice it was working. CNC machinist, grind had laser sensor reader using value with a lot of 6 running.
Yeah, 6, 3, and 9. Those are the
Yeah.
king of the numbers. I think. I think 9 is the king. 3 and 6.
And also 9. Yeah.
Is how they can't be divisible by certain things.
Yeah. It was a sensor, for example, it had a electronic counter that eye seeing laser resolution reflection. If you adjust it, count, set the minimum value 606, maximum value 900.
I think you're kind of cutting out there.
Doing the best readings, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it was designed to see in an environment where it was humid, because the grinding has jet for emulsion solution. This laser to read through that emulsion.
Yeah. Your clip in there, I can't really tell what you're saying, but it sounded important.
Oh, sorry.
Late.
I
It's
didn't
okay.
know. So they think if they construct world, all these cities as centers,
You're still kind of
produces.
cutting in and out.
Oh, I'll try. Is it better now?
Possibly. It sounded okay there.
Yeah, say
I
say
hope.
some say a sentence.
Internet was funny.
Oh, it kind of cut out, but it sounds a little bit better.
I think you're
Good to
talking like
know.
that. Yeah, it sounds a bit.
You know, I think when they respect these numbers in the way they build infrastructure, city, road, stuff like this, using these distances, numbers, 33, 66, it helps this infrastructure becomes more fluid, easier to control.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it's just so silly that they do this. Like, I feel like it's just like what like third grader girls would do. Like, ooh, we love this number, so we're just gonna put it in everything that we do. Like, I don't know. It's just so silly to me.
Oh, but I also seen a documentary about a decade ago where this guy, an architect, and he said that there is some sort of special point, like energetic point, which has a hexagonal spread over the world. Each intersection point, altitude, there is the highest energetic point. It's good that that point to have some road intersection, some building with certain height. Show that world symmetry, building, city build, distances from London, German city, or and many of these buildings very old.
Why is everybody so quiet all of a sudden? Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
Sorry, I was microwaving something.
Oh,
I didn't want it to be in the background.
that's all good. Where are you from, Kai?
Where am I from?
Yeah,
I am from Utah.
nice. I like Americans. I live in Canada. I hate it. Fucking Canada sucks ass. I wanted to come to the States, but with what's going on now, it's like it's pointless. It's all gonna be the same
Oh
anyways.
yeah.
Like, I was like, I
We
was
can
looking.
have a contest. We can have a contest. Who becomes the more communist country first?
We're already winning. We're already winning. I don't know.
We're
There's no
winning.
contest. We're already winning. Oh man, Trudeau sold us out to the Chinese already. Like it's been years. Nobody even knows this, but like most people don't even know. But yeah, China pretty much owns most of Canada.
Wow.
Literally, yeah. The housing market, they inflated it and just destroyed it. He passed a law where like Chinese kids would come in under like student visas, right? And the banks were letting them take out like $2 million loans, right? So they would use those $2 million loans to buy like put down payments on big mansions and big property, right? And then they inflated the market and they just sold everything one shot and then took all the money back to China.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Now we're fucked. Yeah, that's why the housing market's shitting in Toronto right now. It's like Toronto, Vancouver, it's all destroyed. Like just to get a house, it's like fucking $1 million. Stupid. Like a really garbage. It's not even a good like in a proper area or whatever. It's just and the house is just not even that good. I live like downtown Toronto too, so some of these houses around me are like 2 million, 3 million now. It's fucked.
Yeah, I guess it's like that. That's like it here. In like, well,
in America,
depends where. Like LA,
yeah.
LA, you couldn't get a house probably for under $1 million.
Right. Exactly. But Toronto's like a major city, right? It's one of the biggest cities in Canada, so it's like we compare like Toronto to like New York. You know, it's the New York of Canada, right? Like it's one of the biggest cities. So it's a pretty heavily populated area.
This is kind of random, but today on my adventure, I've been trying to find more like evidence of giants long ago.
You're the Nephilim type of person, are you?
Well, I don't know. All I know is that there used to be people that lived in America that were very advanced and probably bigger in size because some of this architecture is giant, but you can see these pictures today. Like this one thing was like this is zoomed in on top of a mountain. Like this structure here is not a natural rock. Like maybe the picture's not very clear, but you can see there's like little ridges in it. Like this is a man-made thing. Like this did not come from like a tectonic plate. This is not eroded. Same with these. Well, it's eroded. But it wasn't caused from like erosion. There's no way. It's got these like little designs in it.
It's a strange thing. Yeah, you're right.
And you see here also, I took this today at this canyon. The valley with like these little red things. If you zoom into the mountain, you can see it was like a wall of some kind of wall-like structure all throughout, and even like in the bottom. It's just so fascinating. And
well, you think people lived in those places? Yeah, they probably.
Oh, absolutely. I think that something happened to them. Like this is in. Let me see.
What do you mean? It's the native people.
No, I think that they were built like long before. I think the Native Americans are just like
descendants from those people.
Yeah, just exactly. Like you can see, this is in California. This is in a park called Red Rock. I did not take this picture, but I'm gonna go there at some point. And you can see, if you compare, the second thing I posted is a temple from India. Just like if you zoom in, you can see that these are like there were carvings of people.
Just eroded, yeah?
Yeah, just like melt. I don't know what kind of event happened. I don't know how to explain it, but there is just like so much evidence of like these giant kingdoms, and they were destroyed by some kind of like explosion, fire. I don't know, man, but
No, I agree with you. There's a lot of stuff that they're hiding from us. Like,
yeah, it's insane.
Obviously, they're hiding our history. Like, I don't really know I know I'm Russian, 100%, but do I know like anything further than that? No, not really. They burned that. Like, there was a lot of book burning when the communists came in and took over Russia. Like, you couldn't practice religion, you couldn't practice anything.
Yeah, I heard some stuff that like apparently Russia was like super advanced, like the Tartarians were there.
Well, well, you guys call them Tartarians, we call them Tatari. Like those guys took over like all of Russia. They took all over the place. They were like, it was a huge empire, right? They conquered everything, right? That's why there's a lot of Russians that have black hair. You know, they have mixed hair. Like Russians usually are blonde haired, like light skinned people, but nowadays a lot of Russians have like dark hair too. So that comes from their side, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the Mongolians also took over. There was a lot of conquering going on in the past. Like, not really sure. Like, were the Mongolians good or bad? Who knows? Were the Chinese good or bad in the past? Who knows, right? Who knows what was happening back then? Everything's a lie. That's all I know. Is everything's a lie. The only truth I know is 100% it's flat and God exists. That's the only two things I know for a fact. Everything else is who knows. But that's all I need.
Yeah. That's true.
And then you help people trying to come close to God, but like they're afraid of God for some reason. And I'm not talking about like the Bible type of God. I'm talking about like just like understanding of. It gets a little bit more complicated, I guess, but whatever.
Well, it's probably scary for them to be like, oh my gosh, someone's watching what I'm doing. Like, I'm going to be held accountable.
It's not more than it's more than just watching. He's part of everyday life. He feels what you feel. He fucking everything, man. He sees what you're thinking. It's fucking nuts, you know. So you can't get away from it. You got to accept it. You know, but they're trying to hide. They're like, wait, you're gonna hide from this? Like this is the Almighty. He sees everything. Like he knows every sin you've done already. So what's the point of hiding? It's better to face him and say, I'm sorry, you know. But yeah, I fucking apologized to God. Like there was this one moment, and I was like, oh shit. I had to because I used to be an atheist, right? I was like, yo, I said, yo, listen, I'm sorry I never fucking believed, you know. Like I had to apologize because like I was really like I was one of those people. I'm like, oh fuck God, like if God existed, strike me down, God. I would scream shit like that in the past, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to apologize, man. This shit I was really ruthless with it.
Yeah. I was always pretty spiritual, but I did not want to think that there could be like a God, because I hate organized religion. Like I just cannot do it. I think when like man tries to
no, but I don't believe in that.
God,
yeah, for sure, no.
It's bad.
Never.
Yeah, I remember. It was when I found out the Earth was flat that I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, God is 100% real. And I remember I was laying in my bed and I was just like, damn.
Yeah.
He's been watching me the whole time. Wow. You have to just be so humble with yourself. And I think a lot of people, they just don't want to take responsibility for their actions.
Uh-huh.
Scary for them.
I wouldn't even understand why you'd be afraid of God, right? He created you, right? So why are you afraid of the Creator? I don't get that. I mean, unless you understand that you've sinned, and you've sinned a lot, and you got some bad sins, then yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know if scary is the right word. I feel like I was intimidated. But obviously I'm very happy. Like, awesome. I love that God is real. But at the first moment where I was like, for sure, I was intimidated AF because you just have such an ego here. Like, your human ego just gets in the way.
Yeah, that ego thing. And I'm an Aries. I have fucking massive ego too, which is, you know what I mean? It's massive ego. Comes with my personality. Can't stop it. But now I try and use my ego for like good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
It's like that Kanye West song that just came out about like murdering your ego.
I mean, I've done enough acid and mushrooms to fucking know exactly how to die. You know, that
Ego death.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so many times. Become like a little baby. It's funny. It's funny.
I remember when I took acid the first time and I looked in the mirror, I was like, what the
Yeah,
hell?
your face is crazy when you're on acid. I look like Satan.
Yeah.
I have like the goatee and everything.
Gross.
Fuck. Well, I mean, I didn't really think I looked gross. I think I looked more like a Satan. It was funny.
Oh, that's funny. I just remember looking at myself and be like, I don't know. Like, it was just, I'm just like, oh, I'm just like flesh. Like, I don't know how to explain that.
But you saw all the colors. You know how your skin has like, but then you get like detailed colors and stuff, and you get all these kind of spirally patterns that are going on in your face, and you're like, it's fucked. Like, that's what I'm saying. If you ever like listen to some Tool, like their album art reminds me of that. Like, they have these like in like their music videos and stuff, like the art that they put into them, it's just it's crazy. It feels like when you're watching their videos, it's like an acid trip or fucking something.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I think you should YouTube like Tool, like, was it Sober is one of my favorite ones. It's really good. Like, the video, it's pretty good. It's mellow. It's melodic. It's heavy metal, but it's melodic. I don't like listening to the crazy shit. I'm more into like melody style.
Mm-hmm.
I like stuff that's pretty calming, but yet at the same time, well, like I explained, there's up and downs, you know.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I haven't done acid in such a long time.
Yeah.
But I remember, yeah, my first trip. I was with my best friend, and we were sitting on the bathroom floor, and there was like a little design in the tile, and it looked like there was bugs everywhere. Like the little designs were moving.
Yeah, I mean, my first acid trip, I remember it was funny because my buddy gave me just one hit. I'm like, cool. I didn't really feel much. It didn't really set in until I got home. And I got home and I'm looking at just a pamphlet or some kind of flyer on my table. I'm just like zoning out. And all of a sudden, like the little flowers on there start moving and waving.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but they're like they're trying to pop out of the paper. I'm like, holy fuck, no way. I'm like already starting to shiver. I was like, yo, this is crazy. I've never seen anything like this. What the fuck is this? And I'm just fascinated just looking at these little flowers and they're just like moving and shit. And then I start looking at other shit. And then I take a picture of my kid, of my son. I'm like, no. When I was looking at my kid when I was on acid, a picture of him, I was like, because I haven't seen my kid for like, it's been a while because I have baby mama drama, like there's no tomorrow. Right? So I was looking at it and it was, well, I mean, obviously I could see myself in it, but it was just weird. It was crazy. I just couldn't stop looking. It was nuts. Acid makes you do weird shit.
It's weird how things like look like they're breathing.
Yes.
Like I don't know how to describe that. But it's like
it's more like a
moving like a
wave.
breathing way.
It's like a wave. It's more of a wave. It's moving. You feel like it's breathing, but it's like it's up and then down, up and then. That's what a wave is, right? It feels like it'll breathe, yeah. But it's and your body feels like it too, because it comes in waves, right? You're not on like it's not like you're seeing the visuals the whole time. No, like you'll have like a crazy.
True. Yeah.
You'll have a visuals come on. They'll set on. They'll be intense, and you'll feel the intensity, and then all of a sudden it all fades away again. And then you feel like, oh, you're not on acid, but you're still on acid. You just kind of feel like you're almost getting back to normal. And then all of a sudden it sets back in and then it starts peaking and shit. And you're like, oh my God, here comes the next wave. Love it. It's a roller coaster ride.
Yeah, I don't like the first part though.
Yeah, the rise
I
is
do not
terrible.
like the
Yeah,
first part. You cannot get like comfortable. Your temperature changes. Like you're
it's
either
crazy.
too hot, too cold. You don't want to eat anything.
Yeah. It's the rise. It's really painful. I know what you're talking about.
My first trip was kind of crazy because I went out with my friend and we were like super drunk. And I had always wanted to take acid. And my friend was like a French girl and like she didn't really know anything about acid, and like we just were at a party together and we both got offered it and I was like, "Oh, I've always wanted to do this." And so we split one and then we waited like 20 minutes and we were drunk. So we're like, "It's not working." So we got another one. And I swear doing that like made it last like twice as long because we tripped 24 hours straight. No, like just
how long? How? Yeah. Well, first of all, alcohol. You shouldn't mix acid with alcohol.
Yeah, I know.
That's the one thing. I know some people learn the hard way.
It was insanity. Yeah.
I learned the hard way too.
It was fun after the first 12 hours. It got fun.
Yeah, because when the peak, when you finish rising, the peak is pretty intense. But when you come down, it is really good, especially if you smoke weed. The come downs are just phenomenal.
Yeah, we did
sometimes.
that at the end.
Good. Yeah, and then weed. What happens when you smoke some weed? It enhances. It brings it back again at the end. It is so good. But then again, I stopped smoking weed. I stopped doing all the drugs. Being clean and sober is so much better.
I will get to that point one day. I'm still on the weed and the wine.
Am I hearing this correctly? Has High as Kai gotten high on acid?
Yeah. Several times. Not anymore though. I've left that in the past.
personally, I think the fungus way of making those sorts of things happen bring us closer to God, and I've heard many other people say the same sort of thing.
Well, ergot fungus is also natural. You just manipulate it a little bit so it doesn't kill you. That's what LSD is pretty much.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think that kind as well. Does the same sort of thing.
Yeah.
They're just different, I guess.
The things with the mushrooms, man, it's just a jelly belly. I don't like that feeling, the weird feeling that you get in your belly.
Well, you're never supposed to eat them. You're supposed to make tea out of them and drink the tea.
I heard that.
Yeah, when you eat them, you're ingesting things that you don't want to ingest with the things that you want to ingest. But when you make tea out of it, you're just ingesting the part you want to ingest and none of the stuff you don't want to ingest.
So you're telling me if I go make a tea out of my mushrooms right now, you're not gonna get the nausea?
You might sort of, but one way or another, the point is that there are poisons. There are things that your body recognizes as poison that damage your body in a way that's relevant, that's built into the mushroom, but it's not built into the tea you make out of the mushroom. It does technically it does a small amount of damage to your liver, kind of like drinking alcohol, but you wouldn't do it as much as alcohol, so it wouldn't cause liver failure. But the point is that same stuff that hurts your liver when you eat mushrooms, that is not in the tea. It'll taste like crap nonetheless, but it's not going to harm your body is the point.
You think that cooking it, like having it being in boiling water,
no, you don't want to
eating
boil
it raw?
No, you do want to boil it. You want to boil it as high as the temperature as you possibly can, because
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is like people normally eat it raw, like in a sandwich.
Well, then what I'm trying to tell you guys is psilocybin is not effective when it's heated. It's less the potency.
No, that is false. That is absolutely false. No, that is completely wrong. 100%.
Are you sure?
Absolutely 100% sure.
Because I've heard psilocybin gets damaged with heat.
I mean, I'm sure once it gets to, like 300, 400 degrees or something really, really high up there, yeah, of course, everything gets destroyed by heat eventually. But as far as the boiling temperature of water and making this sort of tea, you want it to get to a boil. And basically what I'm saying is even if it's quite a good several dozen degrees above a boiling temperature, like my point is I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember exactly what temperature it gets destroyed at, but it's well above the boiling temperature of water. So don't worry about breaking it.
That would make sense because for weed that has to be ignited or cooked for it to be effective, right?
The THC, it's active at like 200 degrees. If you eat like raw bud, it doesn't do shit.
I don't know anything about mushrooms, so I've never taken them. It's on my bucket list. I should have gone that route versus the synthetic route, but
they both have their advantages.
Wanted to experience it,
Acid is cleaner. If you get clean acid, it's the best.
Well, it doesn't taste as bad. That's for damn sure.
Well, no, it's
you're not supposed to taste it. If it tastes,
I know. That's my point. It doesn't have any taste at all. But mushroom tea has a taste and smell, and mushroom tea does not have a pleasant taste or smell.
Yeah, it tastes like shit.
Absolutely terrible.
Terrible. I hate mushroom taste.
But it feeds your mind, not your stomach.
I get you. Buddy, I've done so much mushrooms, and I still have so much mushrooms in my freezer that I didn't even touch. Like, fuck that shit. I still have acid in my freezer too. I have acid in my freezer, and I get fucking mushrooms in my freezer. I don't touch that shit. Yeah, man. It's just for like rainy days, just in case. Well, I mean, it's my last 3 hits of acid, and like, because I lost contact with a really good friend that got like real good acid. Because he became a crackhead. It was fucked, man. I lost the guy to fucking crack. It wasn't even his fault technically. It was just we were around this one other guy that was a pretty heavy drug dealer, and he just taught the guy how to fucking cook the crack, right? And then And then he started cooking it and started smoking it. Fucking idiot, bro. And then he got into debt with some really bad guys up to like 100,000. But this guy was very trusted downtown Toronto. We're talking about trusted with some very fucking serious heavy hitters. We're talking like hundreds of thousands of dollars being fucking transferred through this guy of cash, you know. He's trusted. But crack makes you fucked up. So if you guys have dealt with anybody that ever smoked crack or anything, the light through their teeth, right? Something happens, they like lose their soul or some shit. That's like crack is whack. Never want to do crack. Cocaine's bad too, but I'm just saying it gets worse with the crack for some reason. And
just remember that having any of these hard, bad drugs, troublesome drugs, illegal, doesn't help you or any of the people taking them.
Right, exactly. I'm saying, like, and I'm so sad that I lost this guy, because this guy was really good connection, because he was connected to the one guy. He was pretty much a pharmacist in Toronto that would give the drugs to the celebrities, right? He was, that's what I'm saying. I was getting wicked acid, like the acid that is extremely, because it's hard to find nowadays because nobody makes it anymore. I mean, like the underground guys don't make it anymore. They were all like stopped or some shit. Nobody knows how, or it's a very difficult process. It's extremely toxic, the chemicals you have to use and stuff to clean it, right? So it was just, now I can't find anybody that can supply acid. That's why I have my last 3 hits just for a rainy day, and that's it.
Well, hopefully libertarianism will prevail.
What do you think they're gonna let drugs be legal all over the place, like completely legal?
They were talking about it. They were talking about doing psilocybin mushrooms and letting like meth be legal, or heroin or something, or crack to a certain extent. I don't know.
Jesus Christ. All of that shit should be legal. Mushrooms are fine, man. Mushrooms is a medicine, but you gotta do it as a medicine. You don't want to fucking, because okay, you can make mushrooms legal to a point. Like nobody does mushrooms all their life. Everybody stops at a certain point. It's just a fact.
They're supposed to be doing dispensaries just like weed, and they're gonna try to be doing the mushrooms too.
Well, I mean, in Toronto, like you can go to this weed store, right, and you can already buy the the spores. I forgot the name of the fucking thing. The bags that are ready, with the mycelium.
Yeah, mycelium. Yeah.
Yeah, it's already ready to go. All you have to do is just put it into like fucking whatever you need to put it into, and it just grows.
Right, dark room.
Yeah, and then that's it. Like that's already pretty much legal in Toronto. And Canada is making some serious waves with the drugs, man. Like we have fucking pot stores everywhere. Like around my neighborhood, I can go outside on the middle of my street, like in the street, just down the street, I got 5, just going one way. If I go east, just within like a few blocks, I have 5 fucking weed stores already. I already know exactly where they are in locations because I see them every day. They were opening, because even with this lockdown, the weed stores were still being popped up. They were still opening the fucking weed stores. And now it's even worse. Now if I need weed, buddy, I found this online place, and they deal with cash only. The driver will come to your house and you deal cash with him. He fucking gives you weed, and it's cheaper for the delivery.
You should sell stuff. Food. Private restaurant. Sell the plates and shit for like 30 and 40 and 50 bucks a pop.
What do you mean? Like
I'm saying marijuana, cook with the weed, and yeah.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah, and charge $50 a plate for private fucking plates and shit at your house. It's legal that way.
That is so sick.
Or set up a little place, and dude, I'm telling you.
Bro, you just gave me a wicked idea. Dude, I am a chef, you know that, right? Fuck that.
Me too. So am I.
That's sick. I didn't even know I should do that.
So am I. Just remember, Democ, we can start a business, man.
Oh, buddy, do you live in Canada, Democ? No way.
Start your shit. I want to try to start mine too. But it's a good idea. Private, you're an adult, they're adults, they can come to your house and smoke with you or eat what you're having for dinner. You see what I'm saying? It's the way around it.
No, but you can even do it in an actual like
you can do it down
area.
there, regular?
Yeah, like a restaurant. You can actually open in Canada. You're pretty sure you can open up a restaurant.
Okay, well here it's still a little, you know what I mean? There's still a little fucking red tape and shit.
I get you.
But yeah, I mean that was my idea.
That's a good idea though. That's a really good idea, bro.
That and to one more good idea, I guess, for anybody on here on the internet. You know, everybody how the PayPal people and all that take 30% and 20% and all that shit, like a lot. Start a company called 5% or 10% and just strictly do that internet and all those transactions for everybody over the internet. Just no more, no less, 5% or whatever you make. Boom.
Yeah, you're undercutting.
And that'd be the name of the company too, 5%. Undercutting every motherfucker. So if you get 1 billion people or 1 million people and you do the 5% and you get 1 million customers a year, that's 5% of whatever the fuck.
Oh, you're gonna take all their customers. They're gonna be very unhappy.
I know.
They're gonna come to your house with guns, bro.
Hey, when you guys cook as chefs, do you ever use cooking oils for when you cook? What kind of cooking oils do you guys use either at work or at home?
Olive oil.
Yeah,
extra virgin olive oil.
100%.
You can use chicken stock. That's not an oil.
Do you ever try using beef tallow?
You can use 70-30.
I use pure olive oil, extra virgin. That's all I use.
You can use
I think you should probably.
You can use white wine.
Ease up on the olive oil because, as far as I know,
you can use
these oils like olive oil and soybean oil and canola oil. These are crop oils, and as far as I know,
all kinds of stuff you can use.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is that these crop oils, as opposed to non-crop oils, as far as I know, they're really hard on your arteries. So I'm just putting a little heads up on there. You might want to. Make sure you take care of your heart and your arteries.
Shit, we put bacon grease in there sometimes.
Yeah, but that's not as bad for you as the olive oil. But the bacon grease is bad for you because it's pork, and pork is not meant for human consumption. What I'm saying is beef fat, butter fat, or egg yolks that are liquid are much healthier forms of fat than olive oil. Olive oil will give you an early death.
We pour egg yolk in there right before we serve.
Not meant for human
You're telling me cold pressed olive oil is bad for you?
I'm saying olive oil is bad for you.
No, I think a lot of people eat that olive oil straight on bread. They dip it. They use it for their noodles. All kind of shit.
What's wrong with pork?
Right.
You don't
pork functions. Pork has the same function on land as a clam does in the ocean. It's just a toxin outlet. It's meant to absorb toxins but not excrete them. Just the same way you put a clam into a pool of water or a fish tank and it cleans the water. The pig does the same thing, just on the land. So you don't want to eat the flesh of a pig. It's just full of. It's not meant for human consumption. Plainly,
you gotta cook it, or else there'll be microbial mites.
Yeah, but the point is, it's just naturally full of a lot of stuff that other animals aren't full of, like chickens and cows, or sheep or goats. But anyway, I'm just saying that crop oils, they're not good for you. I mean, soybean oil, canola oil, olive oil, even avocado oil. It's just not good for your heart or your arteries.
You're not consuming like fucking pounds of this shit, Like if I put olive oil on my back,
yeah,
I just put like a little drop of it, man.
Yeah, I mean a little tiny bit here and there might be not so bad, but I'm just saying, like, still, you'd be better off in so many different ways if you just stuck to butter or beef tallow. Beef tallow is actually a really great one because it's very well balanced. The ratios that the human body requires, saturated fat, monounsaturated fat, and polyunsaturated fat are aligned to beef tallow almost perfectly. Much better than even olive oil.
I hear you, but I'll tell you what, the guy that's gonna buy this shit and order it, and it just depends on them. So if it costs a lot more, well, if it costs more, then they probably wouldn't do it.
Well, you can get beef tallow in a jar at the grocery store if you just go to the right place. I mean, it's not terribly expensive, but you can make it yourself out of cheap stuff or free stuff from the butcher shop. Depending on the butcher shop you go to, it'll either be free fat or they'll charge you $1 a pound. Either way,
What can
you
you
can
do
get
with
beef fat for cheap.
What is bacon grease good for?
Well,
I know it's glycerin. I
good
know
in
you
a
can
similar
make
kind of
bombs out
way,
of it.
but again, it's from pork, and you don't want to eat pork if you know it's good for you.
No, listen, fuck eating. I'm saying, what is good for bacon grease? Like, how is there anything you can do with bacon grease to make money? Like, sell it to people with diesel vehicles? Like, is there anything that I can use? Because I have a lot of bacon grease stored and frozen, pure, clean, pure bacon grease. What is that good for?
Biscuits and
I
gravy?
don't know, maybe fuel.
Fuel, bombs, what else? Nothing else? It's glycerin. It's fucking glycerin. Glycerin.
Yeah, so you can sell the glycerin.
Yeah. I wonder to who, though? Who?
A lot of companies use it in foods, and a lot of companies use it in, products that you wipe on your skin. Topicals.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, go read the ingredients of your hand lotions throughout your cabinet. I'm sure you'll find one with glycerin in it.
Right. Probably make my own.
You might even find it in your toothpaste, depending on what kind of toothpaste you have. I think there's glycerin in my toothpaste. Let me check.
You know, back in the day, they used to wipe that shit on bread like fucking butter and eat it. The lard. Oh my god, grease. A fucking butter knife
glycerin
full
is
of
the
grease.
second ingredient here.
Glycerin. Yeah, that's why you can't take that shit on planes. Because you can blow it up. Like McVeigh. Isn't that what's in fertilizer bomb too?
You can process dog urine and fucking make fucking white sulfur. You can
You can do that out of humans too. But the dogs might be a little stronger. You know, a guy like back in the day, like kept going through piss because he believed it had some crazy properties, and eventually he's the one that found that. And they said he smelled like fucking straight piss. The guy did. 'Cause that's what he did.
I can imagine.
I'm just saying, his lab and everything, he was burning pee, and he kept like diluting it and burning it and diluting it and diluting it, and then he got the sulfur. Yeah. Some people think the moon's sulfur. Think about that.
Well, I don't know, man. White sulfur, if it's exposed to oxygen, it doesn't stop burning. Or what is it? Or is it exposed to water? Or one or the other. White sulfur is crazy. If you get it on you, it's fucking insane. Just even a little drop on it doesn't stop burning. That's why it's dangerous.
Damn, that'd be crazy if the moon was sulfur then. You wouldn't even want to go there.
White sulfur is a very dangerous thing. It's super dangerous.
Well, I said one time that the moon might be made of sulfur, and the guy kept like asking me, why did I think that? Why did I think that? And I told him, I was like, I don't know, man. I just think it. And he's like, but why do you think sulfur? Why is that? And he like got, I don't know. He's like, he got agitated, but I still never answered it.
Is there a lot of sulfur in cheese? Maybe it's made out of cheese.
No, we were just talking about the urine thing. And it's a certain part per million in the urine when you keep diluting it and just like distilling it more, like trying to purify it more and more and more and more and more. You add more and more and more and more, and you keep distilling it until eventually the pee has like a big portion left over of that fucking, and it resembles, I guess, the moon. That type of shit. The sulfur. Plus, there was another scientist off the like BBC way back in the day, in like, I don't know, in like the 30s or 40s or 50s or some shit, and that scientist said that he could disprove gravity and the moon might be sulfur. I just liked his idea too. He disproved gravity back then with a sea magnet. He had like a C, and then he put a needle in the middle of that C. And then every time he touched the needle, it would put itself right back in the middle. Every time, if he moved it down or up, it would go right back in the middle. It was just a piece of metal inside a C magnet. But the C was bent all the way close to itself, but not touching. It had a little open gap, and that's where the needle lied, between the gap and the back portion of the C. Kind of like an eyeball design. Yeah, kind of like an eyeball design, like if you have like a oval and the little line in the middle. Yeah. And then some lady in a hot air balloon, I guess, proved it was flat, and then some other guy, and then some other guy. They got amounts of money too. They got awarded money. A lady in a hot air balloon. I've always thought hot air balloons disprove the globe anyway, because you never see a diagonal one anywhere.
I think they call them aeronauts as opposed to astronaut.
I just think it's weird that Werner von Braun was brought over, and when they took his pictures, he's sitting there smiling with the fucking black eye and a broke arm. He's waving his good arm and smiling with his black ass eye. What if the Nazis never lost? The CIA and the Germans.
They never lost, though.
No, they didn't.
They never lost. It's all
America lost.
Facade, exactly. It's all been a facade. It's been a show for the whole fucking time.
Yep. America lost, and it was a part of the CIA taking over its own country. And they did it with the help of a lot of propaganda and goopy shit. And what they also did was bullshitted every motherfucker over there into weakening themselves at the same time. Because it's awful funny that we supposedly beat Hitler, but he still got to march into the Vatican and tell them what was what. He also marched to the Queen, told that bitch what was what. So to me, that's kind of odd. How can you get to those two places and you're in a religious place nonetheless, and no one stopped you? No one stopped you from going to America? Didn't nobody stopped you from going there? That's weird. But I think they used it as a, both of them, like, oh, Jew, Nazi. Now anybody's an anti-Semite who fucking says anything about a Jewish person, and what is a Jewish person? You got me if you can draw one. Because they come in all shapes and sizes and colors.
Well, what's the word for anti-Christian?
Don't know. What is that?
There isn't one.
Right. Well, anything's in your head of whatever you think you are anyway, right? Your opinion of whatever it is. Like, somebody will say this person's a leftist, somebody says they're right, somebody says they're in the middle, somebody says they're a turkey. Who the fuck knows? I mean...
Well, my point on that was that there's only a word for anti-Jew, which is anti-Semitism, or however the fuck you say it. There's no word for there's no word for anti-Buddhist or anti-Islam or anti-whatever else.
No, there's one. Your point goes a little further with this. There is one for the Islam. For Muslim, it's Islamophobia or something.
Oh God.
Yeah. Islamophobic, yeah.
Well, I'm saying the religious is used against you. The Central Intelligence was a part of the shit. Our own CIA was funding the shit from 3 different sides, along with any motherfucker who had their hand in like military, weapons, big machinery, all kinds of shit. And then a certain, I don't know, it's just weird. Just weird to me. And then
I don't think we should use the term what do you call it? Anti-Semitism. I think we should just use the term Jew hating, because it's kind of like the same problem Nazi, with saying something German, is PTSD Jewish. Instead of shell shock. When you call something PTSD instead of shell shock, you're sort of ignoring the cause of it.
It's euphemisms.
Yeah, but the point is that when you use the term shell shock, when you're talking about someone who's had trauma from war and they're shaken up from their past time spent in war, if you call it PTSD, you know, PTSD can be so many different things. It can be little teeny tiny, you know, barely noticeable, barely relevant PTSD, or it could be, you know, you went through some war and you saw some really terrible stuff, you know? And the point I'm trying to make is we should call it shell shock. We should go back to calling it that, because then you're reminded of what actually caused the damn problem in the first place.
Yeah, but what you're talking about is called a euphemism. They use these soft language. I mean, and you're probably obviously getting this from George Carlin, right?
I'm not sure who I heard say that. I just heard someone say it.
George Carlin,
but you're right.
George
It is a
Carlin.
euphemism. I agree.
Yeah, George Carlin did a bit on that, which was that exact bit about shell shock. It kind of sounds like the guns themselves. As opposed to PTSD or he had another. They changed it after that to like some other soft language, or like it's soft language and euphemisms, which is how they're able to portray negative in a positive light, which is very deceptive. I mean, it's intelligent, but it's super deceptive.
Yeah, it's not as annoying as all the people that had the bumper stickers that said "Support our troops." I like that one comedian, I can't remember who it was, said something like, "I support the war, but not the troops."
Bill Burr.
Yeah, I think that might have been him.
Yeah, he's a G2. Him, Bill Hicks, George Carlin. There's a couple other truth comedians, which I think truth comedy is the most effective. But what really pisses me off is, like, if you go back and watch those George Carlin videos, like, he is slapping those people in the face with truth, and like they go home and do the exact same shit. None of those people even thought twice about, it's just ridiculous. Like everything and everything he was talking about, people were laughing. Nothing he said was a joke. Nothing he talks about is a freaking joke. There's nothing funny about it. It's all truth. But they all sit there and laugh. And of course, he's like, "Oh, well, it's not you people in the audience," which, of course, it's just ridiculous how they go to a comedy show just to laugh, which obviously that's what a comedy show is for. But they go there and then they get slapped with truth, and then they can't even, they go home and turn on the TV and the news right after that. It's like, I don't get how people don't get it,
Yeah, I think Tim Dillon has recently done a lot of comedy bits where he, on his podcast even, where he just sort of makes fun of the cabal and the New World Order in a sort of sleight of hand way, but he does it with a dark humor, sarcastic attitude.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of his links up. I don't know if I've seen any though.
I think we really need to, like, I mean, I don't know. I'm not really one for getting a hold of celebrities, but I think it'd be really great if somehow we could get a hold of him and show him that the Earth is flat, because I'd love him to make jokes about that.
About what?
About the Earth being flat.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, there's a bunch of truthers that talk about some deep shit and like some real fucking deep undercover shit, and like there's some intelligent people out there, but they still cannot see through the fucking globe. It's so annoying. Like these smart people who are uncovering all this and doing research and everything else, they still, I don't know, it's quite astounding, really. How you can be that smart.
Just shows who's the smart one, right? You are. We are.
Damn, who's talking? Your freaking thing is super loud.
Oh, I just said it just shows who the smart one is. It's us.
If you understand art, graphics, and the cube, you're in there.
Say imagine if you will.
Imagine, if you will.
Do you
Don't
remember,
touch your vertical, your horizontal,
do you remember
your volume.
Do you remember him saying that? The guy from the Twilight Zone.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know, apparently he never said that, right? Like in this reality, he never said that.
Well, whoever I heard said it.
Yeah, that was a guy from
Because
the
I
Twilight.
wouldn't have remembered it. They didn't say it.
Well, exactly. But
You're now entering the Twilight Zone. We control your vertical, the horizontal. Don't touch that dial.
Yeah, he said picture a world,
I used
not
to say that on my
imagine
YouTube
a world.
live.
No, he said imagine if you will.
Imagine, if you will.
I'm pretty sure he said both in different episodes.
No, he said imagine, if you will, a world
like
where
literally
son of a bitches like cornbread. No, I don't know.
In every single
Cockroaches are king.
episode, he said that. And then apparently
Roaches
now
run the planet secretly.
he doesn't. Or apparently now you can't find any evidence of him saying it in the actual. But there's so much proof of him, like residual proof of him saying that, like with. I mean,
Oh, I'm not exactly 1,000,000% exactly what he said. It's been a while, but
no, I am. I know for a fact he said.
I just remember the dude, you know what I mean? And I remember the last one I watched was like roaches, like were inside people. And then like when the people died or fell out, like 100 million roaches would crawl out of them. That's a crazy one, huh? Was missing a phallic part. I always thought it was a rocket. I always thought they made like a human body type machine, if you will, and it had 14 parts, and all the 13 parts worked in correlation. The 14th part was actually the part that shot up and went somewhere, either to the moon or became the sun or a moon or just went somewhere like a spaceship. Either way, that was the phallic symbol they lost or couldn't find.
Oh, it's not on this.
Like a big guy machine that all the people could get inside. And then that part was the rocket that shot up. So instead of just a rocket being attached to the fucking launch pad, it'd be like all humans making this big underground building where the fucking whatever and then the thing shoots from that point like. Miles of liquid and the rocket right on the end of a tube, and then it that shit just like chemically reacts and then boom. That'd be badass. Fastest living thing is poop. Well, the spores in poop, I mean. That happened along the way. Just stopped. Add 1 cup smarter than a 5th grader. 2 cups common sense. 3 tablespoons of bad motherfucker.
That's funny.
Put
Add
in
a
the
couple
oven.
eggs and you got one hell of an omelet.
Wait 30 minutes.
Add a couple eggs and you got.
You got one hell of a flat earther.
An omelet shaped like the flat Earth.
Hell yeah. Add MFer.
Welcome to Pizza Planet. Can I take your order?
Sodium chloride? No, that's
Welcome
salt.
to the earth.
No, that's salt.
Sell you insurance like you've never seen before. Spinning insurance, Coriolis, Gravity. You'll love it. The insurance everyone knows. Pseudo insurance. Get yours today.
Are you a voice actor?
Do what?
Are you a voice actor?
No, he's a chef.
No, that's my regular voice.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not your regular voice. I'm saying, are you a voice actor? Like, do you do that for a profession?
No. I would if I got some money, yeah. But no.
I was gonna say you should probably look into it.
Aren't they called
lot of people
voiceover
say that.
actors?
Well, so start doing it.
Give me some money.
Give me some.
Well, I mean, I don't. Okay, start doing it. That's fucking pretty.
Oh yeah,
vague.
Sounds easier than said than done. But I'm saying, like, I don't know, like, look. I mean, your voice precedes you, obviously. So you walk in and you just give them an impression, or even do a recording. Like record you doing like a beta test on like on a pre-recording or something, or like or maybe like have a video to where you pre-record your voice over it, and then you can send that to people, dude. It's like, yo, a lot of people tell me this, blah blah blah. Do you have a position open? I mean, because they use characters for fucking shit ton of anything, or they use, you kind of sound like the person who like in the movies, like who, I mean, obviously, which is what
this is the flat Earth anthem.
Yeah, which is what you're imitating. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, you already know. So I'm just saying I would record, at least have like some kind of recording.
Oh, I just think it's funny. Have you ever heard Optimus Prime like a crackhead?
Let's hear it.
More cube. Please, Bumblebee, give me the cube. Where can we find it? We've searched far and wide. Universes, galaxies. We destroy universes searching for the cube. And we found it on Crenshaw. The east side. Come on, just one more piece of the cube. Please. Open the door. It's Optimus, your buddy. I just need a piece of the cube.
Just one more piece.
You never recorded that? You should record that. Make a little cartoon video, put it on YouTube. You're gonna get 1 million hits.
Yeah, that's what, dude. I would definitely listen to that every day, dude. Absolutely.
No,
just give me one more hit of the cube.
Exactly that way, yeah. You gotta do
and
it.
we can do it.
2 minutes, 3 minutes of that shit. Oh man, it's gonna be amazing. Get a cartoon artist to do you the whole fucking drawing.
Bumblebee, open up. Come on.
Come on.
That's very good.
Or it's Optimus.
Yeah, that skit would be hilarious. Dude, if I could draw, dude, I would definitely help you out. I'd probably start it right now.
Hit him with the movie
I know
voiceover
a
guy
guy
in
that's
Denmark.
One day, you and your friend will be watching this movie in a trailer, in a theater near you, far away, in a land, near water, in water, on a boat. Coming soon, far away.
Killed it.
5 o'clock
Nailed
at
it.
2. This Thursday, Friday night. Be there or be square.
Or be square. Say, coming to theaters near you.
Coming to theaters near you. More live than dead.
Yeah, I mean, you sound just like him, dude. Or like, maybe watch some like.
Well, man, Jack coming at you live.
Some like Morgan Freeman voiceovers, or like, I don't know. I mean, you know.
Tell me what again? Say what one more goddamn time.
Who knows
Say what
evil
again?
lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows. Ha 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 ha.
I was born in the darkness. You merely adapted.
Luke, use the Force.
I am your father. No, I am your father.
I am your father's father, Luke.
Luke, who's your father? Zoom, zoom, zoom. Luke, we must locate the mailman. That'd be funnier if he would have been like, Luke, I am your mother. What the fuck? What the hell?
Luke, you were adopted.
Don't you remember? He never said, Luke, I am your father. It's no, I am your
No,
father.
that's fucking false. They changed that shit too.
Luke, I was born a hermaphrodite.
Millions of people remember Luke, I am your father. I mean, there's thousands of fucking main quotes in movies that people replayed over and over that they're not gonna get wrong. I mean, they're famous quotes, and then nope, changed. Or like lyrics and songs also, like they'll change a couple words that people have been singing for decades, and like you try to pass it off as, oh no, this is how it's been. No, dude, I've been singing that song for a decade. I know what the song says. Yeah, dude, the Mandela effect is real. Does anyone else remember Jiffy Peanut Butter?
Forever.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah, it was obviously Jiffy.
Obviously.
But try to go look for Jiffy Peanut Butter. I'll give you $1 million if you find it.
We're at a level of, are we even having this discussion? Can you even believe we're debating this?
Yeah, we're talking about labels here in marketing. I've never fallen into that so-called Mandela effect bullshit trap. It's
Well,
just
they're doing
insanity.
It's not.
It pertains to nothing.
Well, I mean, it pertains to them changing your reality before your eyes.
No, your perception of them changing your reality.
No.
It don't change fuck all in my reality, bud. You don't tell me what changes in my reality because of marketing? Really?
Wait, so wait, you're saying all
And
of the
it's gonna
logos
affect
you've
my
known?
life that they renamed
no.
Rockman BB gun to Crowsman or some fucking bullshit like that? Or some girl has braces in the film, then now she don't have braces?
Well, no,
Like,
it's
that's
a lot
fucking
more
life
than
and death. And
It's a lot more than marketing.
anything?
I get the
Wait, so
marketing.
was the one with braces true or not? Did the Moonraker movie change so that she doesn't have braces?
Matter.
I know, but what I'm saying is it kind of does matter because I watched that movie a bunch of times as a kid and she did have braces. That was the whole point of the joke. If she doesn't have braces, the joke doesn't make sense. It's a joke.
Yeah, people play games. They do outtakes in movies. They can change stuff. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, we get that. But the point about that is if you try to go back and look at the previous
Jiffy or moms choose Jif.
Why would you bother?
It's Jif. Jiffy or moms choose Jif.
I thought there were two different ones. I thought there was Jiffy and Jif, but I've never heard that one.
I remember Jiffy peanut butter with the
Jiffy peanut butter.
There's some Jiffy too, yeah.
Yeah, so you remember Jiffy? Go try to.
Well, I know the saying on the commercial
They had
was Jiffy
the
or
satellite
moms.
and they had mirror dish soap. Can you find
It's
mirror
probably
dish
for
soap
the
anymore?
best.
There's no
The Saturn rocket and the Saturn car.
There's no evidence of there ever being Jiffy peanut butter ever. So it's not like, oh well, they changed it due to marketing.
Yeah, but they were both full of hydrogenated oil, so maybe they should both disappear.
That's not the point.
I know, but back to
oil is
Moonraker. So if that chick really didn't have braces, that's significant because the whole point
Brace
of the scene of
yourself.
that movie was for her to have braces. It was part of the joke in the scene. That's why it's so easy for me to remember.
Brace him.
So if she doesn't have those braces in that movie, that is strange as hell, man. I watched that like 24 times as a kid.
Exactly. And people
If she didn't have braces,
for decades, and yeah,
she didn't have braces when I seen her. Ooh, boy, I'd have punched her. I'm just kidding.
bam, 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 bam.
With hope, I'd have punched her with hope.
I mean, the whole point of the joke was Jaws has metal teeth, and he smiles at her, and she smiles back at him, and they fall in love with each other because she has metal on her teeth, and he has metal teeth. That was the joke.
You have your non-existent Jiffy products posted in the chat there. So Jiffy never fucking existed, according to your fucking Mandela effect.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Nothing Jiffy has been out there ever. So Jif. Forget Jiffy. But I posted something in back, and yes, there was Jiffy peanut butter. Fucking
Yeah, I'm sure there was. Yeah, I'm sure there was.
Yeah, but there's not now.
I remember Jiffy peanut butter.
I don't believe the Mandela effect. I think it's different than what you guys think. I think certain things are just done certain different ways at different times, different companies, different takeovers. Dumb fucks can't spell it right.
Yeah, no shit.
Typos.
If there's no evidence of there being an actual a different type of brand, there's no evidence. If there was and they changed it, then you would be able to say, yeah, Jiffy changed into Jif this year around this time, blah blah blah, marketing, blah 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 blah. But when you go back and you type in Jiffy on anywhere on the internet, there's literally no evidence. There's a few remnant or
What does that mean?
I don't know. You tell me. It's fucking weird.
It means people got weird ass memories, right?
No,
it means that there's a group of fuckers changing our entire what we remember. You know, it's a psyop, just like they're doing in so many other cases.
Yeah, they're changing your reality before your eyes, and if it's not they're changing their
They're
reality.
changing your reality by changing the past of peanut butter kind.
Yeah,
they're blocking your future with stupidity and nonsense. And well, how does that pertain to flat Earth? The freaking Mandela effect and Jiffy peanut butter being goddamn gone.
Or just wait until one of our fucking wait until one of our studies disappears somehow.
Yeah.
Wait until the study disappears, and they say the study we did with lasers over the water never existed.
Exactly. Or books disappear that have never been wrote that people have read, or movies have been are deleted that people have watched. That
Hold on. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying they can't throw something in the garbage and you're like, or you lose $1 and never find it again. I'm saying maybe that dollar you lost did say what $1 said on it, and so does all the other ones, and it didn't change to like 50 different dollar bills. The dollar bills never changed, has it?
But no, but what I'm saying is that if you were going to, in that scenario, if you were to go back and try to look up evidence of what was on that dollar, now the evidence is erased. There's no evidence. So I mean, and it's not. And I was kind of with you on a little bit on like, okay, they changed this, they changed words, they can't really change much. But if they're changing books, they're deleting books from reality. They're deleting videos from reality.
Well, I know they delete shit. I wouldn't disagree that they don't do that. Try to get rid of shit, and if you forget it, you forget it. I mean, but I don't think that when you looked at McDonald's yesterday, and then 2 weeks from now it changed to Spickdonald's or some shit. I don't fucking know. I'm not trying to be goofy, but
change McDonald's. Too many people are absolutely positive. I mean, they're not going to be able to change that. They can change certain. I mean, they can't change things that like.
So there's a set of rules applied to how they can apply their Mandela effect against us.
Yeah.
Off limits and other things are not. Could I see a list of these rules and regulations for Mandela effect and the imposers of this effect on us?
Yeah, right after I get you the proof of them admitting that they're deceiving you. Yeah.
Well, has the Mandela effect changed your name or your address or your grandma to your grandpa or anything crazy like that?
That's not the point.
Huh?
That's no.
No, I'm asking for more evidence of different types of Mandela that can be used. That way we can be like, damn, see if my brother's name was Todd and then 20 years or 15 years pass and now he's Teresa, or now he's like
it's not like that. It would be like if it would be like
can't be like that.
No, it would be
what about the Statue of Liberty?
It would be like if your brother
from island to island.
It would be like if your brother's name was Todd. If your brother's name was Todd, spelled with 1 D, now your brother's name is Todd, spelled with 2 Ds. That's what.
Has that ever happened? Show me. Anybody's personal life had a Mandela effect.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, what? So Mandela effect. Hold on just a second. So it only affects personal, like private businesses and something that somebody read 20 years ago or something. Like, what is that?
No, it affects statues.
Maybe it could affect anything. Maybe it's a natural occurring phenomenon.
No, I've never seen my
statues, monuments, all sorts of
things. If my grandma changed her name or became my grandpa,
history in total, actually,
had size 7 shoes all my life, and then all of a sudden had size 15 shoes, or something changed, you know, that I can like mark down, like that I would know of in my reality.
You just said mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all?
Something that's a guaranteed thing that I know for a fact of what it is. I know my mom is my mom. You understand what I'm saying? There's no getting away from that.
Okay, well,
I know the sun is the sun, the moon is the moon.
Some other examples.
Yeah, but I'm asking you for more examples that make more sense of for reality.
Right, but in order
for everyone in the whole world, for it to affect them.
Right.
I think it would be great if Frostios was spelt with a PH instead of an F in the future, just to throw us all off. Frostios with a PH.
Well, Frosty the Snowman went from having no scarf to having a scarf now. So yeah, I mean they can't change things drastically. They can change things minusculely. Like
no,
they can,
I want to see like you built the same snowman for 50 years in front of your porch. Everyone's got pictures of it with a scarf. All 20 of your family members, and all of a sudden it's got no scarf. Show me anywhere in
seen the Thinking Man?
Yeah, of the Mandela effect where it's ever.
Have you seen the Thinking Man?
Small personal level. That's all I
We're saying, like, in people's personal life and their family and, like, reality, is there, like, a fucking guaranteed evidence with, like, the newspaper there, and then you got this one and that one to compare and show us some type of thing where it's the same paper, but different
That's where it
cities?
gets weird.
Yeah.
This is where it gets really odd. There is, like, what they call resonance, where, yeah, you
Like a
find
hangover
articles
effect?
going back that actually talk all about a certain specific subject, talking all about it, spelling it the same way, etc. And then all of a sudden, you know, in this day and age, it was never that.
Or like, do you know what turmeric is?
Yeah, I know what turmeric.
Are you sure you know what turmeric is?
Yeah. What's up?
Because it's not turmeric anymore. It's turmeric.
It's turmeric.
No,
it was always
Yeah,
turmeric.
but do you know people say shit weird? People say fish
Yeah, okay,
and
that
fish.
one.
Zinc
No,
and
but the
sink. I
spelling
mean,
of it. No, but the spelling of it and just the weird. That's not a. I guess.
No, it was always
I'm a
spelled that way.
retarded
We always
speller
read
and
it
I'm a
wrong. It's
billionaire.
turmeric.
Listen, but listen, if I own a company and I want to sell a spice and I own the company, I'll spell it any way I want.
How about Buford?
That's fine. You would still be recorded doing that.
Hello. Buford and Beaufort are spelt the same way, but people will correct you. You go to Beaufort, South Carolina, and other places are Beaufort. Like
Which is why they can get away with it so well.
Oh, it's a crime. They're getting away with it. Oh, they're so evil against us.
Yeah, they're changing.
Beaufort and Beaufort.
I don't think anybody's getting away with anything. I think it could very well be a natural occurring phenomenon. You know, like ghosts or whatever.
And language is cursive spelling.
So
Are the people who created the ghosts getting away with it?
So you think books delete themselves?
No, I'm just saying, I mean, it could be somebody doing this deliberately, or it could just be a natural occurring thing. You know, glitches in the Matrix, if you'll accept that term.
Right, so you think books deleting themselves is a natural occurring phenomenon?
I think it's just as likely as somebody doing it deliberately.
There's been testimonies of people reading these books or people.
I'd like to see an example of a book deleting itself, please.
Right.
Yeah, that's my point.
I haven't.
How does that make sense?
I'll doubt it until
In the movie The Moonraker, that girl with the braces, her braces deleted themselves.
What movie? Who is the Moonraker?
Moonraker with Roger Moore.
I've never seen it.
Well, the point is, if you go and watch it now, there's one scene that's not going to make sense.
To another. Now, cinema film is
for a movie
quality and look then when it's converted to a video or VHS or whatever the technology was. And you're going to tell me,
you know what kind of weird shit they do in the drunk motherfucking...
And they were both fucking different.
They were drunk and high on coke back in the days too, man. They probably did all kinds of weird shit and laughed about
If you
it.
watch a video for 10 fucking years and then you watch it on the 11th year, or let's say you watch it for 10 years and then you don't watch it. You're like, okay, you watch it for 10 years, you don't watch it for a couple years. You come back to it after watching it for 10 years, so you know the fucking movie. Now it's different from when you watch, and you're like, and then you realize, well, this is different
I'd say take
from
a
what I
lie detector
remember.
test before and after.
For something to do.
This is different.
Take a lie detector test every 10 years and see if you
Then
keep up
maybe
with it or
your
not.
memory is shot.
No, that's what I'm saying. You take a lie detector test to test your memory out. Once you see whether you were wrong or right on that, if you flunk that, then what would you say?
A lie detector test to test my memory.
Yeah, to see if you're lying to yourself.
Test your memory.
Well, it tests whether you're lying about what you remember or not. Whether you're making it up.
That's not even necessarily true either. They can't use.
Well, I'm saying, who's to say you're not making it up or you are? Who can tell?
Multiple testimonies of different people.
No, I said who can tell whether or not you're making it up? If you come in and say, "Hey, Dad, I saw Santa Claus," how does he know to believe you?
Okay, if me and 100 other people said we actually saw Santa Claus. Yeah, I mean that analogy is kind of fucking whack. But
it's an example.
No, but the point of it is if I say the book got deleted, someone I know said the book got deleted. Someone I don't know, and 100 other people that I don't know.
They really saw it in the sky. These mentalists can take a group of people willing to do it, go out in a dark night and make them see frickin' UFOs. And they'll swear to God they're seeing UFOs. So what do you want to do with people's brains? In your Mandela
you
effect?
can. I mean, you
You're
could.
hallucinating.
You can tell.
And
No,
you're
yeah,
trying
you
to
can
pull
tell the
something out of the air that's not real.
Okay, well, if you
Placebo
can't
effect.
discern the difference between people trolling you and people being genuine, that's your fault, not mine.
People trolling and people being genuine. That's why I asked you to take a lie
I've seen UFOs without a group of people leading me, and
Yeah,
I don't think it was a
people-
hallucination, but I'm not going to claim to know what it was.
Oh. You saw a light in the sky. At best, is what you could claim.
No, the second one was a light in the sky, but the one that was much closer to me was a black circle in the sky in broad daylight, 4 o'clock in the afternoon on a hot summer August day in 2016. You know, it was just a black
You
circle
saw
in the
some
sky,
occlusion.
with no
You saw,
clouds.
an absence of light, a shadow. Dark and
The
light.
point is, I don't know what it
Contrast.
was, but I'm
You
pretty
don't
damn
know
sure it
what
wasn't my
you saw.
imagination.
Exactly my
shadow
point.
in midair.
You have no idea what you saw.
I know, but for you to say that UFOs are purely non-existent is, I think you're getting ahead of yourself.
I'm saying they're light aberrations at the very least. They could be other stuff, but until we can prove it, you see something in the sky, it looks like a little flying disc or whatever, don't mean it's so.
You're gonna handle.
You're seeing a visual aberration of some kind, but you can't prove what it is. Your mind.
I'm not denying that.
Yeah. And we've been told, UFO so much. People see something in the damn sky and it's shimmering and flickering. We concretize a light in the sky.
Probably would be a lighter or a remote.
Good luck.
I don't think aliens are flying anywhere naked for fucking billions of years or through galaxies. It doesn't make no sense to me, especially to come to a fucking planet where people don't even know the shape of their own planet. That would be ridiculous.
But
I don't think it was from another planet, the thing that I saw.
Name fucking aliens.
Could be.
I don't think planets exist. We're on a plane, obviously.
Well, do you remember the
Still, it
the
could have
old
come from
UFOs?
somewhere else.
Do you guys remember the old UFOs?
The
1940, 1950, no, 40, 50, 60.
You mean like the ones that were over Los Angeles? They fired bullets
Yeah,
at?
and they had and they had swastikas on them and nuts and bolts. You don't remember that? Big nuts and bolts.
I haven't heard about the swastikas and nuts and bolts part. Elaborate on that.
Well, I'm saying I've seen a lot of UFO stuff. I watched a lot of stuff.
A fully funded disc airplane program during the war, Second World War. So
yeah, I think I know.
The Australians, if you look, they were making UFOs and flying them.
Right.
Back
And
in
they
the
had,
Second World War, disc-shaped freaking planes.
Right. They had nuts and bolts on them too, which is the funny thing, because I'd stop the thing and stop it and pause it and look at it, stop it, play it, stop it, rewind it. Just all different kinds, different ones, lights, disappearing ones that went in the water, ones that came out, ones that, just different ones. And then the earliest ones had big ass bolts on them like you would put on a steel fucking beam for a building. So I don't think they would be extraterrestrial with no shit like that.
Yeah, I do consider likely that it could be hidden technology.
It's not really even hidden if you think about it, if we're all sitting here talking about it. See, that's weird to me what people think, like how the mind works. We're talking right now and you're like, hidden technology. Well, if we're talking about the color red, it's not a hidden color because we're fucking talking about it. So if we all know the governments are goopy bastards and they lie about normal technology that's always existed for humans, and we could always be the Jetsons in our little bumblebee cars that I always thought we could be, then, I mean, what the hell?
Yeah, you're right, but knowing the color red doesn't get your feet off the ground.
I know, it's just an example. I'm just saying, if we already know this technology is everywhere, does exist, we can do it, then there's nothing to it but to do it.
All the more reason to wake up more people.
Yeah, little bumblebee cars. Literally, a little fucking suitcase. Pop that bitch open, a little thing pops up. You get in there.
You won't wake them up with confusion about a freaking Mandela conspiracy.
Oh, forget Mandela. I went through so many people with Mandela like years ago, man. I don't know. That's just why I don't believe it. Because
I didn't come up with any conspiracy.
No. I'm saying
really
I
never
talked to a lot of people about it. I never. Well, I was curious. I was curious about it, but I just, after I heard so many things, I was like, you know what? I can't. No, I'm not going to go with it. Just something don't want me to go with it. I can't do it. But hey, I mean, I could be wrong. You never know. One of us got to be right.
Hey, here's a funny thought. If we could go to the edge and touch the edge and put an X-ray machine up against the edge, do you think we'd get any readings? What's on the other side?
The edge of what is the question?
The edge of the container that we live in.
The container? You mean the? Well, hold on. I mean, like, you. I'm not getting it. I don't know. The edge of the container. Resistance is a pretty good fucking container. Potential is a good container. Electromagnetic potential. Could you see something? I don't know. Supposedly, if it's temperature, those and big ass walls of water, which are ice, that accumulate, then I don't know. You would see ice, probably. I mean, if temperature is what encapsulates the flat Earth on the edges, supposedly, if it is like south all the way around, you know, like cold all the way around. But I don't know. I don't know if it is
The
cold
Bible
all the way
describes waters above. I think it would be funny if you could go to Antarctica, find the edge, put an X-ray machine against it, and see some fish swimming on the other side.
The water above is the air. There's air, and then there's water below, which is water below your feet. You know, water in the dirt, which soil holds. And the water takes the container shape, you know, of course, everyone knows, on the bottom, but not the top. It holds its level. But I mean, it would probably be frozen water to contain what would probably be an edge. Probably frozen water, frozen nitrogen, solid hydrogen, solid air, solid oxygen, solid fucking everything. Liquid nitrogen, fucking everything. Just everything solid as it can be, probably. It's probably zero from temperature. Perfect zero. 200 and something below.
Do you think the container that holds the air pressure in is one that we can't ever break through?
No,
I mean, it's
it could
all
be temperature.
speculation.
No, it could just be temperature and potential. The only reason that I'm pretty sure we go about the way we go about what we go about is because Glober's argument. Now, if you want to talk in reality, in my opinion, I think it's just different gradients of gas on each other. I'm not talking gravity. I'm not talking spheres. I'm talking about a flat Earth. You know, there's water. There's moisture in the air above that, and then all the mediums like nitrogen, helium, hydrogen, like everything that, you know, resides wherever the hell it's at. And it's mostly supposedly nitrogen that we breathe. And then above that, whatever goes up there, the noble gases, there's, you know, so I think that's what it does. I think the gases just divide themselves. Temperature plays a big part in the recycling, and then they go back down or go back up, or energy put into them, of course. So, like if you compress them, if they like to be gases can be compressed. Liquids don't like to be compressed, but gases can be compressed. The word gas means chaos or out of order.
But my question is, do you think that, you know, where the where the container above our heads meets the ground, do you think we can break through the container, penetrate it, or
yeah,
not?
I think the container is resistance, and just another.
I mean,
medium.
like even if we, you know,
yeah, you don't have to break
put a
through.
nuclear bomb next to it or some kind of really powerful bomb.
No. All that's going to do is go right back to itself, like a fishbowl upside down. If you blow a bomb up, the bomb is going to have what's called resistance on all points. As soon as it explodes, it's going to pull something inward for like a fuel to feed itself. Then it's going to go up, go outward, and come right back down into itself.
I understand that, but just to clarify, you think we couldn't break through it, right?
Yeah, you can, but you have to do it nice and easy. You can't do it hard. I know it sounds weird, but
what do you mean by nice and easy? With a drill bit?
No. Like helium. Helium floats up there nice and easy and gets there and gets the job done, and it gets up there night and just as soon as the balloon or whatever the helium's in explodes or expands, or then the helium's released at that point.
Are we talking about the same thing here? I'm talking about breaking through the firmament, breaking through whatever container holds the world in. What are you calling a firmament?
The dirt that we stand on is a firmament. Right. The dirt we stand on is a firmament, and the air is a firmament because it's a resistant. It's resisting you at all points. When you try to go forward or try to punch or try to move your hand or try to go 3,000 miles an hour.
I get it.
Oh, that's a firmament. That's a wall.
Yeah, I'm not denying that, but what I'm asking is, you know, like, you know, you think.
Then my idea, that's the container.
Let me just follow you correctly. I mean,
yeah.
You know, we're on a flat Earth. We got that correct so far. It's very evident.
The Earth is the bottom of the universe, in my opinion.
But what I'm saying is, you know, there's a container more than likely above our heads that meets the ground at some point, probably somewhere past Antarctica a little bit, right?
I don't know. About that.
Yeah, somewhere past Antarctica, whether it's a little bit past Antarctica or really far past Antarctica. Either way, it's somewhere
out there. I think it just needs to be temperature. Temperature at perfect zero, if that does exist, that temperature, you're not going to be going into that or further than that. You're not going to. And if you go up.
And do you think that would create a natural structure that we couldn't break through with regular machinery or anything?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, cool. I was just wondering that.
Yeah. Because once you get to a certain temperature, what machinery is going to work over there?
I see your point.
So now going up, would be a little different than going over to fucking some ice or some water that might be accumulated right there, because hot temperature it'll come down or it'll rise depending on what energy is exerted into it. So helium, that gas, when you open up the dirt, it gets to, what the amount of energy or what pressure it's been held under. I'm not trying to sound goopy, but this is just my opinion. I mean, these are the same gases, just depending on how long or how much energy has been put into it or exerted from the gas. Either way, makes that gas do what it does compared to the other one. So one will be helium, one will be hydrogen, one will be oxygen, one will be whatever, and they separate that way. So the helium is the first one to go out because it's probably the one that's like under the most, that's like, ready to get the fuck out. So it goes up to where it can go, but it goes nice and slow. You know what I mean? It doesn't go fast as hell. And it goes with a certain amount of potential, kind of like a bee. A bee can fly, and the crosswinds don't hurt it. 30-mile-an-hour crosswinds don't hurt it. It makes what's called a beeline through the vibration or the potential or the frequency of the wings. The same with the type of gas, the noble gas we know as helium. It goes to a certain place because of its potential. It's not going to go down. You know what I mean? It's going to go up because that's where its potential will take it. So if you can make your potential meet that, then you can get up there real easy. Now, what it is beyond that point, I don't fucking know. I would say helium, hydrogen, a couple other things. But you can get frost burnt, you can get freezer burnt, you can get sun burnt. I mean, so you can get burnt both ways. Yeah, whatever the inert gas that helium is that won't light when it explodes, whatever potential that possesses, that's one of the keys. Along with hydrogen.
I wish that Zeppelins were more commonplace, lighter than air aircraft that use hydrogen.
Yeah, but they scared everybody with the explosion. They're dickheads.
Yeah, it's a shame, really.
Well, why does NASA need all the helium?
Probably for making their Fiat rockets and launching satellites with weather balloons, I'm guessing.
You ever paid attention to how slow a rocket goes up?
Very slow.
Yeah, or the shape of it, for that matter.
Well, the shape's, phallic, but, I mean, it makes sense to be shaped like that to, you know what I mean? I don't know, that just makes, I don't know. But actually, in all actuality, I would shape mine like a straw. My rocket would be hollow in the middle, and it would have a vacuum process, and it would suck, like, and then push out the back of it, so. And it would be designed to where any friction or resistance that came around it would come around and push it back forward from the back. Because just like the bomb that we were talking about, like if you set off a real big explosion, it goes back out and into itself. So any resistance you encounter at the front is going to go around the back and then kind of try to push itself back forward a little bit, just a hair. Kind of like a salmon swimming upstream. It like climbs on the, like, yeah, kind of like that. You set your fins up in a way that the air resistance comes around a little bit and pushes forward more. And you also set a frequency, a sound, a sound and a frequency in front of your straw. And that'll help cut more resistance. You might also want to use liquid. That's what's freaked me out. I know you can use sound to cut resistance with a jet, or like a high pitched. But I wonder why they didn't try like a gas or a liquid. For like a lubricant against resistance in a way. Like if you surrounded the straw with oil and then like the oil just, could stay on there good and not like dry up or push off. It would help cut through the air faster, kind of like fish or, other things that have that little oil. Just a big ass straw vacuum tube. Zzz. And I'd send it up at an angle. I wouldn't send it straight up. Straight up is ignorant. If we were spinning, why wouldn't there have been more air resistance from left to right than up and down? Did you hear that? On a spinning ball.
I'm sorry. Please. I was just not listening.
On a spinning ball, you should have more air resistance going left to right than up and down.
Correct. But hey, Globe is claiming it is in Velcro with the spin of the Earth. So
A spin, on the contrary, gives you the opposite effect. My good baller buddies should understand that. They're crazy. Yeah, a spin would give you the throw. It's the throwing effect and it would throw you off. But the lockstep thing they're talking about would be so much resistance. That would be crazy.
I mean, it's ridiculous, right? Claiming the Earth spins at 1,000 miles an hour, and they then want to say, well, yeah, it's one rotation every day. It's so ridiculous. It's only turning one rotation every day. Just negating the fact it's turning at 1,000 miles per hour, and you should see Earth-based Coriolis.
You should see all kinds of shit. Mm-hmm. It should be spinning 24. The sun, 93 million miles of my ass. There's no way, man. If the sun was 93 million miles away, we would only have a smidgen of darkness. have 20% darkness. 25. I'll give 25. At any time, ever. Ever. Anywhere on the planet. Like, it'd be the same area on the planet, but, you know.
Because of the fact they claim refraction and the light is bending over the curve.
Yeah, because air, light bending, light carrying and attenuating the air. The air carrying and attenuating the light, the reflection off the water, going through the skim coat of the water, because light can shine through water to a certain extent. So it can go through the. So if it's a ball, it would be shining through the top edge, or north, south, east, and west, top, bottom, left, and right. Yeah, and reflecting off of that while having the atmosphere illuminated all the way from 93 million miles away. And the source of light would outshine the planet we lived on and go way greater in a distance past it and on a further diameter of the whole fucking planet to begin with, times 10. So everything, everywhere would be fucking super illuminated.
Right.
Forever.
Right, yeah, I understand. Crazy stuff, right? But they claim a Terminator line, so that's that, right?
Yeah, Terminator line.
The funny thing is, when I'm in the summer, they claim the sun is setting, right? Don't pin me on this, but it's like 9 o'clock in the evening, and I still have daylight, like 45 minutes. You get me?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Because
Yeah.
the sun is closer.
Twilight, dusk, dawn, yeah.
So where's the Terminator line there?
They think everything's a constant. Ain't no damn constant. Not like that.
God damn, everybody quiet, eh?
No, I'm here.
Oh, you just came in?
Oh, I was in the lower hanging out. No one else was talking either, so I moved here.
God damn. So how's it going, Crit? It's been a while.
Yeah, just hanging out, same old. Been going to other servers, like people who come here, like trolling or whatever.
Yeah.
Then if it doesn't go too well, then I'll say, hey, I'll tell you more about Flat Earth. Like send me an invite to your server. And it's been about 50-50. Sometimes they're just super toxic and they just scream at you and then mute you, and then I'd be like, well, if you don't want me here, like, are you guys done? Do you want to hear about Flat Earth? And they'll be like, no, ban. One time the dude sent me an invite and then took a screenshot of me in the server, said, who invited this, bunch of swear words. He invited both me and Jen.
Yeah.
And he kicked us both, like banned us both. I didn't say anything. All I did was kind of look at, because they said these servers are gaming servers, but they have like political discussion or religion discussion groups in there too.
Yeah.
So I said, I didn't say anything. I just joined you. I clicked on the link you gave me. I joined your server. I just looked around, and you made it seem like somehow the sneaky Flat Earther got on your server. Like, why would you do that? You sent me the invite link. Been going to gyms a lot too.
Yeah, that's a garbage place. There's fucking nonsense there, bro. I can't have see you have the tolerance for shit like that, bro. I have no tolerance for stupid shit.
Yeah, I know. It's interesting because that's what Chemo was saying too. That they'll sit there and act really stupid and like just grade school childlike, and I can be like, "Are you done? Like, are you ready to stop acting like a complete child, or do you want to have a conversation?" And they're like, "No, get out of here." I'm like, "Well, if you don't want to talk about Flat Earth, then why are you on a Flat Earth debate server?" The dude Riza, I said, I'll leave if you tell me this is your safe space. He's like, damn right, it's my safe space. It's the only server I go to. I'm like, okay, well, bye.
Yeah. So what do you think? The Biden guy is gonna get in or what? Eh?
Yeah, my Facebook account actually got restricted from posting in groups, making events, or
why?
It just they didn't say why. It just said until January 20th at 4:00. Apparently, I'm considered a right-wing terrorist or something.
Well, how come? Like you don't usually do anything strange or crazy.
Well, I was in a lot of, like right wing groups and stuff, and for memes, like shit posting memes on Facebook. So I've posted some right wing stuff and some left wing stuff, and I guess somehow at one point that when that whole Kyle thing kicked off, that guy who,
Rittenhouse.
yeah, I had posted some memes about him, and each one of them were taken down. I ended up like a total of probably 90 days, in Facebook jail for Kyle Rittenhouse memes. Like the first one I posted was that guy in Georgia, I think it was, who him and his wife were protecting their property with guns against like protesters. And it shows in the very top. It says the Kyle Rittenhouse. It says, well, the guy on top says, "Hey son, are we winning?" And it says, "Yes." And another one, there was like communist violence equals communist silence, and then that one got taken down. And then the last one I posted was just Kyle Rittenhouse walking down the hallway and like superheroes in the left or right all bowing, and it got deleted like the second I posted it. So I'm like, what the hell is this shit? So I kind of cropped it a little bit different, so it maybe had like a different hash value or something.
Mm-hmm.
I reposted it, and then like 17 minutes later, it was taken down again, and it said my account has been suspended, again for advocating for violence or something like that.
Yeah, ironically, those cocksuckers in Amazon are starting to sell T-shirts that say "Kill Republicans," and that's not advocating for violence, right?
Yeah,
On
that's
a
okay.
T-shirt. That's so okay for them. It's so fucking. These guys are so ass backwards. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. They shut down fucking Parler for no fucking reason.
See if I can look at these are the memes I posted that apparently for Facebook means I'm a domestic terrorist. Yep, so here's the one that broke the camel's back. It's like, boom, you're done, dude. You can never go to a group or anything.
It's funny stuff. That's funny stuff.
Like, all these are just not acceptable, right? You can't post this on Facebook. I mean, I guess the bottom one, maybe, because this guy at the bottom dies, right? The guy on the ground, he ends up dying. But what's wrong with the other two? I don't get it.
Fuck that guy.
I mean, yeah, it's like, it's almost like as bad, like Facebook, as much as a dumpster fire, as like science versus pseudoscience is.
Just because the guy died, that's probably why they flagged it.
Yeah, for this bottom one. But, yeah, I guess I get that, And the second one I posted, it was taken down. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I guess they didn't like the guns and standing there and winning, okay? But then after I came back after 30 days, I posted the one with the superheroes. And even that wasn't good. That was hate speech or advocating for violence. I wonder if you just posted, like, something, if you just said Kyle Rittenhouse, boom, done. I mean, I can't see how this is any more clear self-defense case, that there is.
Yeah, man, obviously.
There's so many more I wanted to post it, but I just figure fuck it, and we'll just can't, you know.
Everything's so fucking ass backwards right now, bro. I'm hating life right now, bro. I just fucking hate everything. I don't know what else to say, bro. I fucking hate everything. So Barico, you there too, guy? What's up, man? How you doing, man? Fucking, just fucking chilling, playing games. Like that's all I do is stay home, play games, fuck everything.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Am I gonna get tired of playing these games? Hells no.
So how's Warcraft going?
Oh, just fucking. I'm capping out every week. I'm waiting for fuck. Well, today I have to do a lot of battlegrounds, like rated BGs, and then I'm pretty much capped. I'm waiting till Tuesday, so I'm playing the Path of Exile, the new expansion right now. So yeah, just doing my shit. Just doing my shit. Fuck. Goddamn. Goddamn.
So capping out every Tuesday, you mean that you get to max level, but you take
No, it's weekly. Like you're capping out on gear. That's the thing. They like limit you to how much gear you can get every week, right? Or how many rolls. So you have to fucking always wait. It's stupid. Whatever, man. Just fucking.
That's interesting. That's not what I remember from before. Before it was like you as much as you played.
I know that they no. Well, not even then. They still capped it. Even then, they still fucking capped it, bro. This is getting fucking ridiculous. Fuck you one more time. Not bad. Let's see if I can crash something.
Yeah, it's like somehow hate speech and violent speech can only come from the right, is what the Facebook is saying.
Exactly. This is what's really fucking upsetting me. It's just, this is fucking ridiculous beyond fucking measure, bro. Beyond fucking measure. I am, like I said, like I have not, like, and I'm watching the news. I'm keeping up with fucking all the non-mainstream news. Fucking assholes everywhere.
And it's funny because, like, Pelosi said, "Well, I can't believe there haven't been any, like, one of the speeches says that they haven't risen up or they need to get up or something like that."
Yeah.
And the other ones are like saying that one actually said that for my army or whatever or something like that. You know who you are.
Yeah.
It's really retarded. But yet Trump says, "Be peaceful, go home."
Yeah, and then it's like this hate speech. He's saying hate speech. Fucking, it's ridiculous, bro. It's fucking. I know they know they're lying. Like, it's like I know there's no way they're not fucking lying. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Fucking cunts, bro, man. I mean, but they don't understand that what they're doing is gonna bring violence towards them. People are just gonna take it. They're not gonna take it anymore. They're just gonna start fucking shit up. And what do they have on their side? Like what they fucking just homosexual snowflakes, man. Okay, yeah, they're gonna win a war. Ha. Sure.
I think that's what scares them the most.
Buddy. Motherfuckers, bro. Just motherfuckers.
What's weird too is that dude who dressed up like a buffalo, he's in jail now, and like apparently he can only eat organic vegan food. Like the jail said, we'll give you vegan food. You're not gonna get organic vegan food. So then, like the mom tried to deliver organic vegan food to the prison or the jail, and they turned her away. They said, "No, you can't bring items from outside." You know, what the fuck do you think this is? Like daycare? So then he tried to get pardoned. I guess and hired some, hotshot right wing defense attorney who's been trying to get Trump to pardon him. Because apparently he's facing like 200 something years in prison for all the crimes he committed.
What, the guy with the horn helm?
Yeah.
That's his fucking fault for doing what he did, bro.
Yes, apparently now there's like 170 something people have been arrested in in conjunction with that.
Listen, here's the thing. If you're gonna go out and you're doing some crazy shit like that, leave your fucking cell phones at home. Don't have any fucking electronic or traceable devices that could fucking put you in the location. Turn on your computer and fucking make an alibi somehow, you know what I mean? Make sure your IP is fucking logged in somewhere, or your phone's logged in and it's doing some shit. Or like give it to your kid or something and let him play it so that you have an alibi, so that nobody can pin you there. Right? And wear a mask. That's the only time you'd want to wear a mask, so that nobody recognizes you, right? So, no, that guy fucking came in there painted with shirtless motherfucker, the painted face, fucking standing in the middle of everything, thinking like, are you serious? It's obviously like set up, bro. Like that guy's a fucking paid actor. Everything right now is fucking so much acting. Do you think that this real fucking court case? You know what I mean? It might look real, but then in the end, it's just gonna be a slap in the wrist. He's gonna go somewhere fucking else. It's all fake. Everything you see on TV is fake. It's just don't give it any fucking credibility, bro. That's why I like listening to Salty Cracker. Salty Cracker makes it funny. He makes it light. And he's the first person. He's the one that told us. The one that fucking said the Amazon is fucking selling T-shirts that say "Kill Republicans" right after they fucking banned fucking Parler for quote unquote hate speech. It's a hate speech platform. Gotta eliminate it. And then we're gonna fucking start mass producing "Let's Kill Republicans" shirts. Get the fuck out of here. You know how fucking upsetting that is? That's like fucking beyond upsetting, bro. Rules for thee, but not for me. Oh yeah? We'll show you what. We'll show you. This is unbelievable shit. Like these are unbelievable times we're living in, eh? It feels like a dream almost.
Yeah, it's like if someone were to say, "Hey, like try to one up, 2020."
So, buddy, what's coming right now? This 2021 is gonna show you. What's 2020 is gonna look like a fucking joke. It's gonna look like a fucking joke, man. Got any Globers in here? No, eh? They're all sleeping 6 in the morning.
There's a bunch of cog this if you want to dive in there.
Man, we got a guy named Jason Sean here, VC verified, playing Warcraft 3. Jason D. Sean.
Or Shaw. You there, Jason?
Fucking some globe mind destruction, bro. I am itching to destroy the minds of a glober. It's just fun. I don't know. I enjoy doing that. Like fucking.
There are a few in the lobby. Maybe they want to talk to you.
Bring them over, man.
Yeah.
Fucking, I'm just playing my game and fucking can't really stop.
I roasted Professor Phil in the arena. He made a claim about the reason why gas go down, go boom boom is because it loses energy because of heat. And I posted them. There's like a quiz, like a junior physics quiz about why the temperature is at different elevations.
Phil is so fucking retarded, man. I know I never give that fucking asshole any credibility, bro. He's so fucking retarded, bro. Like, I even bring him the biggest fucking issue with all his issues, right? Because he's a professor of physics, right? And he does the electronics things, right?
I doubt it, though, really.
Well,
I think
he says some shit. Like, he does some fucking... I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I highly doubt a lot of this shit. That's why I test him.
I mean, if he's really a professor, right, he'd have some articulation to explain his ideas. It wouldn't just be like bombarding you with questions and then being like, oh, you're too dumb to get it. I'm like, if you're some sort of expert, you should be able to explain it to any education level.
No, well, you still can't explain how is the Mars rover sending out the transmission from all the way from fucking Mars and bring us these high resolution fucking photos from the surface of Mars, bro. Like, explain that shit. Tell me that's not a fucking lie. You're a professor of physics. You should understand how fucking radio frequencies and transmissions work. You should understand there's an attenuation rate. Motherfucker. And then he can't even answer that question. I pin him down on that shit so many times. This motherfucker he tries to squirm out of there. And then he tries to pretend that I never asked him that question ever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every time. No, he's a cocksucker. I'll never talk to the guy again. Every time I ever speak to him, I'll fucking just cuss him out. That's it. Wasted time. Go fuck yourself. I've wasted enough of my time. You say you're a professor of fucking physics, and then I destroy you in every fucking step of the way. You know what I mean? You're wasting my fucking time. Go fuck yourself.
His big shtick also is to ask you a question, you answer, tells you it's rubbish, and then tells you didn't answer the question. I'm like, which one is it? It's rubbish, or I didn't answer. It can't be both, okay?
Right. Just tell me you're too fucking stupid to understand the answer. That's it, Phil. You're too fucking stupid. Stop. If we're fucking so wrong, stop visiting our fucking Discord, right? Stop fucking fantasizing about us every fucking day, right? Because he can't get us out of his mind. That's why they always come back. Fucking retarded, bro. But if I know you're wrong, so I'm not gonna come back and try and prove you're wrong. Just fuck off. You're wasting my time. You know what I mean? This is the mentality. They don't understand that they're losing the mentality game. Like, they're fucking completely losing it.
So worked up that someone's wrong on the internet. Like, really? That's what your whole life revolves around? Like, someone you think is wrong?
Exactly. It's like, the fuck. So if I'm wrong and I'm on the internet, I don't even know who the fuck you are, right? I never met you in real life. Why do you keep coming back and trying to fucking prove that I'm wrong? Trying, you're not even proving that I'm wrong, you know? You're trying, and you're making yourself look like a fucking fool. And so why go through that fucking torture?
You look like an asshole, straight up. And then you claim to be a fucking professor, a PhD. Oh my god, a PhD of physics. Oh shit, big shot. 400,000 a year, no fucking way, Big Phil.
Yeah,
Where's your fucking car? Like, show me a picture of your car, please.
Yeah, that's what he said. I got my Mercedes or something like that. Whatever car he has. Like,
Yeah, sure. There's no fucking professor of physics that gets 400,000 a year, bro. These fucking professors barely make fucking 120 grand, bro. Barely. And I'm talking about that's the highest pay. Like most fucking teachers get like 60, 75 grand a year. No, fuck, he talking about 40 grand, 400,000 a year. That's fucking. He literally said that. And even if he does, fuck, why are you wasting your time? You know, go spend your money somewhere and have fun, right? Go buy yourself some hookers, you know? What the fuck? You need them, bro. You old ass. Some people are just fucking stupid.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules.
you guys get him. Oh, you
It's
got
the
him.
first thing he does when he gets VC verified. What a sad person you are, Geert.
I mean, what he's gonna listen to the whole song himself. He doesn't even know he's on mute. Let him fucking sit there and listen to it. Fucking moron.
So you went to all this trouble, Geert, to get VC verified and then having your song played for 2 seconds. What a sad person.
Yeah, just the type of people we were just talking about.
Well, I'm gonna unmute this cocksucker named Jazz. Yo, Jazz, you there? Or Jazza?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
What's up, guy?
Ah, it's Jazzaconda.
Is it Jazzaconda?
The famous helicopter pilot.
It's the Jazzaconda. What's happening?
Oh, bro,
What happened?
You're a Glober? You Jazzaconda the Glober?
Yeah, he flies a helicopter.
You know what's funny? I had a friend that was a helicopter pilot too. He was a friend of a friend actually. He would come to my friend's house to snort some coke, buy some cocaine off of him, and snort. I don't know. Pilots love to do drugs. Anyways, so he gets super fucking high. He just sit there by himself and sit there on the table because he's stoned out of his mind. And he just repeat it. Man, it's flat. You know? And you're like, yo, are you okay? He just looks at you and he's like, yo, it's flat. Because you know why? This helicopter pilot knew the world was flat, bro.
Doesn't sound like any helicopter pilot I know, bro.
Then you must not know helicopter pilots, guy. You don't do drugs, Jazza?
Fuck no.
No, he drinks.
Yeah, but Jazza
drinks. Yeah, probably drink a lot. That's drugs. That's drugs. Jazza, that's drugs, man. If you don't think alcohol's not a drug, you fucking are delusional.
Why are you on a new account, Jazza?
Because he gets banned all the fucking time.
I get banned all the time for no fucking reason. So.
Massive reasons, bro. Cognitive dissonance pisses people off.
Well, I mean, like, I'm not sure. Do we have to enforce the ban or just verify it?
I don't give a shit, man. As long as Jazza doesn't say stupid shit, it's all good.
I'm a good guy. I try and be nice. I don't know, you know.
The lies, the deception. You know, you might come out as a friendly talker, but the shit you say is not friendly. There's like levels to this shit. You guys don't understand that we can read you like fucking open books. Globers are not fucking hard to like read. You guys are fucking, buddy. You guys have the worst fucking, what do you call it? Fucking worst bluff. You guys have the worst fucking bluff in human history.
It's an interesting comment.
Hey, Chaz, I got a couple questions for you. Just see how. I'm not going to challenge any answer.
Sorry,
okay?
can I interject 1 sec?
Oh, go ahead, Roger.
Can we give this Geert a cock diss? I mean,
Which Gert guy? Oh, the one that was in here?
yeah, he's now in the live stream voice text.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't see him. Where is he?
Yeah, he's now in the live stream voice text. I don't
he
want
actually got banned, or he left.
No, he left.
Oh, he's you talking about the text, the Gert guy? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
he was the one that was
give him a
playing the
fucking
song,
quick
right?
S ban. Don't worry, I'll give him a good quick S ban. Hold up. Fucking G. Oh, there you go. Fuck this guy. Go play that music somewhere else.
Okay, so Jazz, I got 15 questions, very quick. They're just kind of very intuitive in 3 different categories: globe Earth versus flat Earth, science versus pseudoscience, and consistency. And I'm not going to challenge anything. I just want to see where you're coming from. Does that sound okay?
Is it 3 options for each question? Is it A, B, C, D? Is it multi-choice? Is it for each 15 questions?
Well, here is how, like, this is an example: flat Earth versus globe Earth. It's like, who do you think has a positive claim or burden of proof, flat Earth or globe Earth?
Globe.
Is the black swan argument about the horizon or something else?
That's a tough one for you guys. You guys always stop there and you're like really thinking about it, and it's such an easy answer. And when you slow down, listen, this is the psychology, but this is what I'm talking about. The psychology. You guys are like open fucking books.
Go back to the live stream and see the time that I was asked that question and the time that you interrupted, and see that I wasn't pausing.
Yeah, there was a pause. That was a big pause, bro. I'm a bad person.
There wasn't a big pause. Atmospheric conditions on any day can bring the horizon closer or further. So, next question.
Okay. Yes, I'm saying any answer you give is fine. Okay. There's no right or wrong answer. This is all just where you are right now. Okay, like a snapshot. Is gravity a constant or an average? Little g gravity.
Wait, hold on. Before you answer that, what was your answer for question number 2?
You interrupted me before I could answer.
Well, but did you answer it or no?
Yeah. For the second question, I said no. You can't. It doesn't prove anything, because the atmospheric conditions can prove that the horizon's closer or further. So that was my answer. Question 3. What was that about gravity?
Yeah, is gravity a constant or an average?
It's considered a constant.
Can you predict what year, where they will go, and who will do the next manned space flight? Like year, location, group.
The next manned space flight, do I have to give it within the year or the decade?
Yeah, give it like a date, location, and then what group will do it. So, like example, example would be the 2024 Moon Japan, or JX or something like that.
SpaceX will fly someone around the moon before 2024, and they'll land before 2028.
The U.S. federal government spends upwards of $100 million every 39 hours. Is this figure too much, too little, or just right?
It's probably a little extravagant in the course of things, but I wouldn't say it'd be wrong. They're fighting a lot of wars.
Crazy euphemisms, though. Like, see how the tactics you guys use? It's funny. I just laugh.
Not using any tactics, man. I'm just
euphemisms, man. Euphemisms, man. You're not direct. It's all indirect euphemisms, man. It's fucked.
Okay, so now science versus pseudoscience. Is there more than one scientific method?
Accurately, no. There's only one that we know of that's been used for hundreds of years.
Is natural selection the mechanism of evolution?
I would have to say yes.
Is natural selection the cause and evolution the effect, or vice versa?
Don't really understand the question, but I'm going to have to say yes, because if you're going to have to kill some shit off to make room for some more, then that, yeah.
Has evolution or parts of evolution been validated with experimentation?
From what I know of, yes. How much am I going to win for this?
Everything, dude. You win a prize. 1 trip around the moon by 2024.
Fucking can't wait. Next question.
Okay, are there any parts of astrophysics or astronomy that make a claim or hypothesis about the Earth?
Yes, and that goes to where you guys say you don't know how far it is to the moon, to the moon or the sun. We can't physically get a measuring tape out and do that, nor can we do it around the Earth. So to say I can't go out and prove that myself, I'm going to put a thing, and please don't be offended, but to say that you can't prove that yourself, I'm going to put in the Oxford Dictionary, that's a dumb fuck fallacy. But next question. Please don't be offended.
Yep. So the last category is consistency. And have you heard of the rare Earth hypothesis?
No, that is one thing I've not heard of.
Is there a working model or map of the globe?
Yes, there definitely is, because we have a globe that we use. Yes, our maps are flat. They are divided up into very small areas of the globe. Distance is speed over time. So the distances are right. Everything works out. It's not really rockets and science, but next question.
Okay, who has a positive claim or burden of proof? Atheism or the rest of humanity?
I would say, I don't know. I'm not an atheist. I wouldn't call myself an atheist. I'm not related to any religion. But when I'm in a bag of shit, I fucking pray to some creator. I don't know who the fuck it is. I'm sorry for swearing, by the way.
It's all good, guys. Swear all you want, guy. Freedom of speech is amazing.
Yeah, sorry. I don't pray to some guy, but when guy or gal, but when the shit hits the fan and I need some fucking help, I'm calling on someone. I don't know who it is, but I call on them.
Do you get an answer? That's the question. Do you get an answer back?
Well, I'm still here so far.
Okay, so there you go.
But
Jazzaconda.
I'm still here so far.
Jazzaconda. Yeah, I know that's the question. Why are you still here? If you know that the globe is the globe 100%, why do you still keep coming back? Jazzaconda.
Why do you still keep interrupting?
I'm not interrupting. You think I'm interrupting? I'm just keeping you to a point. You think it's interrupting?
Oh, fuck! Hang the shit on. You're the creator in the background that I've been praying to.
No, bro. Are you crazy, man? Don't call me God. That's stupid, bro. I know who God is. Don't worry, guy. Chill.
Oh, that's all right. Well, chill, my Vlad God.
The Vlad God. No. I'm pretty godly, but I'm not God. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. I love compliments like that. It boosts my ego. I don't need the boost though. My ego's already inflated beyond fucking measure.
I know, but
what can I do?
I can't remember what that last question was. Can you reframe that last question, please?
Yeah, it's who has the positive claim or burden of proof? Atheism or the rest of humanity?
I would, without offending anyone, I would have to say the rest of humanity.
And then, let's see, hypothetically, what would or should an atheist space program look like? Can use one of the 7 as a closest possible showcase.
Are you going to name name the 7?
Oh, yeah. You got China, Russia, North Korea, India, Iran, Japan, or U.S.
If it was going to be on a faith-based system, it would have to be India.
Okay, India's a partially commercialized space program, so that's a lot of people either answer that North Korea.
Yeah, but they have a billion and a few people.
And then
a lot of their population is faith-based in the Hindu and all that sort of thing. So if there was that type of question, then a lot of the population would believe it.
And then the last one is, can you name one thing you've learned from a flat earther?
I have, but I really don't want to offend any of yous.
No offense, yeah. You can't offend me, Jazza. There's nothing.
Who the fuck you gonna offend, bro? Shit. If anything, I'm gonna offend you.
Yeah, there's literally nothing you can say. Okay, the only thing you're gonna do is make yourself look like an asshole, or
Whatever. Irrelevant.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean I'm quite happy with you to make me feel like an asshole in front of you guys because you don't understand what I'm about to say, which obviously means that you won't be offended by it.
Well, there you go. So what's the one thing you've learned then?
Okay. Are you ready for it?
Please.
Fire away.
Fucking.
It's part of your. It's the third question of your three questions that you always ask.
Is gravity a constant or an average?
No, it's can there be an atmosphere next to a vacuum?
And what's the answer for that one?
The answer is yes. There can be every single day. The atmosphere is. Hang on. See. This is why I said first.
Delusions of dude, I heard this a million times, man, and you probably repeated this a million times too. Like, it's okay. All I gotta say is delusions of grandeur, because you're delusional, my friend. Beyond delusional.
I know, dude.
Listen. Are you a lefty or are you a righty? Like,
I'm ambidextrous. I can fucking write with either.
No. Well, I mean, like your political side. Like, what in politics? Are you more on the right leaning or more left leaning?
Whoever's got the best policies, I vote for.
Jesus Christ, they're all liars. What I'm saying is like the principles. Are you like more of a communist, or are you more of like a fucking free market capitalist?
Definitely not a communist, but it.
Well, I don't know, man. Socialism is communism. There's levels of this shit.
Can we get back to what you just asked me before you just muted me real quick?
Nobody muted you.
Unmuting me.
Nobody muted you.
Yeah, Jazz. I want to hear everything you had to say. I'm tabbed out, so I think you've been off mute this whole time.
Yeah, bro. We're having a conversation. Who muted you? Nobody muted you.
I got periodically muted just as the end of the last question was asked, which I can't fully remember entirely what that was.
Okay, it was name one. What is one thing you have learned from Flat Earth?
I answered that about the
gas pressure in an extra container.
Yeah, which you can go up in an airliner any day of the week, and that's why there's a pressure gradient. If there's a pressure gradient, you don't need a container. It's as simple as that.
But you're wrong.
Hey, how am I wrong about that?
Because you can have a gradient without you need a container to have pressure, bro.
No. Hang on.
Yeah, you need a container, man. I mean,
no.
Show us otherwise.
This is
let me explain to you right before you start. The deeper you go into the ocean, the deeper you go into the ocean, the more pressure. Why is there more pressure the deeper you go into the ocean? Well, there's more water above you. Same principle works on just on the earth. When you're just on land, you got all this massive air that's above you that's pressing down on you. That's why you have more
pressure. But the higher you go, there's less of this air. There's less of this fucking air. That's why there's less pressure. It has nothing to do with what you're fucking saying.
You don't need to explain this to me.
Well, apparently I do, because you don't know this shit.
No, apparently you don't know, because the air is less dense than the water.
That's fine. I'm just showing you in different mediums how the fucking gradient develops.
I know.
Right.
I more than know that. I more than know that. Okay. Right. So the air is far less dense than the water. So you're 2 feet sitting on the ground and you're standing up however fucking tall you are. The line between the two, the middle of your feet going straight through your spine and up through the top of your head, imaginary line, obviously, straight through into outer touching the firmament, the flatosphere, if you want to call it that. That's at a 90-degree angle to where your feet are on the earth. Would you agree with that?
The fuck are you talking about, bro? Explain that again, because you're explaining it fucking terribly.
It's not science and rockets.
No.
There is a line. Obviously, things fall down. We don't know how or why that is. Obviously, gravity's fake, so we'll scrub that. Let's forget gravity.
Cool.
Okay, so between your 2 feet, going straight up through your anus and your spine and your fucking head, the back of your spine going straight up into what most people would call space, but would hit the firmament, which would give us an accurate reading if we knew what the firmament was, but we don't know that, so I'm not going to speculate. That's 90 degrees to where your feet are on the surface of the earth. Above you, directly around you, let's call it a 3-foot cylinder, which would be a meter in metric terms. Directly above your feet is a 3-foot cylinder of air that isn't contained. It's just an imaginary 3-foot cylinder that extends all the way around you, directly perpendicular above you, to the surface of the firmament, or space, as it's commonly called. And in that space is your entire world at that time, at your step. If you step out of that, it changes slightly.
Irrelevant to the conversation. I don't know the fuck, you're like droning some nonsense.
It's not my fault you don't understand, man.
Oh, no, it's just you're droning nonsense. It's like fucking verbal diarrhea. It's nonsense, pure nonsense. Like, explain to me why how can you have pressure without a container?
Because when you have pressure with a container, that's how you have gas pressure, because you have a container, because the molecules...
So we're contained. So you agree that we're contained, right? Because we have gas pressure.
No, we don't have gas pressure.
Well, you don't have gas pressure? Well, you're not breathing air?
On the surface of the...
I don't have barometric... There's no such thing as barometric pressure. Like, in every different fucking city, when I go look at the Weather Channel, I don't have fucking barometric pressure.
Dude...
And it always changes, and it fucking changes on a fucking daily basis because it's a dynamic system.
Dude, are there fucking boxes around every city that have different pressures?
Yes.
When you travel somewhere, are there?
It's not boxes, because you're fucking strawmanning here. Jazzamata fucking Canada.
I'm not fucking strawmanning, dude.
You're fucking strawman. What you say? What boxes are you talking about, bro? It's a dynamic system.
Hang on.
And there's different pressures all over the fucking place, bro. If you go fucking open up a weather map, right, and go check the pressure differences between different cities, and you have fucking different fucking pressures in different fucking cities because it's a dynamic fucking system.
Exactly.
Right.
You just realized what you just said.
That doesn't. You still have gas pressure needs container, bro.
You just said there's no changes.
And because the sun is close and local, because you're getting pressure from the heat, because the sun is close and local, and it moves around us, above us. That's where you get the dynamic from. It's because the sun keeps fucking moving above us.
That's not the only reason you get changes.
That is probably that is the biggest fucking reason, because the more heat you have, when you increase heat, Jazza, you increase fucking pressure. When you decrease heat, it reduces the fucking pressure.
Yes.
But in order for that to fucking happen, Jazza, you need a fucking container.
I agree with you.
Thank you. So there's a firmament, and we both fucking agree that there's a fucking firmament. Thank you, Jazza. It's Flat Earth. Welcome. After 5 fucking years, you fucking realized that there's a fucking container. Thank you.
There's no fucking container because you don't need a fucking container.
You need a container in order to have fucking pressure, and the gradient is fucking.
Welcome to the fucking globe.
Buddy, do you know how fucking? Listen, this is gonna get into like fucking electromagnetics and why shit is going downwards.
Let's get into electromagnetics because
I have no choice. Because this will fucking explain to you why there's a pressure gradient, because everything's aligning positive and negatively based on the fucking medium it's in. It's all relative.
Oh, hang on.
Atmosphere. Listen, Jazzakanda.
Hang on. You just said relative.
Relative density. Yeah, relative density.
That's why we don't feel the spin of the Earth, because we're fucking relative to it.
Irrelevant. Exactly. You're trying to strawman again. Irrelevant to the conversation, bro. Jazza. Again. Let's go back. Let's step it back, because your fucking spin of the Earth has nothing to do with what we're fucking talking about.
Okay.
So you're trying to derail the conversation. This is what you motherfuckers do every fucking time. When you're pinned in a fucking corner, you know you're fucking done, and then you gotta fucking derail like an asshole. You are an asshole. Anyways, let's go back to the fucking.
I may be an asshole, but you're a dumb cunt.
You're an arsehole. Okay. Listen, buddy.
I may be an arsehole.
You're an arsehole. You're an arsehole. Everything is trying to fall down. The thing is,
take it right on my shoulders. I'm a fucking arsehole.
Listen. The atmosphere is not made up of one fucking molecule, right? It has multiple different fucking elements in the air.
I know what the atmosphere is.
It separates itself based on the relativity of what is surrounding it. Does that not fucking compute?
I'm a child.
Does that not compute? Jazza, does that compute or not?
I will talk to you like you're a fetus in the womb.
Yeah, you can try, but that doesn't work, because you already understand that I fucking destroyed you. I destroyed you, buddy, just here, just now, and you realized it, and that's why you're being aggressive. It's fine, it's cool. I don't care.
I'm being aggressive because you think
you are no, trust me. I'm an electrical engineer, and you know what's funny? My teachers, when I went through electrical engineering, my teachers were in shock because I didn't even fucking pick up a pencil when I was fucking acing all of their fucking exams. Jazza motherfucking Conda. Yeah, that's why your Professor Phil, when he comes and talks to me, I fucking crush him, because I can get on the education level that he's on, and I'll fucking destroy him. Professor Phil has nothing, and this is your fucking priest that you guys talk to all the time, and you guys think he fucking makes sense?
Okay, hang on, just
Professor Phil's a fucking cunt, just like you are.
No,
you know that. That's your PhD fucking in your circle. That's your PhD guy that you guys think is right. He's fucking wrong.
Okay, hang on. I'm coming
listening
down.
to that cunt.
I'm coming down.
Morons, you fucking idiots, bro. Can't believe this shit.
I'm coming down.
You can calm down all you want. You can calm down all you want, bro. I don't give a fuck.
No, you're not going to calm down.
I don't. I'm an Aries. You started a fire, bro. I have to burn out. Don't start the fire. Don't start the fucking fire, bro.
Okay, but you don't have to read it.
You've been doing this for fucking 5-6 years, no, Jazz? Don't you understand that there's something wrong that you guys keep coming back to us?
Listen,
if I'm fucking wrong, why the fuck do you want to come and fucking correct me? Can't I just be wrong and live my life without you coming pestering us?
Fuck.
Do you see the psychology here? You guys are fucking retarded. You guys are weird.
No, hang on.
You guys are like losers and like you guys are beta males. It's weird shit. You guys, are you gay, Jazzy? You must be a homosexual.
Fuck on.
It's okay if you're homosexual. I used to work in a gay bar. It's all good. I'm okay with homosexuals. So you guys are weird.
It's like you're getting a fucking snorkel train up your ass.
This is how I show you, motherfuckers. See how crazy. This is entertainment value right now. This is just for pure entertainment, Jazza. You know. I love it. You know. I have to bring the entertainment so people laugh. You know, there's a lot of people listening to us right now. They're laughing. They're enjoying this conversation.
How many? Well, see, that's the thing.
Whoever's listeing, just sound off to prove that people are listening to this, please.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm listening.
See?
Yeah.
How many people are laughing?
I was enjoying this conversation because Jesse, you make no sense, really.
That's it.
Okay, that's great. That's
I'm
not even
playing the spoons on my abs. This is so damn funny. I've got a case.
There you go. You see,
okay.
I prove you wrong every fucking step of the way, but you want to. You have ego issues, Jazz. You have pride issues. You know we gotta.
Jazza, you know why I'm laughing my ass off? Because you're like gas pressure, gradient, container. Oh, it needs containment, gradient. What the hell do you need to have?
Oh, no, hang on. Are you saying that there's no pressure gradient because there's no gas pressure? There's a pressure gradient, though.
No, sweetheart. I'm saying you have to have a container to have a gradient.
No, they're big lily pants.
I know. Take that 6-year shit back to 20.
No. You suck that shit back up into what you just said because there is no gas pressure on the surface of the Earth. There is, however, atmospheric pressure or
how are you breathing then, you cuck?
Hang on.
How are you breathing?
Hang on, dick
no
fuck.
gas pressure on the surface of the Earth.
Hang on,
this is where you just get muted, dork.
Oh, of course, because you can't handle it. It's barometric.
I can't handle it. I can't handle it.
It's barometric.
Walk up and down the server and ask everybody the same question.
It's barometric pressure.
How are you breathing, bruh?
Yo, Jazza, my question to you right now is, are you starting to drink? Are you drinking as you were speaking? Because you're starting to slur your words like as if you're getting drunker and drunker.
Is that your only defense that I'm...
I have no, that's not a defense. That's a question. I have zero...
hang on.
I don't need to build a defense against you, bro. There's like zero necessity for a defense against you. But the fact is that you are drinking because you obfuscated, because you know you're drinking. And alcohol, you know what alcohol does to your brain? It constricts your fucking blood vessels. It makes you fucking stupid. It makes you think not straight. You know, and every time you come, and if you come in your channel like this, like a drunk fucking retard that you are, trying to fucking prove us wrong, well, you're going to be fucking shit out of luck because your brain function is not there. That's why you think it's still a fucking globe, because you're a fucking alcoholic. You don't think straight. You don't fucking think straight.
Hang on.
That's a fucking conda.
Hang on.
Crazy shit. Crazy, bro. You're crazy. Nuts.
Hang on.
I don't need to hang on.
Hang on.
You're so drunk, you gotta hang on, bro.
Dude, just give me 1 second before you...
Now what stupid point are you going to try and postulate that nobody's actually going to listen to?
You're saying...
Now what do you want to say that nobody's actually going to listen to because you're an idiot? I'm just going to rumpus you.
No one here of the 40 people are going to listen to me because you're...
I can't quite hear what you're saying over there. What's that?
Oh, that's why. You're all fucked in the head.
Can't quite hear what you say there, buddy.
Out of fucking 8 billion.
Hey, Jazz, I thought you calmed down. Hey, calm down. Jazz, calm down. Woosa. You know, just woosa. Rub your little fucking fingers and say woosa. Just relax. You know, just because you get angry, we all get frustrated. We get frustrated with your stupidity, right? And you get frustrated with your own stupidity. We understand that, you know? But all you got to do is calm down. We're calm. This is entertainment value. That's it.
Okay, well, for entertainment value, can I just ask you about the... Because I think you were talking to someone on Ladies' Night the other night about if a helicopter...
I wasn't. That wasn't me.
Oh, sorry. If anyone's here that was talking about it, if a helicopter lifts off the ground, then the Earth should spin underneath it. Is anyone here that brought up that question?
Well, your answer for that is a velcroed fucking atmosphere.
We're all familiar with the argument, bruh.
Yeah, we know everything you're gonna fucking say about it, bro. And all we're gonna say is you're completely fucking wrong.
Well,
and that's it. Well, do you have a rebuttal for your wrongness? You're wrong. That's it. Simply. Do you have a rebuttal for that?
Jezza. NDT says the Earth spinned underneath a football. That's why they scored a goal. Why doesn't it turn underneath an helicopter?
Because Neil deGrasse Tyson was taking the piss when he said that, and you guys jumped on.
Nice excuse. Yeah, you're gonna.
No. Hang on.
Twice.
Amazing.
Hang on.
Did it twice.
Hang on.
You're psychic, Jazza.
Hang on. This is an excuse. When I'm flying, when I lift off the ground outside the hangar, which is a shed that houses the fucking helicopter,
yeah,
like
we know
a garage for a car.
Yeah, we know what a hangar is.
Okay. So when I lift off the ground, I don't just look out at the sky. I look at a certain point on the ground, sometimes a chunk of grass at the corner
That is some
of the helipad.
profound shit right there.
Yeah. So what does this has to do with the Earth rotating underneath an helicopter?
So this
fucking profound, Jazza.
Hang on. So
Jazzaconda. He's an
You drink, you jump up in the air, and you stare at the grass. Now what?
Okay, so obviously you can't handle that truth. So if I'm flying above a ship,
truth, bro. So much
if I'm flying above a warship that's doing 30 kilometers an hour through the water, and I'm going along the shore,
drinking
east to west, right along the shore, real close, so you guys can get a good observation.
Popping bottles.
100%.
You guys can be popping bottles and fucking slapping bikini fucking ties behind the backs and doing whatever you want.
Now you're talking.
Yeah. I thought I'd get your attention. But what I'm saying is the same thing happens from when I was at the airport to when I'm hovering over the back of that ship. At the airport, I was doing 0 miles per hour. Over that ship, if it's doing 30 miles per hour, then I'm doing 30 miles per hour over the ground. If it's flying 20 knots or 20 miles an hour, let's say, which is fucking a lot.
Yeah, you're explaining
straight ahead of me, then from your position on the ground looking at me on the ship, I'm moving, the helicopter's moving at 50 miles an hour. Whereas to me, my perspective, because I'm in the helicopter, I'm controlling it, I'm hovering over that point on that ship.
No,
So
you're flying at the same speed as the ship.
No, I'm not. That's what you don't get. That's what you have to get your head around. I'm hovering only means, it doesn't mean anything about speed. Hovering only means a reference point to a solid frame of reference.
Oh. Yeah, doesn't even touch why the Earth doesn't rotate under an helicopter. Doesn't even get close.
No, doesn't.
Because when you lift up, you're leaving one reference frame and entering another, just like NDT told you, right?
Roger. If you jump up in the air at the equator, do you think that there's 1,000-mile-an-hour wind going to blow you over?
Of course not. It's not moving. It's not moving. So why would I assume it's moving?
The wind's at the same fucking.
Are you implying that the Earth is doing a Michael Jackson moonwalk backwards, bruh?
I think I'm trying to, because this is like trying to fucking teach a 6-month-old baby how to run ass.
You're skating around. You're skating around it because NDT told you, your high priest told you, the earth turned underneath a football, therefore they could make a goal, right? That's what he
And
told you.
no, he
So
was
why
he
does
was he was exaggerating, and
no?
you
He
guys
told it
took
twice.
that.
He told it twice, right? So
Oh God, he told it twice. I
yeah.
could tell that at any fucking game.
Hey, you
So
know,
you're-
you know where Coriolis only occurs? Check this out, bro. It's awesome. It's fucking profound. Coriolis only occurs in your eyes, bruh. In your eyes.
Oh fuck.
The realization. You know what's crazy?
Yeah, he's
Jazz,
arguing no drift. He's arguing no rotation, no drift.
No. If
Yeah, you're
There
arguing
is drift.
flattened.
There is drift
There is drift.
due to Coriolis effect.
Sure, my
Why
ball
don't we
sack.
see it? Why don't we see the object that's moving in a straight
Because
line?
the Earth's
apparently
fucking
deviate?
huge.
Yeah, I agree. It's massive, but it's not the way you think it is.
No,
It's noticeable over a fucking immense distance.
Okay,
It is
Jazz, okay. Let me deal with Jazz real quick at this point. Like we're gonna go straight to the math of this. What's the radius of the sphere you think you're living on?
359.69.
Okay, what's the drop rate?
8 inches per mile squared, which actually isn't the equation for a
No,
sphere.
it's actually I understand that, but if you put 4 parabolas in a certain position, you'll make a fucking circle. And here's
No,
the
no,
deal.
no. Actually, that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong.
The accuracy is up to 2,000 miles. You'll start getting percentage errors after 2,000 miles.
No, if you, that's actually completely wrong.
If you take
But
4
anyway.
you're telling me if you take 4 parabolas and you line them up properly, you can't make a circle with them?
Do you know how to draw a parabola and make it into a circle?
It's pretty much I said 4 of them. You take 4 parabolas.
Exactly, 4 of them. You need fucking like 8 of them to make a
Yeah,
circle.
but we're not fucking measuring over 2,000 miles here. We're measuring like close to 100, maybe 30 miles, trying to find that fucking drop rate.
Yeah.
We don't need fucking thousands of miles, but the air is up to 2,000 miles. We're given more than enough percentage air to be accurate with what we're fucking dealing with here. Jazz and motherfucking Honda.
Okay. So
then why can't I measure 8 inches per mile? Why can't I measure? Why don't I ever
6
find
of them, not 4.
Listen. Why? No, God. Okay, if you need 6, doesn't fucking matter. We're dealing with less than fucking 100 miles, bro. It's more than
I know what we do.
It's more than enough accuracy to deal with what we're dealing with here. We don't need another equation. 8 inches per mile squared is more than sufficient to deal with under 100 miles. You're going to have less than 99.9%, like your percentage error is less than 0.1. You get what I'm saying? You're accurate 99.999, 100%, close to. Do you understand how math works, bro?
Yeah, I know how math works.
Well, so you understand what I'm telling you here is 100% true.
It works. I'm just not sure you understand how it works.
So how is it that when I take a laser up to a fucking large body of water and over 30 fucking miles, I don't even get a fucking inch drop? How is that possible, bro? Tell me.
I'm gonna let you run with that.
I'm asking you the question. How is that possible, big guy?
Like I said, I'm gonna let you run with that.
Because you have no fucking answer for that.
Oh no, I do. I'm just.
No, you don't. You don't. What was it? Refraction? That's your fucking answer? Tell me it's refraction, because I'll fucking destroy that shit too.
No. I'm saving it.
You can't save it because you have nothing to save, bro. Emptiness. It's emptiness. Everybody hears the emptiness. Your brain just fucking blew up.
Hey, well, no, I can't save it because you can see everybody here.
Here's my recommendation for you: stop fucking drinking. Your fucking blood vessels in your brain are fucking constricting to a point of your fucking becoming a fucking retard. You get what I'm saying? Sober up. Sober up. Look at the fucking math again. Sober up. Look at the fucking math again. Okay, and then come back to me.
Okay. Well, my recommendation for you.
I don't take recommendations from fucking alcoholics. Go fuck yourself.
My recommendation.
Here's another recommendation for you: is go fuck yourself.
My recommendation for you is don't tell your parents they're fuckwits because they did the best thing for you and you've still turned out fucked in the head.
Again. Take that recommendation and shove it up your ass. Okay, Jazza?
And shove that up your urethra.
You're so fucking ignorant, your comebacks are weak. You know what I mean? So fucking ignorant, you have to copy my fucking
fucking insane you are. If you're not right, you're wrong.
You're wrong, you're right. You're acting like Brenda, man. You might as well go transition. You're acting like Brenda. Go transition, bro.
I hope you get better and your family takes you back.
Dude, I don't have a family, bro. Go fuck yourself. I'm alone.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I've been living alone. I was independent for a very fucking long time. Thank you, Jazza, very much.
That's
I'm
good.
A very independent person. Very independent.
I'd love to visit Russia one day.
I'm not in Russia. I'm in Canada, actually. I wish I could go back to Russia, but Russia's controlled by evil people, so I can't go back.
Oh, paranoia is a bitch.
It's not a paranoia. It's literally evil fucking people are controlling Russia. Well, guess what? Those same evil people are taking over the United States, and guess what? They already took over England, the place you live in. So.
Okay, well then, paranoia is definitely.
There's no paranoia. Hey, listen, are you wearing a mask, Jazzaconda, when you go outside?
No, because I'm not fucking. Why the fuck would I do that?
So do you think there's a virus floating around?
Yes. It's fucking obvious.
That's a lie.
If I was you, I'd wear a mask just to keep your brain from falling out your mouth, Jazz.
Yeah, bro. Do you think there's a fucking virus, bro? It's so stupid, bro. Oh my god. So that's how deep and far your fucking research goes. You just watch fucking TV and parrot what they fucking say, and then you go to fucking Gem Panda's fucking server, and then you parrot what those fucking retards say. You're fucking retarded, bro. Stupid. Hang on. It's beyond fucking stupid. Like, do you not hear yourself, bro? I think. Hang on. You need to go back after we're done with this conversation. You gotta go back to the live stream, rewind it, and re-listen to this whole conversation. And you're gonna listen to yourself. And
you fucking dumb cunts why the UK and the US are where they are.
Fucking stupid.
Oh, we can't fucking wear masks.
Slurring your words and
can't fucking do it,
buddy. Your liver's shot.
Fucking assholes.
You get fast. You get drunk so fast, you're worse than fucking helioskeptic, bro. Your liver's shot, bro. You gotta stop drinking, bro. God damn. I try to help you guys. I used to be an alcoholic too. I'm a Russian, bro. I know what it is. But I was smart enough. I quit when I was like 24. You know what I mean? And I haven't drank since. Thank you very much.
More power to you.
I'm trying to help you too, bro. I'm trying to help you with your brain. I'm trying to help you with your alcoholism. But your cognitive dissonance is so fucking strong. It's been 5 years. You still think you're living on a fucking ball. It's insane. I don't know how. Do you have a wife? Do you think you have a wife? You have a girlfriend? I don't know how women deal with you, bro. I don't think you even deal with women now.
No, honestly.
I bet when women look at you, the pussy dries up right away. I know this is really low. I can go lower, bro. Trust me, you don't even know who the fuck is with.
Okay.
The pussy dries up when it looks at you. When was the last time you got laid, Jazza?
Okay, that's...
Nobody likes alcoholics. Women don't like the smell of alcohol, bro.
Okay, that's real good, and that's true because they...
There you go. You admit everything I say is true because I can read...